What's up, guys? What's up? So yeah, we are going to try and stream the Richtent stuff today. It should be pretty interesting, hopefully. And let's see how it goes. The thing I went to earlier today could not be streamed, unfortunately. Otherwise it'd be really cool. It's kind of interesting because it's two people who are good at social media also, but I guess the way to do that is to have super high control over what goes out. I feel like a lot of you guys got the entirely wrong idea. I thought I made it pretty clear. I mean, if you think back on it, the Big Ben trip with Paul, I mean, I straight up said I enjoy conversations and want to do a podcast. So if y'all run around expecting me to be, you know, degenerate IRL content, I don't know, man. I set the expectation the first time you saw me. You know, it was never going to be that. And it still won't. But anyways, today we're gonna go see some cool timepieces first. Then we're gonna get Kate, and then we're gonna see some other crazy stuff, and then we'll probably go to Harry. This morning I met with two, I guess, social media related watch dealers and saw some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, my pleasure. Have a lovely day, sir.
You too.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's get our bearings about us. Okay. So we're gonna meet up with watch dealer people. Oh, cool. There they are. And then y'all get to come along. I mean, yeah, I guess if I had no viewers, but like, I'm okay with having no viewers because most people stream because let's be honest, okay? Let's be real honest. Most people stream because they need the money. Like, even if they didn't start doing it for that reason, the reason they put up with it and they continue is for that reason, right? Paul clearly loved streaming. You know, he did it when he wasn't guaranteed money or an audience, and then he eventually went to the place where, like, definitely it's the way to make ends meet, right? Most of the people in CX that you're familiar with, they're there for the money. They might also enjoy making content, but they're predominantly doing it for the money. We don't really do it that way. It's not that it's better or worse, whatever. We don't need the money. And so I did it because I thought there might be an audience for the stuff that I enjoy. Because I know even when I wasn't wealthy, I enjoyed seeing that stuff and kind of being able to have a glimpse into that world, right? If y'all don't feel that way in mass, we don't have to do it. I'm still gonna go do it off stream, but I just won't have to stream it, right? So you guys make up your mind if you want to see it or not, because it's just extra. It's like having an extra channel on your TV, right? I don't expect you to tune in and you know, watch me for 8 hours a day, but like the channel is the channel, right? Hello.
Hi, mate.
I was supposed to meet up with them at around 1.
Yes, what's your name?
Nick.
Nick, yeah. Nick L.
Lee. Yeah.
Lee, yeah. Back office, receiving back office. Just give me 1 second.
Oh yeah. Take a look. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at that Baroque-looking skeleton Patek. Oh, a bunch of RMs. I love it.
Sir, please walk.
Oh, thank you very much.
I want to let him know inside you're not recording the video.
Oh no, I cleared it with him
Oh, he said
about the
okay.
streaming thing. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but I'll double check.
But you need to.
I'll double check. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Cool.
What is it you stream on?
Kick mostly. I do both, but like Kick has just kind of embraced the stuff that I do more, like the shows and things like that. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Collection yourself?
What's that?
You have a big collection.
I do, and it's all over the place. Someone asked me for the highlights this morning, and I remember thinking like, man, like I didn't really think of it like that, but like it's all over the place. Like you can't think of like it's vintage. Oh, this is just a local brand actually. I saw them on Instagram and following for a while, but like I was in London and I was like, you know, I better drop by. And so like they just do. I mean, some of them are mechanical, some of them are quartz, and some of them are manual, and they basically funny mechanisms for telling time. This one is the dot is the minutes, and then the feet point to the hour.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, but the cool thing is about going into their shop is that like because they're kind of small, like they'll have unique dials that they were testing, but they'll let you buy those and have them in the watch instead of the standard. Yeah,
That's nice. That's cool.
yeah. So, but no, I see you guys on Instagram and you always have something pretty crazy, and so I like to always meet people so that, you know, in the future, even if it's e-commerce, at least I know who I'm dealing with. Yeah.
No, 100%.
Cool.
Did you see the window?
I did. That was cool.
Anything you like it?
I do like the, I don't know what it's like 5180 or something, the rose gold, the Baroque looking.
Calico of a skeleton?
Yeah. That's cool. And I think I've seen that in a white metal too before.
They do white gold, but that's really hard to
Oh, white gold's harder to come by. Okay.
It is. And then we've got I've got High Crash, the London Bond Street edition.
Oh, wow.
In platinum.
I missed that. I guess far end or what?
Yeah, actually.
So how long have you guys been in this location?
This location since November, the end of November.
Okay. Let me just put that down.
Yeah, since the end of November.
Oh, cool.
We did have a store around the corner for 3 years prior, and that was it obviously done well. But then we got the opportunity to come onto Bond Street, and then it sort of it's changed the business a lot.
Gotcha. So is it one of the commission things, or is it is it a client commission, or is it like hundreds of models?
No, it's not limited. It's just obviously super rare, as you can imagine.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. We just recently sold the Paris edition as well, which is obviously limited to 400.
Okay.
And then I think I've got a diamond set one coming also.
Yeah. This one, how much is this one?
That's like 350.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm used to it being closer to, I guess, during the crazy part. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good.
We had the rose gold skeleton crash.
Okay.
That sold for 440 it was.
Okay. People like the skeletons more?
It's slightly bigger in case, a little bit wider as well, but it's obviously a lot more money.
Gotcha. Like the only one I have is the, technically my wife, she wears the crash, the tiger looking pattern thing, blue and animal. Yeah, so she has that one, it's kind of jewelry like, but yeah, the white metal. Yeah.
Where do you usually pick up on your travels?
I love going in, while I'm traveling and just treasure hunt, finding something that's and I find that also a lot of the times, at least, going through Italy and Paris, they'll have stuff that's not on the website.
Of course, yeah.
That either just came in or they only show in person, and so I love that. Yeah.
And you
Usually
get
it's vintage
retailer.
stuff.
You get retail as well, or
I used to. I used to do it with all of them, really. AP, Rolex, Patek, and then RM. I've kind of stopped really frequenting the AP and the Rolex and the Patek relationships.
Okay.
The Patek and Rolex being one same,
of course, one same dealer.
entity. Yeah. Mainly because like I know there's like amount of games that they have to play to kind of maintain the brand and stuff. But like it was a little bit much, like, and when you can see the strings, at least for me, then it kind of becomes too transactional, right? Like for me, it was like, I know they're not supposed to do this. It's like, I don't mention their name, but like basically, I was buying Patek from them,
of course.
And then like my Rolex list with them is very small. It's just like the crazy off catalog stuff, right? I didn't really expect it. It's like a pomp and circumstance. They invite me into the store, and then they go, "We have a gift for you." And I was like, "Oh, okay." It's unexpected, right? And they hand me this huge box, gift wrapped, and I'm like, "Oh, this is great," And I'm walking out the door, and as I'm walking out the door, they go, "We'll send the invoice. Just pay whenever." And I remember thinking, like, wait, like,
really?
what is this going on, right? I didn't say anything. Went home, I opened it.
Open it when you was
It was a Panda Daytona steel, right? And at the time, the retail was like 12,900, and then the gray market took a glance at it, 42,000. And so they just gave me $30,000+ or something like that.
So it's a gift.
But here's the thing, it wasn't on my list, right? And that means probably everyone else who deals with the Rolex side had it on the list. So I jumped all the people on the list. Why? Because I bought a lot of Patek from them. They're not supposed to do that. I know that. But that's when
it kills the whole thing about having a list or what.
Yeah, AP is kind of the same thing. I've asked forever for like a ceramic piece, right? Which I own one, but I want one from them, And they ended up allocating me a base steel blue dial Royal Oak, which is also, once again, the hottest model in the catalog. And so I'm like, it's not even on my list.
Standard, isn't it?
I've waited 3 years for any ceramic. I don't know. It's kind of, that's what I mean. Like, so I've stopped doing that because I realized I can just buy the models I want, and the premium's not that crazy versus like chasing all these random things.
Offshore and buying a Calatrava.
Exactly. Yeah. RM, I maintain the relationship because they've been really good to me.
And then. Yeah, 2702, I see.
2702, or I think it's 03. 02 is the candy. Yeah.
No, that's the red and yellow,
and so I have that, and then I have the sapphire piece that they allocated to me, and then I have a lot of different RMs that I got from them.
I think I see you post
6702. The black, red, yellow. That was my first ever RM.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
What, from the store or you bought?
It was from the store, which is, I know, hard to come by.
Of course, yeah.
I think it's just because I go into the thing, like, so for the beginning of COVID, they were just closed. They wouldn't let you in the boutique at all.
Yeah.
And then finally they let me in, and I started talking to one of the sales associates, and I just drop in because they encourage this. And he's the only one who I could do it naturally with, because all the brands say, "Oh, just drop by," and but like sometimes I'll drop by FB Jorn, and then they'll just be like, "We don't have anything." It's like, okay, cool. And then like it's just awkward, right? Like, but like I would just chat with my sales associate guy, and I think we actually just like talking, and so then I just did that for like 6-7 months.
Okay.
And then I had a list, but they didn't make me go with the round one first. They allocated that one. And so that was that was kind of the right foot to start on, and then they've been kind of great every step of the way.
Where's your base out of?
It's moved. I used to do LA, Beverly, and then my sales associate transferred when they opened the Dallas boutique to help with that. And so then I'm in Houston. Though. I live in Houston. Anyways, I just travel to LA a lot for work, and so that works easier for me. Yeah, so it worked out. Yeah,
of course. It's good if they keep providing.
Yeah, and even I appreciate the way they do it though, because it's like if I ask for an allocation for a piece that's limited, they'll either tell me, we can do it or we can't. They won't be like, of course, maybe like they don't do that. They'll say it's already fully allocated, or they'll be like, we're going to submit it up the chain and see. I like that. Like the transparency is good, even though most of the brands, they like subtlety. They like, the whole,
Some of them, they just sort of like, they give you along the lines of like, you asked for a blue dial, it might come stainless steel, but it might be black. Wait 6 months or whatever. But I think with them, they're sort of, well, if you buy this, you get it straight up. With like Patek, it's like, you get the chance maybe to get on the list or whatnot.
And that's crazy. I feel like you can't even predict what model you're going to get. It's like the rewards with this, like, because I've been rewarded with a sports model So like in my case, it was the yellow, orange band Nautilus, the Aquanaut, right? That was my thing. Even though I wanted a, like a Nautilus of some type, right?
As everyone does.
Yeah, but like it's like you can't even really. Yeah. They just say like, oh, it's a sports model, right? Like, and then you just take what they give you, kind of. Of course. Yeah. So I just kind of snipe what I like now, and like half and growing of my collection of vintage stuff.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like pre-80s typically.
You have a lot of vintage as
well.
well.
Yeah. Like I have a whole Paul Newman section of the.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm always looking for like interesting, kind of off the beaten path, like Paul Newman things. Yeah. Like I saw one pop up recently that was like first time they used the red letters to spell Daytona.
Okay. Wow.
On Paul Newman, right? Like, and possibly the only time. The lemon dials, because the print is more white than it gets pretty crazy. But I love the vintage stuff. It's just harder to just casually wear because you got to really think about like.
Also, I think it's harder to casually buy as well because there's so much that goes into it.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to make sure the dial's right, the bracelet, it's
and all the serial number of the case matches the thing, and it could even have a Paul Newman dial and all that.
Yeah, service and whatnot.
And they were so standardized back then because then there's like stuff where it's like, what is it, like a 6239 dial in a certain configuration can go in a 6263 and it's considered legit because they did do that. I was like, it's a lot. But so yeah, when I go in person, I like to look at like the off the beaten path vintage stuff. Most of the stuff, like if I find it online or at an auction, you can e-commerce. Like any modern model, you're pretty, it's pretty standard. Yeah, the vintage stuff and the one-offs you kind of have to see.
6263 Sigma dials, and I have a 6239.
White or the black,
right?
The black?
Yeah, black pencil.
Gotcha. Anything? I've kind of been on a Cartier kick lately, like older weird shapes, like the Bagnard or the.
What's the one we have upstairs? Was it the Banois, the diamond one?
Yeah, Banois with the diamond set dial.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Diamond dial.
Yeah, it's like a fish scale sort of one.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
I have a cloche skeleton as well in bronze.
Crash skeleton.
Cloche. The cloche.
Oh, cloche of the bell. Okay. For most of the weird shaped ones, I just like same thing with the Crash. I like the simple, non-bejeweled form factor. Yeah. What was the other one? I saw one that was crazy that I don't think I've ever seen before. It was like the bamboo.
Yeah, the bamboo
border.
Yeah,
that's
really
like that's cool to me. Like, but like really plain yellow gold, or I mean white metal's harder, but like yellow gold and then just wash. Yeah. And then I'm always curious in like RM stuff, but then. Beyond that, I thought I saw on y'all's website, y'all had a 3700 steel with kind of the dial was tropical.
It went this morning.
Yeah. Oh no!
I saw it this morning, yeah.
Okay.
Very good client of mine popped in and as soon as he saw it.
Okay, well there you go. That was the most probable, because like the other thing with that is you have to. When they say tropical dial, you kind of have to see. Of course. See how it looks.
It was incredible.
Okay, it seemed like it on the website. Yeah.
Really nice dial. Yeah, literally 2 hours earlier, you would have been able to see. That's crazy.
Okay.
In that sort of like stuff, we have like the 3710, so the one with the power reserve. Yeah, that's the jumbo, obviously. 3800.
3710.
Yeah, so it's a stainless Nautilus.
Okay.
With the power reserve. Show you.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I'll get you some stuff.
That's the one that's not. It's not the jumbo, though, right? Is it?
It is 42 mil.
Oh, wow.
It's like a cool gold. That sort of stuff. So that's like 3800.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Green
either.
dial.
Yeah.
That's actually a full collector's set.
I've never seen the dial like unblemished. Like I've seen the cream dial, but it's like the edges were kind of.
Of course.
That's crazy.
That's the 3710.
Oh, okay. That's the. What is this? The 880.
No, with the price or you want the
oh no, the year.
2003.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't know they still did the. Huh. Yeah, that's the jumbo, and then these are what 37 size?
37.5.
Yeah.
That's what, and this one's a little bit older because it's got the older class.
Yeah, that is really cool though. I like the other thing I was looking for was the Dory dial. That's when the it's when the dial matches almost the same shade, even though it's not yellow gold of the thing. It's like the champagne or whatever type thing. But I thought I had one. So this morning I actually met up with very honest. He told me that like, unfortunately, when they went to get the extract, right, everything's fine. It's just that definitely there was a dial swap request, and it was early enough that they did it.
Done it. Yeah.
And so then that kind of makes it a little bit like, well,
it's like
yeah.
Yeah, I had what was it? Someone offered me before. It was like a yellow gold with a blue dial.
Yeah.
That was a service. The blue was a service dial, so it wasn't obviously replaced over time and whatnot. So it wasn't really the full original state.
Yeah, because I would have pulled the trigger on that. The price and everything was right, but he was straightforward. He was just like, yeah, like you know, it's not gonna be. It's legit from them. It's just not legit from original.
We currently have a 3700 white gold.
3700
white gold with the blue dial.
White? Really? I didn't even know they.
Yeah, so it was very, very limited, but it's being serviced at Patek. I have a couple of things in common as well. I've got we have a platinum resonance, the parking meter.
Okay.
Yeah, FP Jean.
Platinum parking meter. Okay, yeah, that's the one where it's like the resonance, but like it's asymmetrical because the other side. Okay.
And then also.
What's the dial color?
Black. No, it's
black.
Really?
It's
silver dial, yeah.
Oh, okay. Not ruthenium, just the grey silver thing. Okay.
And then we have in FP right now we have a Vagabondage 2 platinum.
Okay, that's Vagabondage 2. Is that the one with? Well, they're all jumping, but like, what's the configuration?
I'll show you. We've done quite well with obviously, as you know,
Jean is.
It's unbelievable right now. It's gone absolutely crazy. Yeah,
in January, twice I went to the auction to try and get one is a mother of pearl. Oh, okay. I guess I'm looking for I'm kind of curious in the three. The one where the three, it's like.
We had the same client. He sold us the 2 platinum. He had the 2 and the 3, and he got it retail, and I think he bought it however long ago, and he paid 55,000 each.
Wow. Yeah. So out of curiosity, I'm sure it's crazy. What does that run? Because I remember that pricing from 2 years ago. It's different now. I know.
700,000.
Oh wow, it's literally double. I remember shopping them in the Vagabond 3s in the 300K range.
We had the rose gold in 2 that sold for 650.
Okay. Yeah, earlier this year I was looking for the mother of pearl on either metal configuration, and like I remember at the time it's always low, but the auction estimate was like 80 to 120, and I was like, you know what, I can go like way above that, right? It closed at, and this is when they started the real crazy part of the climb. It closed at like 255. I was like on the double the high end of the
Now there's no for like FP. There's no estimate of what it can actually go for. Like I have the title like Black Dial Elegant.
Yeah, and they stopped that, right? Or
that's still in. Like that one sold in Phillips auction for 190. You know, for an Elegant, which is
that's nuts.
25K out of the store.
Yeah.
And that just pushes our market up. The people see these mad auctions. And it just keeps going.
It's literally one auction makes everyone reprice. I've been waiting for probably a year and a half now for my INI first drill. Yeah.
So you haven't had one yet out of?
Not directly. I've owned 2 of them, which I let go of both too early. I mean, I still did well, but it wasn't like, I mean, who knew it was gonna.
I think now at this stage, I don't think it's gonna slow down or stop.
Because he's making such little models, and he's only getting older, and all the. Yeah.
I think it's something like 1,000 watches per year.
Yeah.
So it's like,
and he's not even looking to expand it. Yeah.
What I say to everyone is, it's not going to get any easier to get. You know, as the year goes on, there's more and more people who find out about it and want one and put their name on the list and whatever.
Yeah. One of my dreams is to get the Francis Ford the fist one.
Yeah.
Right, but like I remember there was one in the UK at one point, and I messaged about it, and it was just like they wanted. I think that watch retails at $1 million, right? But they were looking for like 2.5, and then like within a week they were like, it's actually going to be 2.7, and this is.
You'd be up now, you know.
I know. That's the unpredictable part of it. But I usually don't like to chase when they're starting to go parabolic.
Yeah. But you see, like with us, even when we see it as like, okay, surely it will slow down or stop, but I don't think it will. She says crazy.
That's actually really a pretty cool configuration.
This is like cream dough.
Yeah. Yeah, because the ones I'm looking for are, they almost fit the case metal, and then they have the texture, like the ridge thing still. But they're yeah. Cool.
If you like, I'll take you for a tour on the store.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be perfect. I'll just leave my bag. Yeah. Times a couple hundred, a couple thousand, and then like, you know, like they hate tailored suiting. I tried to do the Savile Row thing. Hated that. Like it's like 120 people. So unrelatable, I guess. So
Cool,
yeah.
Not everyone's into that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So like down here is just lounge area.
Nice.
Obviously, bring a client to finish the deal and whatnot. We was gonna have, when we took the store on, we was only gonna have the basement and the ground floor. And then we got offered to have the full building, so we took on the whole townhouse. So we have down here's the lounge, sort of where you finish a deal with the client and whatnot, and just sort of chill out and chat. We have the shop floor, and then above that we have like a cocktail coffee bar with a few more just a view. Then we've got a boardroom, and then on the top floor we have a full restoration centre. So it's like polishing, watchmaking. So it's all done in-house now.
I see some Cubans.
Yeah, cigars as well.
Is the ventilation here for... You can smoke in here?
Yeah, but obviously we don't usually do it as much.
Yeah, it's like a closing a thing.
Yeah.
No, I get that, yeah.
And red wine, champagne, whatever they come.
That's fantastic, yeah. This is cool.
But you have to, with us now, it's like, from our old store in comparison to this, there's a lot more catering that goes behind it. So you obviously have
overhead and...
Yeah, and there's also the stuff that, like, you have to... Before you might have had like a glass of water or something.
Yeah.
Now it's like coffee, English tea. There's all that.
That's cool.
There's a full list, you know.
Y'all are almost like the boutique experience for some...
A variety of brands, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I dropped by a lot earlier, but I kept typing in my phone just 38 Bond Street, which is super far.
Yeah, that's the other end.
And I finally typed the right thing. I was like, oh man, like I could have swung by like 5 different times already. Yeah.
That's all good. But yeah, nice. They see the shop, they think, they get the thing of that it isn't available, you know?
Yeah,
and obviously we are the place where, if you are an ultra high net worth or whatnot, you don't mind paying over retail because you want the watch there and then, you know?
Yeah, you want it when you want it. You don't want to play the game. You want to go in a boutique and say hi to people and whatever.
Do whatever you got to do to buy it, you know? Go in there how many times, buy whatever you have to, spend 100, 200,000.
Yeah, go to the events and...
in the end, get a Nautilus where you could have just skipped the whole thing.
Yeah.
Bought it there and then.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's why we are doing.
So I had a viewer who mentioned, because I said I was coming to London and they know I like the watch thing, and then they mentioned, I didn't realize, because like they're like, oh, you'll love their new showroom, meaning you guys, and I guess you're saying that y'all did just move from the...
Yeah. So
okay.
Our old store it was good, like it was very nice, but we just sort of outgrew it very quickly, and then I'll be honest, this is the best street in London. I think,
right off Savile Row.
In the UK, I think is the best. You know, if anyone who comes here, they go stay at the Ritz, which is one of the top hotels. If they're going shopping, Selfridges and Harrods is good, but if you are going shopping, you go to Bond Street.
Yeah.
All the top brands. We're obviously selling other people's products and whatnot, but if you can't get it in the store, then it makes sense. You know, something like Calatravas, World Times, things like that, we're selling for actually under retail.
Okay.
So it's a bonus for someone to even come here, you know.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. No, this is really cool. And like my wife wanted me to ask, how did y'all get the name Kettle Kids?
So, Kettle, we're all from Southeast London, so it's like Cockney Roman slang. Do you know what that is?
So I guess that to her that was some kind of slang thing, but yeah.
You would say like, I don't know, apples and pears.
Okay.
Someone would say go up the apples and pears, meaning the stairs.
Yeah.
So if you before would say look at his kettle, not from my era, like from way back. You would say look at his kettle, meaning look at his watch. So kettle and hob. Kettle and hob is a fob. A fob watch is an old.
Oh, like a pocket watch. Yeah.
Watch. So in the 1900s, you would say, oh, look at his kettle.
Oh, okay.
So kettle and hob, meaning fob watch, yeah?
Yeah.
And then us growing up, we just sort of we would all say, "Oh, kettle, like, yeah, like, new kettle or whatever."
Okay.
And then
I guess it's like where this thing in English, when they call a car a whip.
yeah.
Same thing, right? Like,
But like,
yeah.
so it's my brothers who started the company.
Okay.
Yeah, so when they first started, say like 8-9 years ago, they were sort of kids.
Mm.
And also, we was getting the thing of basically was just started from just buying and selling. You know, bought one on eBay. That was the first watch on eBay as well. Yeah, it was sort of bought it, sold it to someone. It was like 200-300 profit.
Okay.
A small Cartier, and then it was like, wow, yeah, there's something here. Carried on doing it, and then
That's incredible. Yeah.
People were saying like, oh, who are these kids? Selling all these watches, because most jewelers are old family, passed down and whatnot. So it's like men in their 40s and whatnot.
Yeah.
They was 21 and 19. So then people were saying, who are these kids selling all these watches?
Yeah.
So then they sort of made a gimmick of it, a joke, and said, oh, we're the kettle kids, you know?
That's cool. Okay, I like that.
And then it stuck, the name was on Instagram, and then it got to 5,000, 10,000, and now we've got like a following of 330.
Okay. Yeah. So would you say that's been the biggest differentiator, or were y'all kind of killing it before social media, leveraging the exposure?
When we started, our whole thing was sort of the cheapest in the UK. That was our thing, but we were selling like, it'd be like small Cartiers, and maybe like the biggest you'd sell would be like a day date or something.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas now we've sort of turned it around. Of our higher end stuff is we sell a majority of Patek, really.
Okay.
Patek, RM, Audemars, some FP Journe now. But like the Rolex, like the smaller stuff, say like the Submariner, the Batmans, the Pepsis, they're very price comparable.
Yeah.
And you also you have someone who's working on a smaller margin and whatever, and they have 10 of them sitting there, so they're happy to let one go for
a little less or whatever. Yeah.
Couple hundred less or whatever. With us, we obviously are here, and it's also you're buying into the trust, a reliable brand. You're buying the service, everything that comes with it, you know.
No, it says something when you have a store like this on a street like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was our whole thing, and also us selling these London, where you can go and view 20 Pateks or 10 RMs, you know, like that sort of stuff. And also I think it's just built the trust over the years. We still sell like Rolexes, but some people don't even know we sell them because we don't really post them as much. But we've got there's 3 of us, 3 salesmen, me, Billy, and Grace. We're all on the shop floor. We have broadcasts, things like that. Obviously, we get clients that coming in every day. I've sold watches from 2000, and then last year we sold it was a 2701, the original Raphael Nadal.
Okay.
Yeah, the grey.
Yeah.
That was like 1.6 million.
You're okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, because the black is the regular 27, and then
The grey one.
Grey with the red hand tip things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So we sold that was like 1.6 million.
Really?
Yeah. But we didn't think that was even possible at one point.
Yeah.
You know, like we think, like, who's buying a watch for a million? Or
it's fantastical until you start to see it. Yeah.
And then so before, I think the biggest watch we'd sold was like the that's like a small fish in what we have sold on a large scale, you know.
No, I remember buying my first RM. I was like, "That's a lot of money," and then you just kind of just keep going.
we say to people that when you buy one watch, you get the bug. Mm-hmm. So the bug is obviously we get people who are literally collecting a watch, and you see them on their phone. They're just scrolling on Instagram. It's just watch. So you're thinking of what's next, you know.
Yeah.
20.
That's for me, same thing. I was like, because like when I really started, so I have a passed down watch that's like a Rolex from the 60s from my grandfather, and so I've always thought that's just going to be my watch, because how can you beat that, right? Yeah. I even passed in the early 2011-10 era on like retail from Rolex. What's it called? Daytona.
Yeah, nice.
Which is that's when it was like $9,000, and I said, let me think about it for a week. Even then, it moved in a week, and then I got off. I know. I love it's just simple, nice, kind of low key. If you know, you know, right?
I wear this every day, tube,
Yeah.
train, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
It does the job.
And then, so then I came back in 2015, ready to buy it, and then like lo and behold, the dealer game had already kind of started. And in the beginning, Patek did pretty good because I was like, okay, well, I want a Nautilus, and the other sales associates laughed. One guy came in and said, okay, like this is kind of how it works. And I was like, fine, put me on the list. I know it probably never comes up unless I buy other things, but just put me on there anyways, right? I think like 5-6 years later, he calls me and says the 5712 is in, and I guess somehow slowly you made it up.
Stainless steel?
Yeah, slowly you made it up the list, and that's how I started with him. And so that was promising. And then I bought Caltravas, and like the not as I liked it, but like never wear a dress watch
It has no worth to them because they won't wear it.
Yeah.
And then they can't sell it because you obviously get blacklisted or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, you have to sit on it, right? Basically, and you're essentially paying up for the Nautilus. You just pay up in a different way.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, but then like I think when the watch thing got crazy, you could tell that relationship changed because then it seems like they were very expectant that you'd buy the whatever to get the
end product.
Yeah, I don't think today you could put yourself on the list for 5 years, 6 years. I think they wouldn't even keep a list that long.
The thing is, it's crazy how they work because I know people who have bought Aquanaut as their first purchase. Mm-hmm. I know people who've got Steel Cubitus as a first purchase, like, all that sort of stuff. And it's like, these other people are unfortunate at selling because they've spent, I have a lot of footballer clients, like soccer players in the UK, and they have to buy the jewellery, they have to buy all of the stuff that goes with it. And then realistically, they don't even wear any of it. They wear maybe the Steel Nautilus with a blue dial or a green dial, and then they get left with all of the rubbish to them. To some person it's worth something, but to them they're like, I'm not even doing anything with it. So they come to myself, they can't go in Richtent because they can't get on the list. They want them to buy a factory set 67 or something along the lines of. And then they obviously come in, they would exchange all of these watches that they've got no use to. And then obviously they'll come and get like a Richtent 67 or something cool. But it's crazy.
It's not designed like they make you play the game. I feel like if you go in there and like it's like, oh, I want this watch, right? And then like you're pretty open about not being like a watch collector guy, right? The thing I had, which isn't replicable, is that like when I go into the store and like I'm able to talk about like Grubel 4C and then like wear Grubel 4C in, I feel like they bump me higher because they know I'm a collector and like they like that relationship, and I've demonstrated I'm into watches. I'm not just in it for the one RM and then post it on Instagram every day.
I think their way of working is sort of, they obviously it's just down to likability. I think with your sales associate or whatever, because like I said, there's people who don't spend anything. They go and get an Aquanaut first time or whatever. If they wait a year or 2 years of pestering the dealership, and then an Aquanaut pops up and you're like, wow, how has he just done that? When you've got, I've got a long list of clients asking me for Aquanauts. And they've all tried the retailer, and that's why a place like myself does so well. That is predominantly why, because it's so hard to get in the store, and also some stores, they're not the nicest of people to certain characters. That's, I think,
No, like you want to, like, doesn't matter what they wear coming in, whether it's a suit or like they came out of the gym or something.
And, we try and sort of provide a premium service on top of obviously luxury, luxury, because you are buying a luxury watch. You're paying maybe a premium price, but you also get a premium service and everything behind it.
Okay. No, that's incredible. No, I see some of the stuff y'all post. Usually I think y'all post it after it's sold or something. And I'm like, oh no, like that's cool.
We get obviously some things that, like today I just sold a frosted rainbow skeleton. 15412. So I just sold it today, rose gold, and it hasn't even come in the store. So literally one of my colleagues is delivering it to a client, and then literally met the supplier earlier on, went and dropped it off today.
Gotcha.
So it's something that hasn't even come in the store, so there is obviously a lot.
Do you mind me asking, is everything y'all have in inventory owned, or is some of it's consignment, some mix?
No, it's all owned.
Okay.
Yeah. We obviously do offer consignment, but that's like, I have like a Sky Dweller up there, yellow gold.
Gotcha.
It's just something I wouldn't put my money into.
Sure.
Because we don't do.
Okay, so if you don't buy it, they have the option to consign in theory.
Yeah.
Okay. But everything else, y'all buy, y'all own it, and then so the market, yeah.
With us, we're confident that like any stuff in the window sort of thing, we're confident that it's going to sell.
Because so many foot traffic. Okay, yeah.
And also our platform is crazy, you know.
Okay.
Like we've met some very, very rich people just from Instagram.
Yeah.
And obviously they see the stuff, they see what they're like. Okay, I want that. That's it. And then you invoice them.
Yeah.
And they come to London, they collect it. You know.
Yeah.
People, I don't think people realise how it seems like it's a lot harder than what it actually is, but with us, because we've built up such a reputation, it just sort of sells itself. People come to you because you have the product as well. So us stocking 20, 30 Pateks, the guy who wants a 5712, wants a 5711 is going to come to you because you've got it. You know? Like, yeah. Regardless of whatever, like sometimes it might be a little bit more than what they're happy with, but if you're the only one with it, that's it.
Yeah.
This FP.
No, yeah. When you're the only one with it, like I mean, like that everything gets paved and it's really easy. Yeah.
And also we say like even like FP is like it's what the client is willing to pay because the person who wants it, say like a salmon resonance in rose gold or whatever, $700,000. It's only worth what the client is willing to pay, but next week there might be a client who goes, I'll pay 800. So then that's what the market goes to, you know?
Yeah, because they're so marginal. It's like the volume isn't high, and so it's not like there's another one that doesn't have an irrational buyer. They're all irrational buyers.
And also, so what we say is that that's predominantly why we don't stock Batmans and Pepsis, because if you said you wanted one now, you said you wanted 5 now, I could probably get them here within an hour.
Yeah.
You know, like that sort of stuff.
No, that's cool. My collection has grown, it's like I don't even like. There's like 1 or 2 things I'm looking for at any given time, but like sometimes you just know it when you see it. Like you're not even looking for it originally, but then like this morning I saw like a Breguet that was totally factory emeralded. I'm not really a Breguet guy, right? But I saw that one, I was like, man, that looks so good, and like at a glance, the dial. I keep hoping they'll make a emerald, the black dial, kind of like they did with the ruby and the sapphire for the Daytona, right? And this was a chronograph, and so like at a glance, it's the circle's in the right place, and then it's cool, right? But I never would have been like that's what I want, because it's like just you see it, it's like, oh, that's really cool, and then that's kind of how the bug starts.
We got a fortune a couple of days ago. It's like the sapphire tourbillon hubler.
Okay.
The Big Bang.
Okay.
It's crazy value. It's like 110, I think, in the store.
Okay.
Selling it for like 60k.
That's the clear one then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's sapphire clear case, so it's a tourbillon Big Bang.
Oh, okay.
Which is crazy. Like,
yeah.
We get a lot of like the cool stuff, but like factory set like Rolexes, like you get some here and there, like rainbows and whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I quite like the Barbie. It's quite nice.
Oh, that is. I do like it too, just because it's so off. It's like so not Rolex, honestly. Yeah. Have y'all seen a Barbie?
Not
yeah.
yet,
It's pretty. Yeah.
I had someone ask me for it, but I think she found it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be crazy right now, just because like you're talking like first few, not face celebrity
Of course, yeah.
one. Yeah.
But it's like I think it's again a thing of you can just name your price where.
Yeah.
Not many people have got it. There's probably only one for sale, And because of that.
Yeah, that was the FP Journe when the FFC was like kind of gaining hype. Like you couldn't, like the price was changing up on you, like as you
it's constantly.
Yeah.
With us before that, it was like I sold. This is just for reference, an elegant.
Okay.
In titanium, Titanite with the white face. I sold that 18 months ago for £42,000.
Okay.
Yeah. 6 months later, I touched it again. It was 69,000.
Okay. Wow.
Today it's 100.
That's the
135.
Yeah.
So it's gone up like.
It's like over 100K on. It's like a 5x. Like and Journe, correct me if I'm wrong. I think everything in their catalog is up.
Yeah.
Right. There's nothing they can allocate you that's like this is the starter watch. I mean, they're all like doubles and plus 50% gray markets.
What we always say is that with Journe they don't play. There's no game to play. It's just you wait or you don't.
Yeah.
If you're not willing to wait, then no worries.
Yeah.
You know, like if you don't want to wait, then sorry to say, but you can't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There's not no okay buy this
Yeah.
factory set or whatever, and then eventually you'll get this.
Gotcha.
It's just you just get what you
Yeah.
given sort of
So
thing.
I haven't told them this, the stream that is, but apparently I finally am gonna get my first Jorn.
Wow, yeah.
It's waiting stateside. Hopefully that doesn't mean. I hope they're like, he's taking a little bit. We're just gonna. Let's hope not. But I'm getting my first one, and it's gonna be just over a year and a half. And I think that was after, like, they made me sign up for like their mailing group thing. And then like they said, if you could just show us like some of your collection and then talk about some of the pieces. And so it's like an essay. Like I remember, so I took a picture and I think that helped me. I think that helped me a lot because they see the diverseness of it, and then like right now I don't have a Jorn, and so it's just like, oh look, what's missing here, right? Yeah. So knock on wood that doesn't slip away just because I told them I'm going to be in Europe for about a month, but I'll be there.
And they told you which model yet, or?
Nope, that's the crazy part, right? But granted, I did give them that as a thing because I told them like I'm down with any model. I just kind of want another Jorn of any type because I'm gonna wear it, right? I told them I prefer complications. I know that's not yeah.
I like the Havana.
I do too. Havana and rose gold. I love the warmth of it. Yeah.
With them, it's so cool where you could just obviously change it. And it looks completely, it's like a different watch,
Yeah. No, even if it's elegant, I'd be very, very excited. I'll let you lead.
So
Yeah.
That's obviously down here, wine cellar,
Okay.
shop floor, cocktail bar.
Oh wow.
That's just for us.
Yeah.
Watch lovers on the
Yeah.
top,
Just yeah. Okay.
Do you have much plans while you're here in London?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you have much plans while you're here in London?
It was just seeing a bunch of stuff. Like I've always kind of shopped like the London, like Drakes of London. I buy stuff from them, and so the tailors of Savile Row. At least they do the traveling thing. But like it was nice to go into everyone's thing and see it, like as I guess most people experience it. So dressing wise, I'm kind of already here spiritually. Yeah.
This is just a cocktail bar.
Hi. Oh, nice.
Got a small Cartier selection here.
Okay. These are mostly these are ladies though, right? Yeah. Oh, is that what you're talking about? That is interesting.
And then they have like cloche, skeleton, and the Santos Dumont with the airplane.
Oh, airplane. Okay. Is that the stainless?
Yeah, Santos Dumont.
Yeah. Because then they also have do they have a rose and a yellow? Huh?
Rose and
Yeah. So is the cloche the exact same dimension skeletonized, or is it?
Yeah,
It's the same. Okay.
We had the platinum. I think it was limited to 100.
Okay.
Yeah, that sold a little while ago.
I think the one for that one would either be just basic yellow, or maybe platinum salmon.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I saw one of that I couldn't make sense of. It had a 13 instead of a 12.
Okay.
I don't know what that was like, and then the description on the listing didn't say anything, so I was like, what's going on there? Like where the 12 is, right? Like they just have a 13, and it's in red. Yeah, it must be some special edition thing.
Couldn't think of which one it would be.
Yeah. Cool.
So this watch here is actually the first watch we ever sold.
Really?
Yeah, that was the one that sort of started it all.
Okay, so this is just like a memorandum kind of.
It's for sale, but it's obviously.
Oh, you're good.
It is to show everyone that.
Okay.
That is actually the first one we ever sold.
That's almost like the first dollar you made. I would just keep.
not that exact watch, but the.
Oh, the same model. Okay. I see.
The 21.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
And that was eBay, or
Yeah. So it's like.
That's cool. I've never seen this one before. Huh. Okay, neat. Yeah.
Go downstairs if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to see any RMs or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm down. Is it just what y'all have in the window? Because I know y'all probably turn over real fast.
Yeah, at the moment, currently, there's one that's have cool a vintage skeleton from AP.
Okay. Y'all don't have anything emerald set, do you?
And so not currently.
It's that's like the hardest gym set to find for me.
So this is a 1997.
Oh
One
wow.
of the original jumbo skeletons they made
Huh.
with diamond hands. It's limited to around 70 pieces.
Yeah, yeah. It's way more ornate than the modern ones. That's crazy.
Just like different stuff, you know.
Yeah, and this is yellow. Or
Yellow gold.
Yeah, yeah. That's cool.
With this, though, it had to be the client had to polish it because it was so oxidized from over time.
Oh.
So sort of it looked like it was like a brass. Like
Yeah.
That's like it had like a copper look on it.
So do you guys not like that? I mean, this one passes as a modern.
Yeah, of course it looks.
Right, because
Yeah.
on my vintage ones, I love that the oil sheen.
Yeah.
I just leave it because, like, in fact, one time, luckily, it was just a day date. I brought it into a Rolex, and that one had like the green purple thing going on.
Yeah.
And then they were all like, "Oh, it's really cool." And then they took it,
Yeah.
and then they sonic washed it.
Oh.
They thought they were doing me like a service, and I was like, "Holy cow! It's gonna take me 20 years in a safe to."
Like this sort of stuff. Superman Club Pepsi.
Oh, okay. This is 1675, or
Superman.
yeah.
But yeah, Pepsi's are cool. But I think with us, I think you just sort of slowed down a little bit.
It has. Which it's easier for me to buy things now. So that's how I feel. Yeah.
Before it was, I'll be honest, it was like, you have 5K sitting there, you go buy a steel sub, you know, like, and it's always going up and up and up, whatever.
Yeah.
Now it's sort of,
This is the Sigma down, right?
yeah, Sigma, and
So I actually already have one of these.
one, yeah.
Yeah. The Sigma's only coming. That's cool. 6239. Yeah. I'm hunting a yellow gold champagne down one of these.
Yellow gold champagne.
That's what I'm looking for currently. Yeah.
Would you want a full set on, you're fussed on the papers or?
I didn't have to be.
No.
Yeah.
This one has, this is just watch alone.
Yeah. I mean, most of them are going to be that. Those are going to be,
It's just
yeah,
gonna be
hard.
stupid premium.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's cool. Actually, just so I have a reference for the market, what are these running right now?
It's 250.
Okay, and that's pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what it is.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's like, it's for someone who likes to do well.
Yeah.
I think value for money is crazy, but a lot of people would rather go like, you got to be, look, what would you rather now? A steel Aquanaut or a sapphire tourbillon? You know? That's the difference of it.
I contemplated one of these because I have a similar like clear jelly G-Shock.
Okay, yeah.
And so like when I first wore it, like just a flash of it on the stream, people were like, "What is that? Is that a sapphire Hublot?" I was like, "No, it's a G-Shock." I was like, I should consider a sapphire Hublot though, because if that it gives you the same vibe. Because kind of from the side, yeah, it's hard to. It can be hard to tell. Like
It's one of them watches I say it's going to go to someone who, I guess, probably not from London. It's going to go to someone who lives in the sun. It's not the, no, like, and it's obviously someone who's got a wide selection already.
yeah.
With this, it's not going to.
And so something like this, what did you say the retail was approximately versus what y'all are selling it at?
115.
Okay.
Retail that. It's limited to 99. We're selling it to 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Obviously, it's massive.
Do you mind if I?
Of course.
Yeah.
Feel free. At the moment, in London, like, obviously, just with our shop front, like, stainless steel Nautilus is like the flyers. As soon as you put one in the window,
Really?
it's flying out, you know.
Like I guess 5711. Okay.
5712. I sold recently 25726 on the leather.
Okay.
Just got another one 2026 now. Yeah, all different 5990s. Yeah. With a lot of, I wouldn't say, I think in London, the majority of your clientele is coming from abroad.
Okay.
There's a lot of tourists.
Yeah.
But you also get the people who live in London and obviously have got massive collections.
Yeah. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, it always bothers me when it gets the lint under the plates on the sapphire. But that's pretty cool. And just, do you know off top water resistance? What is it, like 30 probably?
I think it's 50.
50? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because no pushers or anything, yeah. So it's a 5-day power reserve. Something like that. That's like kind of cool.
Do you know what it is? This,
I'll try it on this just
with
for...
this is like one of the things we know it's not going to be the easiest of sales.
Yeah.
But eventually, over time, it will. You know, it's
it's
the right watch for someone.
Y'all probably got it at a pretty good price too, right? Yeah.
Like for us, we're looking at it like it wasn't even like the biggest deal, but we're thinking if there's a sapphire and we can sell it for 50% off, a tourbillon, Big Bang, like I think it's a no-brainer, you know, for us anyway.
I'm sure you already make those Instagram posts. It's like maybe this next to an RM Sapphire and being like, which would you choose? The price is this.
Thing,
yeah. People love that.
That's also how we sort of looked at it. It's like, oh well, if we spent how much on a Sapphire RM in comparison to this, from afar, let's be honest, it probably looks the same.
Yeah. Like if you don't know watches, like I mean, this might even arguably look like crazier, you know. Yeah. So, do y'all ever get any of the Hublots that are like the colored sapphire?
To be honest, I can get near enough anything. I just have to. I'd have to.
I've always wanted to see the green one in person, just because I've seen the RM green one. Like that's insane, but like the shading can be sometimes different.
A lot of money.
It's like I think the two Masks ones are one of ones, and then Jay-Z's one is a one of like it's just like they really gatekeep the green.
That's the thing.
Yeah. I like that they default to the translucent straps though.
Yeah. And also look, it's interchangeable as well.
Yeah, it's the fast change thing. Yeah.
And it comes with like a red band and.
Yeah. So when you said 115 retail, that's a pound.
Pounds.
Okay. Yeah.
So like for us, even for us, it's like it's a 50% saving, you know.
Yeah. That's actually
which is amazing. I had someone in there the other day. He said he's bought Hublots for the last 20 years. He come to see it. Yeah, he come to see it. He said he's the only one who's bought watches in 20 years and not made money. Yeah, he said he's got a wide range. I had like the AP offshore in Rose, just with the ceramic bezel. Okay. Yeah, he said that's what he was looking at as well. Okay. He said I've got a Hublot that is exactly the same. So he said if I sell the Hublot, I can factor getting this.
Yeah. So I have this watch, but in stainless. Same other configuration. It was the offshore they make you buy to get the thing started, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like that they have a lot of presence, and you could probably just.
But this is someone who's a big guy, you know, like the offshore. That's what it predominantly goes for. But you've got to think the person I think who buys this is not going to wear a stainless 57.
Yeah. This, do you know off top 45 or 45? Okay. Because I considered one of these. So I have a joke with my chat where someone will ask me about a Hublot watch. I was like, we don't talk about that here. But I do like the sapphire one, something like a little basic, just to use as a variety kind of.
Yeah. And also
kind of cool.
It doesn't as much. Obviously, I wouldn't say it is a travel watch, but it doesn't. It's not something that looks.
I would treat it like that. That was my actual use case. I was telling them in Discord, if I brought this and my G-Shock, and interchanged them sometimes, you wouldn't even
you wouldn't realize, would you?
This is actually kind of cool. I've never seen this one in person though. I've seen the base chronograph one. Yeah. Without
the top one.
Yeah, it's just a darker dial because the metal is DLC or whatever, or not DLC. What is it? It's probably just. It's a gray metal. The finish, this is very silvered. That one is almost gray, but it might just be the lighting.
This is more like chrome, isn't it?
Yeah. No, this is cool though.
Or maybe we'll take them upstairs, Izzy. Yeah, take them.
I think the one I was looking at was a 42 though, I want to say.
You was looking at 42?
I think it was a 42. I'd have to check and then check the thickness just to see the comparable. Because I always thought their tourbillons were going to be chunkier, but this is actually not bad.
It's not chunky for a tourbillon.
Yeah, yeah.
For what goes behind it.
That's pretty cool.
What you got your eye on next, I think?
I'm looking for the 6239 yellow gold and champagne down. That's the big one. I'm always kind of chasing a 5004, but like, I mean, those prices again crazy.
It's almost like you wish there was no hype around it.
Oh yeah. No, like it's so hyped right now. Like, I don't know if you knew this, but like at least when I take a glance at it, the 5004 is outpricing the same comparable metal of 2499, except for the rarest like one-offs.
You said that 5004?
Yeah, versus the 2499, the predecessor to 30s. It's the PCC, the perpetual chronograph Patek thing, right? Like I guess the most new models are the 5270s. Yeah. So that's grandfather from like the 70s is being outpaced by a watch that was made, in 2002, which is
5270, another watch that's like value for money.
Yeah, it is right now, especially
green 125.
Platinum one for way less than retail is nuts, right?
Retail is 195.
I think it's higher
125.
Now. Yeah, I think it's like 215. Or wait. You keep saying pounds, I keep saying USD. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but it is wild, I'll be honest. Okay. That sort of stuff, but like the person buying it is obviously regardless of whatever the value is on the second-hand market.
So, if y'all had a green sapphire, just like there's no like just your guess at what the pricing would be, you think?
Honestly, off the top of my head, I wouldn't know. I'd have to look into it a little bit. You're saying green sapphire Hublot?
RM.
Oh, RM.
I'm saying if it's an RM, because it's so thinly traded. Yeah. Like the last one I saw was like 5 or 6.
Yeah, you name your price though.
Yeah.
It's like I said about the 2701, the grey one. I had a dealer ask me, "Oh, you still got it?" He's like, "Offer your client this." And I'm like, "That's more than he paid." He's like, "Yeah, the client wants it." So with that sort of stuff, if there's nothing on the market, you can name whatever you want.
So when I got the 2703, 2 months after that,
the white one,
the guy who sold it to me said, "I'll give you 250K more than you paid for it." And I was like, I like the watch, but tell me this story, because I want to know why you suddenly want it. And it was just like some crazy thing of like some sovereign person was having a wedding and they're going to give party favor bags by like their relational whatever to the person. And so then the top few people are going to get like these crazy, I know. I was like, okay, that makes sense, because he was just saying, I'll take it back.
To that wedding now.
Yeah. No.
I need some friends like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can name your number. It's whatever you want. If there's nothing for sale and you're the only one with it, you name your price. This is like there's only 2 online for sale. Like it's just obviously crazy.
That passes off as a new one,
of course,
which is crazy. Yeah,
it's not even 30 years old. Isn't it?
Yeah, I would have liked to see it with the oil sheen.
It was, but then it was like I get it. Your
clientele, when they walk by the window, like it looks kind of weird.
See, when a client picks it up, they're like, "Oh, it's a put off." So even if they don't know what it is or the thing behind it, they go, "Oh,
no, it sticks out.
It's scratched or it's this," So for us to make it in a sellable condition, it's better like this.
No, I agree. Like the vintage guys will keep theirs, but like this is kind of like Neo, because it's like it's not at 30 yet, but it's like getting there.
For us, it's like it's not the oldest, If it was from the 70s, we'd keep it standard.
Yeah. So y'all's website, is it pretty much updated all the time? Or?
No, so Instagram is obviously our main thing. Okay. Website's being done currently.
Oh, that's right, because I went to it. It was under construction. That's why I couldn't. Yeah. I guess I picked up that y'all had the 37 from Instagram then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But that stuff is like the website's quite hard to do just because of obviously stock changing.
Oh no,
and whatnot. Yeah. It's a big price point, like price break, and obviously with the market, if it keeps going up and up, you just can't.
You can't adjust the prices fast enough. That's why they started to do like the available upon inquiry or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, it's just,
I think y'all do chrono too.
Chrono,
Because I've seen, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Chrono's alright for like an online group.
Yeah. It's still nice so that because I could get an idea of what kind of y'all have. Yeah.
But then again, it's like, you know, with that, it's like we have one guy who does our Chrono.
Yeah.
And you could have a day in here and you sell 4 or 5 pieces in a day.
Yeah.
And then it's like, the RM30's gone, the this is gone, the that's gone, you know, like,
yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I've got 3 inquiries in Chrono, they all want those watches, and it's,
yeah.
But it's just about staying on top of it.
Yeah.
Like when our website comes, it's just going to be like contact the seller. You know, like it's going to be like, okay, myself, Oscar, Billy, Grace, whatever. They'll be like, okay, yeah, you email us, WhatsApp, whatever, and then you can go along that sort of route.
Gotcha.
It might be something that's there already in the store, or it might be something we can get access to. Yeah.
Okay. That 3700, roughly, do you know how long y'all had it for?
3700. Must have had it for like 6 weeks maybe.
Okay.
6 weeks or 2 months.
Yeah.
The guy came. He came yesterday in the evening, and he had a look. He was like, "Yeah, this is nice." And he was like, "Yeah, the platinum meteorite day date.
Okay.
The smooth bezel.
Okay.
Yeah, rose sundust Daytona. Just on the bracelet, 2025 one. He exchanged both of those with another 5726 on the bracelet.
Okay.
And then he got the tropical, which was Box and Archives.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, Box and Archives. And then he got a 5130, so a rose gold world timer.
Yeah, okay.
On the bracelet, though, not
Yeah.
on the leather, so it's quite a rare watch. Yeah.
31 or 30?
No, 30 it is.
Okay,
5130.
So not the enamel, but the yeah.
On the bracelet, but with the white or creamed out.
Okay.
Yeah, you got those two, and you know, it's just sort of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was gonna ask, but like y'all do trading, obviously.
Yeah. Buy exchanges are all welcome, as long as it makes sense to us. Yeah. Some things might be.
Even a straight trade, in theory, if the values pan out, y'all are.
Yeah. Of course, so even money back, you know.
Okay.
For,
Yeah.
If you have to do something like that, yeah, it's like if you've got something called 60k, you swap for 60k, you know that, and it's 1 second. Yeah.
Okay. And then, just so I know for reference, is there any, like, if I come in with something to trade because I'm not a UK resident, is there some complication there, or is it fine?
No, it should be fine.
Okay. They were really big about that in Italy. Like they couldn't do it without an EU, but that's EU, I know, address. Otherwise, some crazy thing would happen. Yeah.
I think it's down to the person, wherever you're traveling to or whatever.
Yeah. Because that's one of the appeals, especially now with the Trump stuff, right? I can skip the whatever if I Okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of our clients from the States.
Okay.
Sort of come here as well because of obviously the tariffs.
Yeah.
They've moved over, you know, like on the trip and on their holidays.
Okay.
Has it become harder to buy?
It used to be like, especially for the vintage stuff, I just look across, you know, DeAngelis or like, you know, whatever dealer that does vintage, right? Monaco Auction Group, easy, right? Now it's like, oh, it's going to be a 15% tariff, and then DHL is going to charge you some tariff processing fee, and then like on top of it, I've had something held for a month before. I'm like,
A month?
Yeah, it's because there's something dumb, like they were like, well, you know, like what material is the strap, right? Like it's like, you know, because the gaiters in some states aren't allowed, and it's just like a crazy thing. Yeah, and I finally just said, keep the straps, just send me the watch. Like it's whatever. Like just do what you got to do with the thing, but like don't hold the rest of it up, right? So it's rough, but which is why
it's like they're trying to do anything and everything to get something from you know. It's just about they obviously don't like the fact that you're spending
on something that's
it's funding someone else's
whatever. No, like for me, that's why walking through and seeing them in person, like I've picked up a few things here and there. Like it's just easier, and I know, like, you know, once I go back, it's just gonna be, I gotta plan another trip before I.
It's what it's about. Pick it up, mark a milestone. You know, you get something on a trip. You know, that's where you went to London and done this, whatever. You know.
Yeah, I like that way of doing it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate y'all showing me around a little bit, and then
nice. It was lovely to welcome you.
Yeah.
You got my number as well, so if you ever need anything, or
I'll just keep my eyes peeled on y'all's Instagram until the website's up.
if you need even if you need some advice on a purchase or something, I'm happy to help.
Gotcha. And then, because y'all do buy things, I could always like.
Yeah, send me over whatever you got.
Okay.
Some things there's obviously for me, and some things won't.
Yeah. I figured. I mean, you can ask a few different people, and then you see what everyone says.
Sometimes I might even be able to pass it on to another dealer for yourself.
Okay, perfect. All right, I appreciate it.
All good. It was lovely.
Yeah, it was great to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Cool. Yeah.
Well, have a good rest of your stay here.
All right.
Thank you
Have
so
a good
much.
one.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you. No, I mean, you guys, so I'm trying to do it differently. I'm trying to just directly ask for the ability to stream the stuff. Otherwise, it'll be a way shorter meeting, and you know, I go in and see one thing, and then I'm out. Some people say yes, some people say no. And like, I don't think they were under any impression that I was definitely gonna buy. I straight up tell them, I'd love to see you, meet you guys, see what y'all have in stock. I want to stream it. Is that okay? Right? And that's sense. The only thing I told them that I would be buying, in theory, would be the 3700 if the tropical dial was like tropical in the way I wanted it to be, which you kind of have to see in person. Tropical means the dial is faded from age, but like the fading pattern affects the aesthetics of the watch. But yeah, theirs was a crazy example with boxing papers, so you have the provenance and all that. I don't think they were thinking I was going to buy something faux sure, because that's not at all the impression I give. I never give that impression. In fact, I never do that. Like, even when I'm like, in theory, 99% sure I'm going to pull the trigger, I don't ever say that. Obviously, because it hurts your ability to negotiate for a lower price too, right? That'd be retarded. I mean, maybe sometimes people do it for like, if you're gonna be on someone else's platform and they're gonna get a lot of value from it, or you're gonna get a lot of value from it. Like, if I was like to show up in a tracks video, I'd probably need to commit to buying something, right? But like, in most cases, why would you commit to buying something? It just hurts your negotiating position. It's kind of dumb. I mean, don't worry, that will happen at some point. That will happen at some point. Don't worry about that. How far are we? What?
Sam Pepper sent $5. Stop wasting the vendor's time, Nick.
It's the $5. If they were selling a $5 watch, I'd buy it now. Listen, if you want me to change that, just donate $5 like 2,000 times, and I'll go in and buy their cheapest Rolex. You know what? If you donated 10 grand, not only would I buy the watch, I'd give it away before we even finish paying for it. All right. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm routing this correctly. It's a 5-minute walk. Why did you say? Okay, 9-minute drive or 5-minute walk? Huh. Let me wonder about that. Okay. Huh. Yeah, no, this area is fantastic. It's like, basically, if you have money and you're looking for cool shit, it's the place.
I like that one. The one above the Princess Diana.
What's the Princess Diana?
No, it's blue one.
I will buy the Dove statue if it's pure platinum.
Okay.
Similar shape. I like the
I don't want your white gold bullshit. Huh, white gold, really? We're going there. What about black gold? Huh? Or yellow gold? What about that? Oh, this is Burlington Arcade. A bunch of great vintage dealers in there for watches. Go in and ask. Just act in. Well, actually, Britain is pretty liberal, isn't it? They'd probably actually be mad at me. I feel like in Texas they would laugh. Yeah, I mean, like, the Burlington Arcade thing is cool, but remember when we went in there to buy the Indiana Jones hat? Halfway through the thing, the internet signal just fucking becomes unbearable. Burlington House. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna walk to, I'm just gonna say hi to some people. They might not even be there. And then we're gonna go find Kate, and then we're gonna go and do cool tint, fun tint, stream tint. I hope y'all enjoyed that segment. I know it's a lot of talking. But, like, I plan to do more of that stuff if y'all like it. And if y'all don't like it, then I will just go see it on my own like I did this morning. But this morning I didn't stream it for you guys because that guy was not down with streaming. Oh, it's a Tesla competitor with a sports car. That guy was not down with streaming. And it was really interesting because he does a lot of social media, and then the guy he shares a storefront with also does a lot of social media, and they're great at social media for watches. And so I thought they would be okay with the streaming, but they weren't, so we didn't do it because they had some cool shit to show me, and it could not be streamed. And the stories were amazing. Unfortunately, the stories and the stuff that they show you off stream, it can only ever be that way. I mean, with some, I think I can talk about some of it, but I can't, like, whatever. You know? I'm supposed to go down here, but I don't like the constructionness of it. You're just talking about the base Submariner, right? I don't disagree with you. Black dial on a silver watch is, like, pretty decent. Obviously, it's inappropriate for, like, suit and black tie, but the black face means it just kind of blends in. You don't really see it, right? So I can kind of agree with that. And then no one likes the Cyclops eyes for the most part. I don't know if I should be walking over here. So, I get some of my clothing made, as does Andrew Tate, with Huntsman. So I'm just gonna go and say hi and see if anyone I know is there. But if you're wondering, it's gonna be a real quick visit. And I'm only doing it because I promised to do it. But I don't even know if that guy's there today. If he is there, that'd be cool. If you remember that movie, or 2 or 3 movies. Unfortunately, we are not here for that much longer. And I was just gonna do Richtent, show y'all Harrods today. Yeah. If y'all enjoy it, though, who knows? I might come back to Europe and just stream the adulty stuff if I have a deal to close. Because I'm talking to someone about either them selling something for me or them giving me a chunk of money and trading some other things for it. But that's a deal that I'd only feel comfortable doing in person because of the dollar amount of the items involved. It's the fact that the thing is so small and it's worth so much that I just like to handle that personally. But if that deal gets to a place where I think we're both on the same page, then I'll need to go to France. And then at that point, you can swing to England pretty easily. And we'll probably this is a very famous Savile Row tailor. Oh. I mean, this evening, I'm down to not stream it because of the thing and do the cigar thing again. But at your art club thing, if you're free, but I have a late dinner at 9, and so I don't free up until like 11. So if you're okay with that, I'm down to meet up. Listen, Nate deserves to go with someone like a Paul, assuming Paul gives him a good, offer or deal or thing. Or Nate deserves to go to like another big streamer who's going to do a lot of things. Okay? I will do things, but I don't have the confidence to know if it's going to be well received, And so I would love to have Nate, and I would probably pay to have Nate, but I feel like what's good for Nate is to work with people who are huge, prolific creators where his stuff will be seen and he can get his name out there. So I'd be down to hire Nate, but I think Nate should go to someone who's going to do big, notable things. Yeah, doing the free agent thing might be pretty good. I had a long convo with Nate, right? I think this is off stream too in South America. And I couldn't, I have a hard time imagining this, okay? But he never thought he was going to be in the streaming game forever, or even for the foreseeable future. He was always of the mindset that in a year, 2 years, he was going to pack it up and basically, go and do what he wanted to do in life. That isn't non-income generating. It's just not going to make money like the streaming thing does once you're established. Like, he wanted a very pedestrian, normal job. Like, that's something he actively mentioned when it wasn't clear, because this is South America. Him and AC7 are doing fine. He was already kind of not eyeing the exits, but he was willing to. Right? Daniel Hansen, I like their silk robes and stuff. I mean, you have seen these on me. Oh, what the hell? That's a very dapper looking fox. That's crazy. But yeah, you have definitely seen this type of shit on me. And you will. Oh, look, it's Huntsman. Oh, they're talking about Huntsman. Alright, give me a sec.
Etc. etc. What's really nice is to see that below is actually
That's cool.
suits. So the tailoring happens downstairs,
That's cool. Oh, oops, y'all can't see it. Look at that. You remember that from the movie? Okay, I'm just gonna say hi. Oh. And they're locked. Oh well. I was gonna say hi, but that's fine. Club? Yeah, whatever. I'll say hi another time. I didn't realize it was by appointment, but they didn't mention that. But I think they're doing something. I mean, the camera behind me is fine. Yeah, no, I like I like Nate. I think he's definitely the camera guy who I've enjoyed working with the most. Okay. But yeah, we see Huntsman in. I'll ask them if they mind me streaming it, because if they don't, then I'll stream when they come over to do my fitting, you know, either at my home or in Houston. More Savile Row Taylors. Okay. I think we're going to go meet up with Kate. I'm just checking stuff off my list. Oh wait, I was supposed to find one more person and say hi. Give me just a second. Also, can someone send me the most famous cigar place in London? I'll probably swing by at some point just to look at it. Yeah, no, we're not going to go to the hood and bait a robbery. So, if that's what you think we're going to do, you're out of luck.
That big coat, weren't it?
Okay.
Oh, that coat. You give the week for I'll play the older coat.
Cool. Speaker's Corner. I'll write that down. Thank you. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but your choices here are to look at what I want to stream, watch someone else, or I cannot stream it. You can choose. You're getting to see what I want to see. If you find it interesting, then fantastic. Right? Okay, guys. We're going to do an experiment, okay? Don't take offense. This is lighthearted, and I mean nothing by it. Alright? You just have to trust me on that. But I'm going to walk by a tailoring store, and I'm going to show you what they have. And you're going to tell me, if anything at all, what can you tell me about the tailor? Now, I actually like this person's work. So, like, don't take this the wrong way. But, like, I'm going to show you some of their examples. And I just want you to tell me, if anything, what you can about the tailor. All right? And it might be nothing. That's fine. You don't know. I don't know. It makes no sense, right? All right, ready? Here we go. Granted, I think this guy is a genius at what he does. Like, I've followed his work before. I think he's a genius. Okay? I'm not showing you the name on purpose. I wish it was easier to get a view of, like, this stuff without the glare. It's a very interesting shade of blue. Zoom in enough there, you can see what I'm talking about. You see that interesting detailing? Yeah. Anything stick out? It's Boateng. I think in recent years they've been dressing Will Smith, Jamie Foxx, a bunch of football players. But it has a very... it's hard to describe this inoffensively, because I definitely mean it inoffensively, but it's like there isn't yet an Asian tailor on Savile Row, at least that I'm aware of. And so I can't even say, yeah, just like how they have clearly an Asian market-focused inspired theme, right? But you know, like with the liberal use of like purples and the high visibility patterns, like it's very, very evocative of how certain people dress, you know? But I actually like his stuff. I think the guy is actually a genius. I mean, I think he's like, fairly young guy who established his own house, so what can you say about that? Okay. Now, Clifford Street. Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm not going to draw a conclusion. You draw a conclusion. Ah, yes. So this is Carmina. And although they're not the most famous or expensive or whatever shoemaker, I think if you're getting a nice pair of shoes, this is fantastic quality for price. It's a ostrich, not pimpled. It's Python. In fact, like I said, I have more expensive shoes for sure, but I just like their stuff. Like, it's actually the stuff that I live with day to day. That's actually a fantastic Gator Chelsea boot. Man, that's good. See, my own stuff is from them too. Like, I've noticed, especially when I started doing all this streaming and traveling, like I pack their shoes all the time without even thinking about it. And that says something, you know? It says I top out at about $500 a shoe. Everything else is just flex. Okay. That's great. The content that you're seeking is not here. And we can do this all day. We can do this tomorrow, whenever. It ain't ever going to be here. So you should just find someone that you like watching that's doing what you're saying. Okay? Ooh, Schiafanelli. That's cool. Nope. You're not going to get the thing you want. I'm going to tell you this. The more y'all push for it, the less likely I am to do it. Just to spite you. Ah, Audemars Piguet. Really? Most of the Asians want to go back to Asia when their skill gets to a certain level. Are you talking about tailors or just people in general? People in general is wild. Okay, cool. I will take a look in a second. Actually, you can help me out here, Ocean Bum. Is one of those close to Harrods or no? If not, it's fine. I'll just figure out when makes sense to go. But if they are, then that would be the natural choice. I don't understand. We're not moving in a circle. What do you mean, how many laps? We've been moving away from something the whole time. I'm not doing loops. The hell? We haven't passed the same place yet. Oh, I'm not going to RM. I'm dropping in to say hi to someone. I already passed RM earlier. There's literally no reason to go to RMs other than the one that I go to. Like, there's literally no reason, right? Because the type of watches I have from them, they won't even sell me the strap unless I have the watch on, but they don't even make the straps. Like, they basically had to make or source them for me, like, you know, as needed or as I asked for it, right? So I don't know what the point would be, because I'm pretty sure the way they work, which is in subgroups, like each region has its own like special distribution relationship. I don't even know if a London shop could sell to me, even if they had a model. Okay. Ice Poseidon doesn't have a Rolex currently, so no, he's not selling it. I don't even know what the fuck that's all about. Really? The Queen was born here? Like all of them? Or just Freddie Mercury? Maybe we'll have fish and chips and Harrods. That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense. The Huntsman shop is by appointment only, because probably of how many people want to go take pictures of the Huntsman thing. Oh, Hakkasan. Been to that one in Vegas. Oh, here we go. What the hell are they doing? Wait, can you see anything?
I think there's a big one in there, but...
Oh. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna take a look, I guess.
Yeah. That.
Wait, is this? Nope, frosted. Okay. I don't think I've ever wanted to see a Bugatti that badly. I couldn't see anything. I don't know what the hell they were talking about. Yeah, you couldn't see anything. The hell are they doing? It's just like they needed to be able to justify coming down here, I guess. Ooh, an old classic car. Oh yeah, no, I've passed this like 4 times in the days I've been here. That is such a saturated orange, whatever the Oricon replacement is supposed to be. Yep. No way. Huh. I don't know who that is. No, unfortunately, I'm not going to be here Monday. I'm going to be in the air Monday. You should find yourself some UK hoes. The fuck? Ooh. I like art. Let's see what this art is about. It's like a Triceratops head, but cartoonized. And why the eyes in the horn? I have no idea. What? Carrera Triceratops skull. That's very anatomically terrible. But okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I would like to go to the museum, but Kate was sick, so, you know, that's something I'd probably do with her. And we only have a day left, so we're just gonna do. Don't worry, I will be back at some point, maybe very soon. Okay? I could see myself being back in a month or two, even. Alright? Oh, okay, well, this is real close to me. What the hell? Oh no. Okay, guys. But yeah, I could see myself coming back. Who knows? Not I. I have 2 different trade deals with some cash involved, mostly coming my way. But we'll see if either of them closes. If both of them close, I'll be here in a month. Alright, today we picked up our Piece Unique. Doing whatever the fuck we want watch. This is a beautiful watch. Can you see? Look, there's holographic water shimmers. And I can tell you it's almost 3 p.m. Well, if you got yours from McDonald's, you paid more than I did. Boom! Roasted. Because McDonald's cost about 225 quid, right? I have no frame of reference on cost. What does a banana cost? Like 20 quid. Oh look, I'm about to get kidnapped. There's a van coming at me with the sliding door open. I'm just gonna say hi to. Actually, I'm gonna grab Kate and we'll say hi together. Fuck it. It's taking so long.
Pete doesn't like animals. Cats. He has that devil cat. Have you seen his cat?
Pete's got a cat. No.
Dante.
His name's Dante, of course.
Shaved down, not a hair in sight. Yeah. It is strange.
Woot. All right. Next place. This is a crazy elevator. All right. Here we go. Oh, wrong side. Yeah, bro, we're never gonna stream the content that you want. Dude, why does my key not work? Oh, shit. I don't know why my key doesn't work. Do you have another key? Because we're gonna need it. Well, you ready to go?
Almost.
So we're gonna stop by locally to the Rubinacci shop. Maybe you'll say hi to his sister, just because it might help in having two people who've seen you before, because she runs the London part of the business. She's the one who got the shirt originally, the silk one.
Is it cold out there?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I didn't say we were coming by. I was originally just gonna plan it, but then like stuff kept coming up. So if they're not there, we'll just leave and then go to the other place. But if you want to see anything like the Ralph or something like that, let me know. But there's one in the Harrods too. I don't know if you wanted to do the flagship or go straight to the Harrods.
Try the flagship first.
Okay, we can do that. Hey guys, like I like the shit that I do. Okay? You don't like it, that's fine. I can either not stream, right? You know, not stream that stuff. Or you can tune out and find and watch someone else. But you're not going to change it. I don't... AC7's hotel room? Why, is he at a nice hotel? Oh. Why does that sound so familiar? Hold on, let me look that up. Do me a favor, Ocean. Find me if there's a cigar lounge that has Churchill's lounge or sitting chair. If there is, I'd like to take a look. Just to see the chair and sniff it. Okay? I would like to sniff Winston Churchill's farts. There's a cigar lounge with this chair, and I want to sniff it. I think I've earned the right. I want to smell like what a real man smelt like before Ken Starmer, the fuck it is, did whatever the fuck he did with the rest of it. Good. Good. But yeah, we're gonna go see some cool shit soon. Probably the second stop, but the first stop is gonna be very short either way. Okie doke. Cool. Well, alright then. That's the one. We'll have to go there after. Let me see when it closes. Where is this? Closes at 7. Would you mind if after Ralph and I mean, yeah, we'll play by ear. I was going to stop by a cigar shop as well, but I'm not going to smoke in it. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll walk down the street, then we'll probably call an Uber if they're not there. We'll go to the Ralph, and then we'll go to Harrod's right after, hopefully. Also, when we go downstairs, I need to get a new key card. Cool. Pretty sure Boxer Rebellion was way earlier than that. I think you're getting your history confused. Oregon. I have been to Oregon once. I remember what it was. Oh, I think it was, I had a friend who worked at Nike, and we did the friends and family tour thing.
You know, have you seen my other black glove? I had one here. It was in the room, but I didn't know what it was.
Depending on where you put it, they probably put it up somewhere.
Well, I think I was wearing it last night when we got back. Thing.
And then it's probably near the bed, right?
I thought so, but I can't find it now.
Wipe yourself off. You dead. The sad part is you guys, I know y'all's game now. I know y'all's game. You're not clever. Whenever you say lol cow, I already know it just means you're trying to justify spending your time, the thing you never get back that no one has any more of, watching someone you don't even like and essentially enriching them. Because regardless of whether you like it or not, when you talk to me, when you watch me, you're paying me, okay? And you hate that reality. And so you say things like lol cow to make that sound like it's not so bad. But in essence, it doesn't matter if someone is being dumb on the internet. What matters is that you aren't the one partaking in that, because that's a net deadweight loss for you. Right? You don't get your time back, no matter how lol cow-y I might be. You still got your time squandered by someone you think is retarded. Right? You know, the non-renewable resource. It never makes any sense. Like, unless you enjoy a thing, it doesn't really make sense.
Do you need this case or no?
I don't think so. No. Not today.
I just want my glove. Oh well. I guess I look like a retard with mismatched gloves. Oh, I found it.
Where?
Huzzah.
It's in your backpack?
Yeah, it was buried at the back of it.
Alright. Well, let's go now. Let's not waste time now. If y'all are good, I'll keep streaming. If not, I'll end the stream. I might do the cigar thing with the guy again. But it'll be way after.
Man, why don't you just have a sleepover with him?
Why don't you have a sleepover with me?
I'm trying to. You keep leaving me. And delaying coming to bed.
They called that edge play. There's a name for that, okay?
What? Gay?
No, edge play. Alright. I need to charge these motherfuckers. Or are they gonna die?
These are pretty decent. I don't know if they are anymore.
Why didn't you eat any?
I could ate one. There's 3. I didn't know they'd be so thick.
Holy shit, dude.
I know. It's like a
This is a
biscuit
pancake?
Apparently. They had like sprinkles and sugar on them and shit.
You can eat it straight without syrup. That's really good. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Now let's go.
But I won't be here when we get back. They're gonna clean the room and shit. So eat what you want.
Good call. Okay. Give me a second. You gotta talk to the staff when you're down there.
Okay. Did you press it yet?
Mm-mm.
My backpack looks like a pleb, but I bought it at Pebble Beach, so I think it deserves to be Harrods.
Deserves to be what?
What?
Deserves to be what?
In Harrods.
Oh.
It's not like a Walmart backpack. But
Yeah, it has been. Yeah, I love going up there and smoking like a cigar. Yeah. All right, thank you. I guess ours is the only room with a terrace. Yeah. Thought they all had terraces. There's a guy in my chat who thinks it's a cheap room, that he stays in better rooms. He says the bathroom at his last house was bigger.
yeah, buddy, my bathroom's at my house is bigger too. Okay.
Yeah, and Kid Rock can play baseball in his bathroom. Oh, this is the cigar lounge at the hotel. Lols. Okay, so here's the weird part. How do you even get... Oh, from that side. I was about to say, how do you even get in here? Alright, well now I know. Alright, so we're just gonna go to the Ruminacci shop. It was real close. But anyway, say hi, and then we'll go to Ralph. Okay? But try not to be too long unless you just see stuff you really like. Because we want to make it to, you know, Harrods and stuff like that to see the cool stuff there. Because apparently it's like crazy world-class money sinks.
Pretty fast when I don't see something I like.
Okay. Yeah, there's so many Rolls Royces on the street. Feels like
They're all ugly.
like my driveway.
No, ours just look pretty.
Feels like my driveway. Ah.
Boring black color. Bones are shiny and pretty.
That's a cool looking shop. Oh, what's up?
I was letting you leave.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh, they have a basement as well? That's cool. Hello. Hello. Hi, how's it going? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Chiara isn't in, is she?
Chiara's today
Yeah.
off.
Okay, no worries.
Normally from Monday to Friday.
Ah, okay, no worries. We just dropped by, maybe say hi, but
yeah.
but yeah, I haven't seen the London shop yet.
Okay. Normally go Naples or Milan.
Usually he comes to visit in Houston actually, but we just saw him in Milan. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. Apparently he does a lot of stuff in New York. A lot of the finance guys have gone into wearing less structured suits now. Okay, I'm gonna call us an Uber. Where are the... Oh yeah, okay, cool. Well, I hope the Ralph has a bunch of shit that you like.
Usually you don't hope that.
I just hope none of it's in your size, so at least you have fun looking at it. Okay?
Oh, okay.
I hope it's a lot of stuff that you like, but they're out of your size. And they stop making that line. God damn it, dude. The hell. Good. Okay, flagship, yes, good. Okay, it'll be like a 5-minute Uber, but whatever. I'm triggering beats. That's a good joke. Dog said, stop. You're triggering beats. What do we say? I hope you see a lot of really cool stuff that we could have bought for Beats' wife. And that would fit her just fine. Okay? Okay, this guy's pulling up. Let me see if I'll charge him. Nope. Annoying. Why not? Oh. Alright, sure. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Jesus. You're even banned, dog. I think it's this guy. Yep, okay. Careful, motorcycles. Hello. Okay. Maybe. And the real question is about one that I'm not using. Yeah. What's your favorite thing so far about London?
Well, no, I haven't done that much. Maybe this one. Let's see.
Yeah, you're sick for most of this leg, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate. This is, I think, well, because we don't have the kids in tow, it's way easier to see and do things and move.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think all of it would have been pretty enjoyable, not just London, but there's no time to shop around when you're seeing the Coliseum. Oh, Lambo. I mean, you got great value out of the hotel room.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, this is what this is. We're actually going home next, which I'm glad, because other than for a week, almost since January. And so I was in Austin for that entire week plus. Then I went home for a week, and then I went to South America. And then I went home for a week, and then we're in Europe. What's up? I'm fed. I'm ready to be home and doing nothing except productive things. which I guess I should be doing. Yes, the burbs. I have no idea what the talk about Saikuno is. I know who he is, but that's about it.
Do people still talk about it?
No, someone was saying, do you think he'll come to kick? And I was like, I didn't know he was considering it. I would need some context.
Follow any streamers. Don't care.
Maybe you should.
Oh, I can suck my dick.
You got one of them?
I have many in my cabinet to choose from.
It's up ahead.
Well, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Oh look, guys, it's Graph. So, I believe the Graph place you see up ahead is the brand that made a lot of the diamond jewelry worn by royalty, like Princess Diana and Queen Elizabeth. Here. Dude, that lady sounds like a proper witch. What the hell? Right? Did you hear that? I don't know any private jet broker. That's cute. What's up? Oh, sure. Oh, watch this. Interesting. I wonder how much are these watches? Oh. Okay. I can't tell if that's a guy or a girl. That's a boy cowboy, right?
Which were?
The cowboy one.
Oh, yeah?
I like the cowboy one.
That's probably it for me.
That's the only one you like?
Yeah, but I think I would put it with the different strap.
What strap?
Maybe the denim or just the all brown.
No, it's true. That's way more. I'll ask them. I don't even know what their white watches for guys cost. These don't look too crazy, but who knows? I like the spade hands. Double RL or what?
And then I was like,
Are they?
I think so. I feel kind of like them.
These feel like it. These almost feel like seersucker, but maybe on purpose, probably. Ooh, a hat. Hello. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Is this mix of guys and girls or what? Oh, you're just looking around? Okay.
Non-linear configurations, you can use them.
Sure. Wi-Fi. That's, huh?
I don't even know what it means, but I would just get meme done constantly by kids on the street.
That's true. Is that girls?
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, if you want it.
No, I don't.
Hmm. I guess the Vodafone is working very well. Because my other phone is not working at all. What the hell is this, dude? Come on. Let me try. I did get a physical sim, finally. Let me see what I can do here with the Wi-Fi. Okay, I think we're stabilizing.
Yep. I'm done.
Oh, you're done?
Yep.
Okay. Next place then?
Yep.
I'm gonna stop at that cigar place then, if you don't mind. Wait, how far is the walk? Let's see. Exit, come on. Well, I gotta check. There's 2 stores. Wait, which James Fox is this famous one? Yeah. Oh, it's a 6. You're Tom. Sure. All right, good?
Yeah.
Wait, Japan. Oh. Yeah. Okay, guys. All right, we're back. So I used to like Ralph, so much more economically successful than any bespoke tailor, even the best. It's not the materials. It's not even necessarily, it's definitely not the construction or the build quality.
Sure, so I have to like practically change pieces entirely often.
Yeah. So you know what it is though? It's the design and the the genius of them and why they're making billions. Even though, yeah, like obviously they're getting paid way more than their effort. But like what it tells you is that certain things in this world scale, and certain things don't. So like, if you were a store clerk, you could never be such a good store clerk that they'd pay you millions of dollars, right? But you can be a good enough influencer for that to happen. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
The reason being is that one is scalable, one is not. Your store clerkiness cannot be scaled, right? Okay, this way. But your streaming can, and so the same thing goes, right? Like if you are someone who prides yourself on really good fit, and that's the part that like is the most insightful here. It's that you would think fitting the clothing well must be scalable, but it's not, because every tailor is going to do it a little differently, right? Fit doesn't scale. It's not a absolute idea. So that means you have to meet every single client, get the good fit for them, and then, you know, have them pick out their thing, right? Mm-hmm. That's not scalable. You literally can't build a workforce around that. Because as you get bigger, you're naturally destroying the value of your thing, because the incremental tailor you hire is not going to be as good as the one that you have. Okay? Ralph Lauren just does his design, and he's designing for like mass market appeal, right? And some of his own core values, and he doesn't kind of give a shit about fit. And so that scales infinitely, because he's scaling his idea of what clothing, you know, in an ensemble should look like. The bespoke tailors are attempting to play a game of like something that can't be scaled, because they're perfectly clothing each client. Ralph will make you billions. You know, starting something like a Ralph Lauren will make you billions. Being the best bespoke tailor in the world, to 7 million.
They have to pin them behind the mannequin to make them look.
Yeah, of course.
So why don't they just something kind of like yours, except more adjustable, that snaps tighter to different sides to look like, you know. I don't know why they don't make it with adjusters in the back to give you that taper without having to actually tailor it.
So the question is, would you say most women would need that?
Yes.
Really?
The curvy ones want to show off like their waist in this day and age.
I don't know if that looks right, but maybe. Then they should have adjusters like that. They have that for guys' jackets where there's a pull tab inside, and you can cinch it.
Yeah, that's what they need to do for women.
I don't know. Maybe you should be the first to do that.
Maybe. What they need is a cinch on the back, and then it cinches, but the scrunch is hidden by one of these snap thingies. That you have.
Okay.
So it's like a hidden cinch.
Yeah.
And only on the back. So the front looks smooth still, mostly.
Yeah. I mean, many of these tailors do have celebrities and famous business people, but like it just doesn't scale in the way that a Ralph does. When you have someone who can, you know, get to the bottom of a season's mass appeal thing, right? And because you're not really worrying about fit, that's the client's thing, right? Like they worry about the fit, then you can scale that. It's actually an incredibly interesting thing. Because if you would have told me without all of this playing out, there's a guy who's a bespoke tailor and he's just going to make you the perfect suit, but he's going to charge you a lot of money, versus there's a guy who's just going to dream up of, you know, seasons of clothing. I wouldn't think the dreamer would win, but in today's world, with easy access to advertising distribution and the ability to replicate your store footprint across every geography, that wins. It wins really hard, actually. Doesn't mean you can't be successful doing either. I wish this thing would be not so gay. Okay, so this is Piccadilly. So we go right, then we go left. All right, cool. Well, yeah, I know I could say it in one sentence. The point was to explain the concept to you guys. Like, once you know the concept, you can describe it in one sentence. Yes. Right? But you can't before, because it would just be a cryptic sentence open to interpretation. See, that's the thing y'all don't get. If you get the idea I'm putting out there, great. But the long-winded version was for the person who's just trying to come to grips with it. Right? Like, could you imagine being like, after a long-winded explanation about chemistry and covalent bonds, you're like, dude, you could have just said covalent bond. It's like, yeah, but you wouldn't know what the fuck that means. There's a whole chunk of exposition that gets you to the point of me being able to label it. I mean, listen, buddy, I don't even think you're smart, but that's a discussion for another day. It's not that most people aren't smart. It's that even smart people who don't have exposure to the information aren't going to be thinking about it. And that's kind of the idea of who I'm making the content for. But if most of y'all are smart, that's great. But this is not about smart. It's about having prior exposure to what the fuck we're talking about. Only talk to me about ionic bonds. All right, give me a second. I gotta. So time ago, at some point, like that's Edward Green. It's a guy's shoemaker. This is a very famous cigar lounge that has a YouTube channel that's very popular. I already went there yesterday. Today we're going just down the street to the left, and we're going to sniff Winston Churchill's chair. Okay? Will you go to that? I know, but you're not going to think it's like cheating or anything? No. So I can sniff other men's chairs. It's fine. Yeah. What about a woman? No. What?
Nope. Trying to smell her vagina.
Rather not. I would rather not. Me Art Gallery. Nice. I don't even know what that is. Someone said I should buy Gentleman's Relish. I don't even want to know what that is. Do you know how my self-defense weapon works?
Yes, you've told me.
Oh man, dude, you haven't seen the. Oh, interesting bird. It's a magpie.
Fans jumping in the air.
That's so cool. They're real smart. They steal shiny things. I believe it's a magpie.
It's interesting. My phone.
We're birders now. Y'all can't tell, but that's a pretty big bird. Yeah, he's chunky as hell.
Well fed.
Oh, he's hiding now. You see, we made him camera. We made him camera conscious. He's like, what the fuck? Chunky. He prefers.
Can you move your camera? I don't want to be on a live stream.
Can you move your camera? I don't want to be on a live stream. They said it like it was like, oh, you know what we're doing?
I wasn't even on them. It was on us.
I know. People just do that.
It's like it's not even
Ogars. Okay, I wasn't. Dang, there's so many different shops.
Cigars.
Does that say cigars? It says Ogars.
No, see.
Oh. Cigars for ogres. It is magpie. Cool. Alright, I think this is the one. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look.
Oh, hello guys. Yeah, closed at the moment, so there's fire alarm going off in the whole of the south buildings.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
Half an hour or so, should be back open.
Gotcha.
Alright.
7. But let me see where else we're going. See if we can route it. Well, that's unfortunate. You can hear it. Yeah. Okay, let me see. All right, let's see where else we can go. I don't know if we're gonna make it back out, unfortunately. Yeah, because it's like a mile away. Is there anything else we can kill time for like 10, 20 minutes or so? Oh, you know what? Let's go down that street that I said had the cool shops. Might as well. My efforts to sniff Winston Churchill's buttocks.
Sunglasses on.
Thwarted. Thwarted again. Can you hold this for a second? I'll wipe mine down. You know what happened? I have so many viewers that someone in my chat pulled the fire alarm before we got there.
just subscribed.
They just like to sabotage my content. I've seen this before. They do this. They do it to Paul all the time. They're like, oh, why don't you tell us what your plan is? We don't know. Blah, blah, blah. And then you tell them the plan, and they're like, okay, let's call the ship and get these guys kicked off. That's what they did. And they had someone pull a fire alarm. So I couldn't sniff it. They cucked their own content today. I did nothing. But that's what I do most days. That was cool though. The Kettle Kids guys were very friendly and nice, and honestly wouldn't mind dealing with them if they had something I wanted.
Was that the one you streamed?
Yes. The dude's brother started the business. I love the story.
I only saw one guy in your stream.
What?
One guy you were streaming, I only saw one guy.
I mean, mostly it was just one guy. What are you talking about?
Just the brothers.
Well, no, I was trying to get there. His brother started the business, and he's working there as the younger brother, right? But the story is really cool. It was just that, like, they're just a bunch of kids who grew up not particularly wealthy. They flipped a single watch, and they took the profits, and they ran with it, and kept flipping watches, essentially, until they have a store on Old Bond Street. You know what's very interesting? You know what's super interesting to me, again? I mean, like, it's pretty crazy that it was like 21-year-olds and 19-year-olds who did that, right? But, like, I heard the story, the one I always tell all the time is my dentist friend who started Wrist Aficionados, or co-founded it. he's also the same thing. Like, it starts from flipping one watch, and then you just keep going. There's something about building businesses. I think it's easier for you to understand that, like how someone grows a business selling things. I think the technology side of it is where people get like confused because of how abstract it is. But good for them. Bunch of 19 and 21-year-old create a business.
Where did they get the money for the first watch?
I mean, it was they showed me the type of watch it was, and it was a Cartier that was like, at the time, probably like $1,200 to $2,000. So you could just pull it out, right? Besides, if you are buying it, and I wouldn't recommend this, but like, if you're buying something knowing that you're going to sell it for something more real soon, I mean, you could spend your rent money, buy the thing. Oh, there's a oh, wow. There's a glasses maker. That's cool. Bespoke glasses. Did you know, I went into a bespoke glasses shop yesterday. Okay. They still make shit out of, very famous clothier. But they still make things out of horn.
Horn?
Like the material. Like animal horn. They carve glasses out of that, okay? And then they also make things out of shell. I thought shell was illegal now. Because it's, like, I think they deemed the farming of it to be inhumane. And we're just walking around, killing...
I'm just waiting for you to leave.
Yeah, I'm just looking and taking it in. Let's go down there and then make a long loop around the block. But basically, the big thing about shell, and I've never experienced it because I don't own anything like that. But other than the the animal rights part of it, right? Apparently, shell warms up very nicely, faster than like acetate or other materials that you could make glasses out of. When you put it on, it feels good pretty soon. Isn't that kind of cool? Oh, this is Edward Green, the shoemaker. I owned a pair of loafers and a pair of boots. The boots are like 15 years old and they're still fantastic.
On the street, no wind.
Really? Mm-hmm.
Those sweaters.
So, you want to hear? I was just curious yesterday. I walked in, I was like, that's cool. I'd love a bespoke pair of sunglasses that I designed, right? And that fit me perfectly. Okay? And then I was just like, how much does a pair of shell ones cost? Because, I think the material's banned in most countries, right? And you know what they told me?
What?
Yeah, I want you to guess. I thought... So that's what I thought it would be. Like, oh, okay, glasses are going to cost roughly what a nice suit costs. Okay. 50,000 pounds.
What?
I know. Because apparently, I think the way they were talking about it, because they said a lot of stuff, and I was like, oh, I see. So basically, the only way to get shell legally, I guess, is like you have to have like old stock that you find. And so, but that's like probably an excuse where you do have it. Well, it sounds like an excuse because you probably have an illegal shell. And you're just saying, oh, look, I found it. Yeah. But regardless, for those reasons, I think they just keep the volume low so it's defendable. Because if they start making like 50 pairs a week, it'd be like, dude.
Who even cares
right?
what your glasses are made out of? They all look the same after the
50,000 pounds. So it'd be made out of real shell, which I guess if you're in England and it's cold, you put it on, and then it's like warm and nice. And it's body temperature very fast.
Whatever. I don't believe it. It's a placebo.
The other thing I've heard is that if you just put your glasses you're going to wear, whether eyeglasses or sunglasses, on a windowsill, even though the outside's cold, it'll warm it up. I was like, that's fucking crazy. It's a lot to pay for convenience. But obviously back in the day when it wasn't illegal or wasn't restricted, it was a lot cheaper. It wasn't super cheap, but it was a lot cheaper. Crazy, right? That's what blew my mind. I was ready for the suit pricing, and I was like, all right, how much could that cost, right? And then what I got was, I don't even know what the fuck that is, pricing.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing. You can't just, any bespoke product, you can't, someone pulled another fire alarm?
Man, there's just hooligans running around.
Listen, whoever my viewer is, you're being very delinquent right now. Can you stop? How many fire alarms are going to pull today? Oh, cool. It's a coin shop. I love these things. Basically, if you bought any consequential coin, it has gone up a lot. Do you remember the biblical story of... So there's a coin that I was going to buy a bunch of, and I wish I would have. I don't know what it's called, but I can describe it to you. Do you remember that Bible verse that has like a poor, destitute old woman going up and donating to whatever the smallest unit of the currency was, right? And then the high rich people are like, look at this lady, she's barely giving any money. I put $5 in, right? Like, and then Jesus goes and says she's donating more than you because she's donating all she has. Do you remember that story?
Yes.
That currency apparently only existed for about 70 years during that time period. The currency that they mentioned by name. And so those coins are just copper, little tiny rivets of copper. At one point you could buy them for like 30, 40 bucks, and now I think they're in the hundreds of dollars because of how old and historical they are. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
But like stuff like that, or you could have coins minted during Julius Caesar's reign. You could even have coins that were circulated during Alexander the Great's reign. It's like a $10,000 coin. I love the history of it. And then people do things that are very controversial. Like they'll get the coin made into the signet of a ring, but it destroys the coin, kind of, right? Or they'll make them into cufflinks or whatever. That's interesting to me. Oh, it's a cool car. That's the off-roading Lambo. That's right, you can go off-roading in a Lambo. It's a brave new world when you have money. I don't think you can get old Roman gold coins for just over gold value. That wouldn't make any sense to me, but you know, I'm open to being wrong. But we're talking about very historically, like the more known the figure during the time the coin was minted, the more the coin costs, basically. That plus age. Like you can get everyone from whichever emperor is your favorite to whatever. What do you mean? You don't have a favorite Roman emperor? Are you even a man? Are you even Manning?
My favorite emperor was Palpatine.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get credits minted during his reign. It's very long. It's very long, but he kind of like redid their monetary system in building the Death Star. He devalued it a lot. Yeah, if you can get some of those rare minted during the first Death Star coins, credits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd probably be a sucker for just like the Julius Caesar stuff, the denarius or whatever. Denarius.
Targaryen.
Yep, this is St. James Street. Shoot me, Mary. Oh, Holland. It's famous wool.
Where Spider-Man works.
Wait, what? Oh, James? Holland?
Spider-Man. Peter Holland. Is that
Oh.
his name?
Yeah, the actor.
Tom Holland.
Yeah, the actor.
Peter Parker.
I know.
Peter, you know.
No, his parents own Holland in Holland. Okay. Peter Holland. What are you Tim Appling people?
Parker.
That's like what Trump
You know
does.
Tom Parker.
Dude, you know Trump does that, right? Like he like when he talks to Tim Cook, he calls him Tim Apple. It's just like easier for him to remember or something.
Yeah.
All right,
Tim
is it open now?
Apple. It's like
Oh, it's open.
What he named when it's called.
Yeah.
Tim Apple.
So yeah, that's literally what I do too. Oh, oops. Yeah. That's literally what I do too. So this is I'm waiting for you to buy a Goyard one. Hello. It's our first time here. Is this the cigar lounge that has like the Winston Churchill chair thing?
Downstairs, second dirty area.
Okay. And can we just go look at it and then? Okay, perfect. What's upstairs?
Assembly area.
Oh, okay. Now, do you actually have older stuff too?
To a degree, yeah.
Okay. Because pre-COVID, I heard someone saying you get like some crazy stuff like pre-Castro, this and that.
Yes.
I know that's kind of crazy.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah.
I mean, pre-cancer, you're talking before my time.
Yeah.
I was born in '59 when the revolution.
Yeah. When did Davidoff stop being able to have Cuban tobacco in their cigars? You know?
Well, they moved production in
Yeah.
1992.
What was that?
1992.
Okay, so then these are all.
They moved from
Oh
Cuba
wow.
to Dominican Republic.
Oh,
So
that's
these
cool.
are the last of the Cuban
Oh wow.
ones.
Okay. Until 7?
Until half.
Winston Churchill. Right. Yeah. Yeah, falling off. Yeah. Ones are. Yeah. That'd be it.
Thank you very much.
Try to make sure I don't need to do anything else. Can you look at that and just hold that for now?
Oh yeah, all right. I started to spot my two on my knees for good back.
It's okay, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, when you're back there, I've done the. Oh, I know this guy. The Charter Oak, and then also the BC.
Yourself? I've got a couple from Christmas stuff upstairs. Good. What have I got? I just concert. Just Oh, you just stuff? I put in that single and I'm going to put in a also.
Yeah.
Put it on free.
Oh, yeah. One of my favorites.
Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of my favorites.
That might also be mine.
Yeah.
I'm expecting to have.
Yeah. It's that boss said, so my flavor.
Hopefully sooner rather than later. I will work with the aiming to be up or I go up. Yeah, which will probably be May.
Okay, guys, don't worry. Lawrence was upstairs. He was the first one to run away. So don't get involved with them.
I've also been roped into going to a cruise extra sale. So So I put in a little boost there. House that we don't
Good.
You haven't got the house, but yet you want to buy it. Yes, I do. Sure. All right, so I'm driving to farm. Yeah, but it's for life. It is for life. And that's
That's a nice little souvenir, I guess.
last year in Harrogate.
That's a bit easier.
It's a bit easier to get to. I'll have to then someone.
Just go to Farnborough Air Museum. That's quite cool. It's like the only thing in Farnborough. I have to drive through Farnborough to go out. It's the only thing in Farnborough worth seeing is the Air Museum.
Let's write down tomorrow lunch. What? Where's this piece of work?
I don't know where it's gone.
Great, cool. You want to enjoy it?
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
See you next time. Thank you. I'm just going to the ground farm when we're clearing out these patches.
Yeah, we're going to send that to us. Oh, good man. You want to give it to us?
Yeah. I just want to check.
The seal?
Yeah. I think, wow. Did you want to buy something?
Oh,
Yeah, what do you want me to do? What do you want to check? Because if I need to check, I need to open it.
Yes. Well, so I'm interested. Is there any value to it currently? Would you want some matches?
yes, please.
The problem whoever going to buy before you give it even manage to the bit of research because we open as well for check the condition because the speed right immediately on this side, okay, that's the school inside, there are vents inside.
I get a picture of that box. I'm saying. Yeah, it's a cool story. Thank you.
So what I know before.
That's where did you say it's from?
I actually don't know the year, so it's from my grand, essentially my grandfather.
Yeah.
So what's happening?
That's fine, it's pretty much
Park,
yes,
possession. We located that. No, we actually parents had, and they just moved out of the house, and my dad was like, put that in the skip, and I was like, no, these things can be worth something. So I was like, let's just go and have it. That's what you look at. Do you know the age? Can you determine the age of bombs?
Good luck. It might be worth £1,000 each.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna go to Harrod's now. That's crazy. Did you see what that was about? That was cool. I'm glad I got to see that. All right, let me call the car and then I'll keep talking. Sorry about that, guys. Sometime out that guy is spamming. Alright, then we can shop at Harrod's until almost dinner time.
I thought I could say until the car closes.
Oh, well, if they were going to buy anything.
I'm not super big on designer.
Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. I know it effed a bit. Oh my god. Y'all missed the craziest thing. Because the internet cut out. I was streaming it. That's the sad part. So y'all missed the craziest thing. So they have a cabinet in there, just like in their videos where they're like fucking old ass cigars from when there's a brand of cigars called Davidoff, and they don't make Cubans anymore because they're not allowed to. They used to be able to. And so they had Cuban Davidoffs, which is insane because Davidoff is great, like rolling quality and stuff. Now, what y'all missed, and I got a little bit of on phone camera, as we were getting ready to go, right? Some dude walked in with an old ass box from the 70s.
Wow.
That was a 50-year-old box. Now, the sad part is, I would have coached him on the story. What he said was he was clearing out his grandfather's either basement or attic. This is slang he was using for it. And they found that sealed. Unopened. And he wanted to value check it. And this guy in the store was like, well, we can't know until we see if the cigars are still good. And he started asking him, like, where was it kept and blah, blah, blah. This is when that motherfucker should have lied his ass off and said it's kept in his humidor or some shit. Not that they found it in the fucking basement or the attic. But it's sealed and probably in decent condition. And so there's like 25 cigars in there. That guy could have just picked up, I don't know, 25 to 50,000 pounds. Did you guys hear that? Dude walks in with a 50-year-old box of cigars, sealed, and says his grandfather passed away and they were his. And they asked if the shop wanted to buy it. And the shop immediately asked about the condition, which he got to lie about. Yeah, I know. Well, the funniest thing was he at least had the sense to do that. His dad just said, oh, just chuck it in the bin. There's no way they're good. You know? He was like, well, hold on. Right? Dude, if that proves to be legit, you're looking at like maybe 50,000 pounds for the box. The dude just picked up like 70K. Man, that was cool. It literally was sealed.
And the fascination with things, the oldness of things that can kill you, like alcohol and cigars. It's so old, let's do it right now. Yeah. But why? Why are we paying extra to kill ourselves slowly?
Okay, buddy. But that's so cool. I can't believe I walked in. It's like a Pawn Stars episode, man. If I had more time and it wasn't my last day, I would just sit there and watch what happens.
There was a post I saw on Facebook.
Wait, can you look in the window and see if they opened it? Did they open the cigars? Damn it. Because so they were debating about whether he was going to let them open it or not.
There was a post I saw on Facebook that reminds me of this, where it was like meme-ified, so it's like two girls chatting with each other in meme art, being like, you ever wonder why women live longer than men? I wonder why that is. And then underneath was someone's screenshot of a Twitter post, and it was like, you know, I was talking to my coworker the other day, and she had a taser in her purse, and I asked if I could like look at it, and she said that she stopped letting men hold it because they immediately try to zap themselves, see if they can take it. And he's like, I found this out as I asked to hold it, intending to zap myself.
That's funny.
Like, this is why women live longer, because men keep doing stupid shit that can kill them.
You're not wrong. Like, it gets worse if you own a boat, or if you like repair cars and shit. Basically, anything that involves working with your hands, it gets worse. Okay? Don't even get me started on a machine shop. Oh my god. Wait, did he open it? Oh no, he didn't open it. It's a gamble, dude. It's a gamble. You know what I would do? I would potentially take it to an auction and have them sell it unopened. That way it's like, so here's the thing, right? That guy can't make an offer on it without seeing them, right? I would counter that is not true. What that guy wants is a safe rate of return. I don't blame him. As a business owner, I'd want that too. I'd want to know if they're all good, and then I have 25 cigars to sell for like 2,000 pounds each, and I'd make him an offer that makes sense for both of us, right? But the problem is, there is a chance that he opens them and they're all moldy as shit, or they're cracked open or whatever, and they're worth nothing, right? But until you open it, it's Schrodinger's cigar.
It's like the box of old Pokemon cards. You don't know if there's a Charizard in there. It could just be a bunch of Weedles, but maybe.
Exactly. It's pretty much that concept, except it's almost, well, I mean, I guess it is the concept, because if you don't have a Charizard, it's kind of like, you definitely lost money on the box.
But the people who are bidding on that auction probably have too much money to really care. They're just curious.
Yeah. So, like, the most interesting thing is, like, he wants to see the thing, because he can make an offer, he can know his profit, right? I would argue that, like, someone would be willing to pay a pretty high amount to gamble on that outcome, right? If I was Trainwrecks, okay, I would turn to that guy and I would say, don't open it. 10,000 pounds. And then I would do a stream opening the box.
Too much like you're making some kind of point.
You know? Because, look, here's the thing, right? I mean, I think, what do you guys think? I think if you found, let's say you found the box, and you know that there is a, we're putting random probabilities. You can either use no probabilities or you can use random probabilities, whatever makes it easier for you to think about this. If there's a 50% chance the box is worth 0, but a 50% chance the box is worth 50,000 pounds, okay? Well then, you know, you would be willing to take 25,000 pounds sight unseen if it's actually a 50% chance, right? But man, I would have, I'll be honest, I would have lied to make it seem as obvious and possible that it could be good. Oh. Pawn Stars bought a box of JFK cigars for $50K. That's cheap. Those cigars have a legendary story behind them. Have I told it to you before?
No, but I'm probably not fascinated.
Why is this guy so
anything
fucking...
to do with cigars?
Where is this motherfucker? The fuck is he doing? Look, he's gone so far. Okay, whatever, dude. So, it goes like this, okay? JFK knew he was going to sign the Cuban embargo, you know, to deal with the missile, I guess the effects of the missile crisis, right?
Right.
And before he does, he tells his assistant, go and buy all of the Cuban cigars in DC. Go to every cigar shop, just buy as many as you can.
Okay.
Bought them all, and then when the boxes came in and put it on his desk, that guy later wrote in his memoir that JFK then pulled out the agreement that Congress already approved and signed it. So anything before was legal, anything after is not. Pretty crazy, right? The cigar price went up, so if there's a box of those cigars, that's legendary. Those cigars were in the room when he signed the Cuban embargo. See, that's why I love history. It's like, that's crazy. I would even buy the empty box. Oh no. That was a 50,000 pound mistake. I just dropped a box of... Oh, I didn't tell you, but I did buy it from him. The 10,000... I offered him 10,000 sight unseen. We're either going to make 50,000 or 40,000 net profit pounds, or we lost 10,000 pounds. Dude, I would have done it. If you weren't here, I would have done it.
Well, this means I'm not letting you come to here without me.
No. Well, probably a good idea, but what I'm saying is that it would have either been we made money or we lost money. It's very Jack and the Beanstalk. Okay? We could have made money. That's pretty good. I mean, like, you don't think that's a good offer? Like, you offer him 1/5 of what the box would be open if it was perfect.
You know, what you would do is you would take the box and don't open it, but do your auction idea.
I didn't say I was going to open it. I'm saying we get to buy it from him unopened.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's a good... I think it's good. I think it would have been good. You know?
You'd have to know you could actually submit it in an auction.
That is true. That is true. I'm sure there's auctions for such things like that. Well, she doesn't want me to do that, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Because I would. But what it would actually be doing is treating TSA to 50-year-old cigars. Because they'd be like, what's this? And they'd open it. You know they would.
Which, it's definitely it's not my biggest expectation.
TSA would open it. I smell weed. Why's that guy looking at me? The fuck? They're talking to each other now. They either recognize you or they're very interested in streaming. Anyways,
I have a backwards jacket and sunglasses on. I don't think they recognize me. Pretty disguised.
Yeah. No, what you're talking about, someone said they're going to tie you up and grope ammo. No, what you're talking about is what happens to Mommy Marcel even when Vagabond isn't tied up.
Where is his favorite now?
It's 2 minutes away still. I told you, he's taking a god-awful long time. I don't know why. That was so cool. I'm glad I was there. Look, I'm going to rub it in your face, though, when we hear about the unopened box of Cubans that was 50 plus years old that they sold for 100,000 pounds. And I would have been like, you see, I could have bought it for 10,000 pounds.
It's okay. I'll still have my advice when I told you first that you're going to want to invest more in Nvidia. It's about to go up again because they started working with the AI and the government.
Imagine that thesis.
Now listen to me.
Imagine that thesis. Buy this stock because they're AI and government.
That's not how I said it. So they're sponsoring the Project Stargate. We're going to work with Nvidia. You need to invest more in it.
But if it went down, you wouldn't say anything, and you'd be like, "Oh, why'd you do that?" You'd be like, "Why'd you do that?" You'd be like,
"How often those graphics
fine.
cards are sold out?"
Let's put you where your money is. Your
what? In the bank.
Let's put your mouth where your money is. Today, at a $4 trillion valuation, is it a buy or is it a let it sit?
What?
We own a little bit. So do I sell it? Do I buy more?
No, at this point, I don't know. It was the obvious point.
Oh, at this point,
when
huh?
the government was
Isn't it funny how, like, looking backwards, I should have done it, but at this point, no, of course not.
I don't know.
Stargate's only worth $4 trillion.
I said, at this point, I don't know.
Oh, this is the guy. Okay. Yeah, it's only worth $4 trillion. Here, you go through. You go down the street. Yeah, Nick. Wish you guys were live for that moment. That was pretty crazy. You see this and that? Does anyone want to explain why there was a hole there? Oh, I see. That makes sense. going to Harrods. What's my favorite place in Europe? So far, I actually like London, but it's because we did the kiddie stuff for the nephews and nieces for most of the rest of the trip. So, would like to go to like Amalfi Coast, Positano, places like that. Or even when we're in France, do the Normandy D-Day tour thing. That's kind of cool. It's not continental Europe, it's definitely Europe. Yeah, Greece and Spain would have been good to swing by too. True. It depends on what you mean by that. It's crazy. Well, speaking too soon, but I was gonna say Vodafone thing works great here. Yeah. Malta, yeah. Someone said Gibraltar is good to go to. Okay, buddy. Yeah, the guy I met with on stream, he was saying Gibraltar is the best place to go to. And when I said, well, why is that? He said everything. So I guess we're gonna do that next time. It's just because what? Nikki is Asian and her name starts with an N, or what? Why would I do that? You can watch anyone else do those parts of London. Why would I do that? Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm having a great time. Much improved from Switzerland, which was all downside. It shouldn't have been, but it was. It very much was. Oh, cool. What part of the city do you live in? I see. A lot of y'all live in London. That's cool. I mean, it's a huge ass city, so it makes sense. That is true. In that way, it's much like how I think of LA and to some extent Miami, but definitely New York. I mean, I'm okay with snipers, yeah. But I'm only here for today now, because I leave sometime tomorrow. But yeah, if, you know, they're not weird, right? So far, I'm doing really great in the meeting viewers department. Okay. If the first person I met and had a long conversation with who watches some of my content is a rich multimillionaire who pays for my cigars and drink, okay, who's co-founding a startup, I think we're doing pretty good. Who does Paul have, Sir Sweet?
See, yeah, jump so quick, yeah, for the only left side, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that works.
Yes.
Okay, we gotta go quickish. Okay, let's go a little bit. Okay, it's weird rain. Wow, what the fuck? It's raining a little bit. Oh wow, what the fuck? Sun rain. There's supposed to be a floor that's just wellness and spas. If you get bored and you just want to relax. Okay? Did you enjoy the air thing? The air spa thing? Yeah. Huh? Sure. Did you like that? I think the New York one's better, but we'll just have to try it at some point. Yeah. Yes. Gotcha. Okay. Are there floors that it is allowed?
Yeah, so essentially some parts of the women's pool and the men's, but when it comes to this area,
Okay.
we have jewelry.
Gotcha. So upstairs is probably fine?
Upstairs in some parts, yes.
Okay.
So you can be okay.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so video is fine. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna put this in here because I keep dropping it, and that's not good for it. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Which way do you want to go? This way, that way? Sure. Alright, let's go down here then. Chicken feet. Huh? Oh. Yeah, if you see anything you want to see, just let me know. Wait, hold on. I'm using my fans. I'm trying to find a way to naturally. Let me see if there's. Wait, hold on. Explain.
Like a Macy's, kind of like a big Macy's, or like
well,
like a hallways.
So it's like the style of Chinese department store mall.
I see.
Okay. What I mean by that is it's like, is it all vended by like one company for the most part, except the food court? Yes, but you can tell it's like part ran by the brands themselves, right? So it's a hybrid. But that's just how it works here. Let's see if I can get. So it's a hybrid, but I would say the Asian model is closer than the US one. Looks pretty good. Okay, I think we're good. So it's all like fine jewelry and stuff. Did you want to go? Okay, well, I see fine watches, so we gotta do it now. Gay, but there's nothing in there. That's crazy. Yeah, hello. Yeah, there's literally nothing in there. Yeah, that's my Jaja Okay, I want you to do that brand and tell me.
You're doing the culture?
Damn, very American. Oh, there's more watch things. There's more watch things. Oh. I don't like their newer stuff. I was about to say. And it's all going to be newer stuff. Oh, food hall. Okay. Okay, what about the, pronounce that one? Okay, so that one, Jaja Lecoute.
What?
Jaja Lecoute.
Where are they getting the
French.
Jaja from?
Just French. This one's a Langen Zoom. A Langen Zoom. Not Soon, Zoom. I would argue Amouranth's piglet. He's the piglet that built his house of bricks. Okay? It's still around 100 and something years later. I guess let's go up. Oh. Sure. Oh, my hand is sore.
What floor is this right now?
I have no idea. Let's just go up one. Oh wait, here's a directory. Oh, we can have tea at the food court. Women's.
No.
Men's super brands. You wanna look? Oh wait.
I chose floor 2.
Oh, okay.
Before we didn't need this.
Let's just take a look, I guess.
Okay.
Oh look, hold on. This is more detailed. Damn it! Now I wish I had that clip. That'd have been real use.
So.
Huh?
You go down, I guess, to look at women's stuff. Or unless
Wait,
you
there's
look at
restaurants on the
men's
4th
stuff
floor
here.
too. If you want to, we can. But let's see. There's underground Abercrombie. Oh, wait, isn't it and Fitch? It's Abercrombie and Kent.
I don't know.
In London, it's 2 dudes. Okay, toy concierge.
Toys are.
Oh, the wellness stuff. Okay. Hair and beauty salon. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Interesting. Okay. Let's just do a loop around and go down.
Okay.
I just want to see a little bit of everything. Oh, damn, dude. I'm just gonna throw that away. Is it? I'm seeing if there's a way for me to use this to stream. Maybe like that. Also just designer stuff.
You know what? It's really helpful. And I can help you invest in.
In my youth, when they had something like crazy priced, they would say, "Oh, this is at Harrods," and I'd be like, "Huh." But it looks pretty much like most department stores, right? Like just Galleria style, instead of like something crazy. Pizzeria Pasco. Oh, cool. I mean, my whole chat thinks I should use a haircut. What do you think?
Do that at home.
You want me to do it at home?
I mean, like, we don't have to spend our time here.
Oh. But if it's your pampering, it's fine. What?
I want to get a haircut here.
Well, I mean, true, but it's because women, I mean, I'm assuming you have a girl that you go to for years. I don't have that. I just go get a haircut. So this would be a step up for me, but for you it wouldn't be. You know? What is this? Zania? That's not real. That'd be crazy if it was real gator. Oh yeah, it's like preppy. You want to hear something interesting? No, it's not that interesting, and then I think chat would hate it.
Well, then maybe we won't say.
You sure?
Yeah.
I kind of like being that guy. Berlute. It's not that. So Berluti is Andy Warhol's, one of the brands that he loved. And they make exquisite leather goods. They carve things into the leather. Okay? They carve things into the leather. I can't even hold this right. They carve things into the leather, like quotes and things, right?
Right.
And then they also do French patina, which is where, can you see the edges are kind of like darker?
Mm-hmm. Looks dirty.
Yeah, it's called French patina. It makes the
Yeah,
other.
so that when you actually get it dirty, you don't feel bad.
Well, yeah, but it's a pristine piece of leather that, because of the coloring, gives it an antiqued feel. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think it's slutty, but that's
Now,
just me.
I enjoy the design of their loafers, but they're like $2,000 each, and I would buy them. I already have shoes now. Back in the day, I would have bought them. I just didn't have access to try them. And loafers, you can't really, for me at least, loafers you don't really do by buying your size, because it's so exact, right? And I guess now they make sneakers too. Can you guys see? One in chat if you can see, because I'm not seeing any chat activity, but it's saying I'm not disconnected. Oh man, they put quotes on that. Oh, these are old school lifts. Hold on, let me try something. Okay, guys. One in chat if you can see again. Ooh, let's be like AC7 and spend a lot of money at Gucci. How does that sound? No? I love it when it's the canvas interlocked G's. Oh, okay. Do you remember this brand?
So I'm so sorry. Can I have a photo?
Oh.
Oh, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you. Give me on stage?
Make him take it.
I can take it, yeah. I can take it.
Thank you.
Vertical
So
or what do you
bad.
want? Vertical?
You can use mine.
Oh, I can do both if y'all want. I think that's going. Okay, give me a second.
It's so bad.
The haptic touch is slow.
You could use mine if you want.
I'll do both just so y'all both have, yeah. Okay. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Have a lovely day. Have a good day.
Same. Dude, I don't know why I can't get the internet back.
I don't know.
One in chat if you can see this. See, it won't load this,
Maybe the signal.
but it's saying it's fine.
Hmm.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Yeah, that's so weird because my chat won't even load.
Yeah, it's weird.
They're saying they can see though. Okay, well. I mean, I'm sorry I can't see.
The pin? Not the shape of the lapel? What do you mean?
That's what I just said. look at the lapel. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the pin I recognize.
Yeah,
I
it's,
thought you meant the shape of the collar
Isaiah
itself.
brand, the one they said is Burning Bush. I kind of like this beach setup. It's a bit extra, but okay. Yeah, I was wearing that the night of the thing, right? Oh, wow. Wow. It's a Tom Ford tailcoat. That's a great thing. So, see how long the coat tail is? Right? Does it have a... Oh, this one's not cut in the back yet. But normally it's like two cut, almost like a swallow's tail.
Yeah.
Right? And so it's also for horseback riding. But it evolved into a level of formality thing. Mm-hmm. Like, this is a higher level of formality than anything we do in the U.S.
Yeah.
This would be you're watching a general march triumphantly through a city. Okay? Or you're watching a king get coronated. You'd wear a top hat with this. Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
And see, those are hole cut. That means the shoe has to be a solid piece of leather all the way around, no seams. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Oh shit, they didn't even see any of that. God damn it. So I was saying that this is a morning coat. And it has like the long tail. These are hole cut shoes, meaning they're made out of a single piece of leather, no break. And this is what you would wear to see someone put on a crown for the first time, or to welcome home a triumphant general. That's crazy. You know, things that we don't really do in the U.S. There's something poetic about XQC inking a $100 million contract, and it's this. Today, the same parade thing would not be a triumphant general. It would be like a person who flies drones, right? Okay, so shoes. I can't even tell if we've been here before. I'm assuming not. All right, we can move to the next floor. Let's just find an escalator thing. I'm good with it. Okay, yeah. Central escalator, nice. Up, right? Oh, that's cool. I feel like I've talked to this guy on Instagram before. Huh. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Wait, it's what? Really?
Yeah, I guess we put up.
All right, let's go down then, I guess. I thought it was up one. Oh, there's an Egyptian thing. Uh-oh. You gonna have conclusions about that? I'm gonna restart the app again. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta just regroup because my app is being real shit. Like, I have internet. Enough. Whichever way you lead. Nope, they're just not gonna let me load chat, but I guess they'll see. That's crazy. That's crazy. I cannot read my chat because it won't load. Failure. I mean, I guess I could use my other phone, but then I'm handless. Does turning off help? Turning off, turning back on? Yeah, the whole phone. Oh, that's exquisite. Embroidery. Crazy. They're very gala-like. Oh, really?
Like doing your spectrum.
With the cape, yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do it without the Wi-Fi. I mean, I can see chat, so it's the best option, I guess. Okay, we'll try it. Guys, spam F if yes. I just want to know how frequent.
So far, this is the best color.
I don't even recognize the brand. Alright. See, less specs. It's French too. Less spec. Oh, interesting. It's a chessboard. Okay. It's a portable chessboard. Because, you know, if the Botez sisters ever need a purse that can turn into a chessboard, it's there. What the hell? What is that? This is actually very interesting. Okay. Maybe you should get that. And get this whip thing too. Is this a whip? It actually is. This is actually a whip. With a gold handle. Well, what the hell? Where did we just walk into?
I don't know.
I like this. Oh, look at this thing. Look at this.
Yeah, that's
it's like a superhero.
Fun look.
It's a superhero. Bro, I like this. This is my jam.
Sure it is.
These mannequins are getting too thick to ride. Oh, this is the negligee. The lingerie, the playful stuff. I don't know, it's just what they say. Yeah. Alright, so which one are you buying? What are you laughing at? See, this is what happens when you marry someone, okay? Do you remember when we were dating? You would just buy that shit on your own. Right.
Yeah, it was novel at the time, but now that I have hundreds of lingerie pieces of work.
What do you do for work?
Special.
Excuse me, what do you do? Oh, look at this thing.
I show off my goods.
Look at this thing. Wouldn't that show off the goods?
Yeah, but they get tangled like a bitch.
Occupational hazard. Okay. Did you want to move to another floor? ton. Huh? Oh, nice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna sit. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh, Brunello. That's my jam. Oh. Got it. These bonded. Let's see. I think y'all can see, but I don't know how to check. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Apparently I was streaming non-tint because I touched the camera thing, so it's facing me. So I have to turn the screen off, but then I can't see the chat, but then my phone won't even load it fast enough, so. Wow, is that Ralph? There's no way. That's crazy. Where would you wear that? Is that Ralph for like the Chinese market? Or what?
Yeah.
What is that? Ralph Lauren Shanghai 26 catalog? New Year's Day only? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. You know what? It's time for us to buy you that. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, what is this? I mean, listen, I think we found your jam. You know? Oh, you like that? It's like a safari hat? That looks kind of interesting. You should get a mirror. It's right there. I got it.
It's cute.
If you want it, it's like $1,000.
Yeah, might not justified.
I mean, if you like it, it's good design.
It doesn't even say.
Does it not? Is it your size?
It's a little big. But I mean, it's probably better.
If you think so, I mean, they can go. Oh, gotcha. You want to check? You think about it?
Just go walk around.
Do you want your sunglasses back?
Sure.
So, let me just get my head around it.
I actually like it when the jacket's out of like scarf print silk.
I just don't like the flowers in here.
Yeah, just see if you find a horse motif one because they do that.
Yeah, it is horse motif.
I know, but it's just not the horse.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Dude, check out this bracelet.
That's way too gaudy.
I have a dragon version that doesn't have gold. It's stainless steel. They've made the crazy.
Those boots are crazy.
Are those for horse riding or are they just fashion? These gloves are probably top notch, so. Ooh. Distressed Himalayan croc. Oh, is that a jockey's cap? Or no, just a cap. Damn, pleated leather pants. Do these come in men's? Holy cow. This is my new look, guys. It's a tank top. You can't tell if they're still seeing stuff. Oh, that's the whole outfit. Wanted to wear chinchilla suede tire print.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. You want to check on the hat?
If I won't wear it, I'll
Sure.
pass.
Alright, let's go.
It's cute, but it doesn't matter.
Alright, you're leading. Remember, this is your floor. Balmain. I'm not looking for Balmain, I'm looking for Alt. Oh, bad. Something Wong. Very funny. Very funny. No, I'm not on Wi-Fi because when I was on Wi-Fi, I can't read the chat. But we can switch if you want, if you like the internet connection on the other thing better.
The only thing I wish I bought at Hermes was when we were in Peru and they had, of course, stuff like pastel flushy, like it looked like a little baby.
Okay, so Kate, this girl flashes on Mardi Gras
Yeah.
a lot.
I mean, she flashes just whenever.
Yeah, she's flashing at Mardi Gras. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why she has so many beads.
Well, the dress is also mixed.
I know, because they just keep giving her beads because it's not covering anything. Louis Vuitton. I haven't seen any crazy shit yet.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm sure all that shit in the Hermes is expensive, but, like, I'm talking about $80,000 or, like, some shit. I want to see something that, like, makes me feel poor. Okay? And so far, I haven't seen it. Oh, you want to do escalator again, or do you not want to move yet? Oh, let's keep going, yeah. What is that? I don't even know what that means. I mean, I guess, actually, this is probably where should I break out the mics or no? Or should I charge it up first? I should charge it up first.
Yeah.
I'm charging it. Oh, my favorite, Dolce & Gabbana. I love D&G. No chat, not Dollar General. Dolce & Gabbana. I'm gonna put this in my bag. What is? Oh, what the hell? I've never heard of that before. Sounds Japanese, but looks Incan. Yeah, I really should have brought it. Smart would it be if I brought my my bag clip? You know, lesson learned. Always bring it. I can't even tell where the heck we are. It's a weird corridor. I guess escalators. Alright, where are we going now?
Let's go to 4, boys.
Okay.
Going 1.
But we can. Okay. I mean, I wish I had my lactate, but yeah. It's so spotty. Guys, can you just spam Fs when it Fs so I know if it's F'd? Like, I know the frequency. Oh my god, I hate this shit, dude. Just spam F when it Fs. Okay, what time is it now, gents? Answer. It's 5:20, I don't know, 7. It tells approximate time, okay, not exact. Lagging for 2 seconds is acceptable. Okay, is this the one? Yeah. Yeah, we're in Harrods. Oh, it's the plushie thing?
Yeah. I don't know what that is. Airlines.
I don't know.
Ticket.
What the hell? Huh. Oh, I know this place. They sell funny swim trunks.
Look at this dapper bear.
It's cute as hell. The annual bear.
Pretty cheap.
That's pretty smart. You get to sell a different one every year. That's good marketing. Hey guys, thank you for the monthly sub. Have you done your monthly sub yet? It's April. Monthly sub.
Oh, you meant to do that to take pictures?
No,
Yeah, that's what we're going to do, Mykonos.
I don't know. These are kind of cute. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a pigeon on that one too, so maybe they're just...
Oh, there's patches. Can we buy the patch?
Yeah, let's buy the patch.
Oh, nice. Damn, dude. It's
They got sharks too.
It's a pigeon in a top hat. Wait, but goddamn noob streamer. I wish they sold. I mean, maybe they'll sell me this pigeon. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I mean, because I don't want to get two, because it's just beef for the pigeon.
Yeah.
Don't do this for kids. Hold this. Oh, I meant the phone. Briefly. Let's see. I'll stick it on my own. That's how I get 3 pigeons. I don't know if they'll let us play with that, but we'll see.
Hello.
Oh, totes. I don't know. I mean, maybe a tote is useful.
Fanny packs too. You prefer a fanny pack?
Actually, a tote is pretty useful. Yeah, F it. Let's just do the backpack. Oh my god, then they make you gamble on it.
You can do an NL.
Look at this, they make you gachapon for it.
Yeah.
There's a pigeon right here.
You want your NL?
Will it fit down here?
I think so. Yeah.
Fuck it, why not? Or, okay, because the black would just blend in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Now, where do we check out? Mini designer. Okay, so somewhere here. Oh, right here. All right, fuck it. Play what? Okay. Oh. What just happened?
Hello.
Hello.
Should we get a new one?
I like that one because it has the patches on it.
No, but the patches displays. I
Oh,
have to take the patches.
can I not buy them with the patches? Like whatever they cost each?
I can give you 2 coins and you can get... I can give you 2 if you want.
Huh.
Choose
Because I just want the pigeons. I think they're,
You want
they're
the
funny.
pigeon?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, perfect, perfect. Yeah, yeah.
You didn't see me. There you go. You go Harris Carter, would you?
I don't. We're just visiting, yeah.
Altogether £132,
Cool.
1 second.
You know, take Amex, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
that, yeah?
Yeah.
Where's the big book? And just your signature, please, sir.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put everything inside the back. Have a
Okay.
lovely day. Thank
Perfect.
you.
Thank you. Huh?
There you go.
That's good. I needed a backpack with double drink holders. Because I don't put drink holders in there. One is for a battery, one is for potentially the water. Right? Or you could sometimes put the sock in there. You know what I'm talking about. What? You see a horse? Oh, I see what you're talking about. God damn this. Wow.
I know that was a thing.
I mean, now you know it's a $2,000 thing.
Huge. A bit long.
That's crazy.
That's cool.
Huh. I guess, oh, I see what's going on here. Because I was about to say, I've never seen them make kid clothing like this. But that's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Dude, they make kids Loro Piana. Like, this is when you know you're rich. Because they're going to grow out of this, right? That's crazy. That is cute.
It's cuter than the horse.
Dude, they're going to grow out of this real fast. Holy cow. I can't even get these in stock for myself. Summer walks for kids. These are the best loafers ever.
Yeah.
Actually,
Those are some rich kids.
do they have summer walks here for men?
There was the Laura Piano store that we passed.
Yeah, if we pass it again, I'm not going to worry about it otherwise. If I see it again, I'll remember. Because summer walks are like hard to find in the U.S. now. Do what? Oh, okay. Caught me on after more than 4 hours. Yep, you did. It's crazy it's been 4 hours, but it was a fun 4-hour day. I had to talk and look at watches. And then I also that's pretty much all we did. Holy cow, Stefano Ricci for kids. What the F? That is another level. Oh, toys, yeah. Alright, let's let little Johnny pick out his birthday present. He's on the phone in this chat. I'm not streaming, I'm just making my kid pick out the present. Alright, chat, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna spam 1 when you see what you like. Let's see if there's a cacophony of voices. Educational toys.
Oh, here's that pair of strings.
Oh my, oh yeah.
But that's only the beginning. Let's show you what you're meant to do with it. Let's take the big one. Every time you change the string, you change the game. So, this is the target. I'm going to stand next to you guys for this trick, okay? Because I need to go about 5 steps away. So I'm going to go next to you if that's okay.
They want me to buy the string.
What we do is we're going to pull back and we're going to aim for the box, let it lasso around to bring the target down. We're going to integrate the whole body with the tricks where you're able to try all the different ways of threading through and coming out the other side. Don't worry, it's safe. There is no danger, no risk, no stress, no mess, no batteries. You press the button and this takes care of the rest. You have special effects, glow in the dark, all the games in one pack, and it's for sale. I cannot make it any better than that, guys. If you have any questions, let me know. Please come and help yourselves. Everything you need is inside. I will show you right now. If you missed it, don't worry. Don't go for the old one.
But my chat says they want it for their birthday.
You're gonna buy it, you're gonna forget about it.
And then 50 years later, my great grandnephew is going to take it to a toy store sealed. And they're going to say, well, we got to open it to see the condition. Right? Because they ain't going to find any cigar boxes sealed, I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look, it's a little BBA backpack. It's kind of cute. Heart. It's probably a new thing. That is really cool. I mean, that's a great IP to like merge.
Remote control Mario.
It's like a backpack pouch. Arts and crafts, Legos. Lego my ego. Alright, let's see. I mean, the thing about Legos is like, it's not fun unless there's exclusives, right? Didn't you get, wait, did you get this version for your dad or?
I think so.
Yeah, it's cool. Hogwarts. Oh yeah. Carson's telling me about that Ninjago set. Huh. Welcome. Oh wow. Look at that. The Buzz Lightyear we were promised. I would have bought this if I had any money. Yeah, I would have bought this if I had any money 20 years ago. Wait. Yeah, something like that. 25 years ago. Whoa. Oh, interesting. Alright. Wait a minute, they glued it. Or, let's not consider the alternative. They glued it, is what we're going with. It's either someone got too excited making it. Is it? Oh, there's like a... Oh. What? Oh, I see it. Yeah, you're right. It is. Wait, this is the Pop Mart. We did this to ourselves. Yeah, we did that to ourselves. Okay. It's a big kid. That's crazy. It's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
You want to see a magic trick? Stop.
Wait, do we want to see a magic trick? Let's see a magic trick.
Everybody in the car, don't tell me what it is. Make sure the camera gets to see it. Everyone at the back.
Oh, okay. Let's.
Now keep it in your mind. Pop it back there for me. We're gonna do this trick a bit differently. So play any way you want. So you can say stop any way you want. Stop. Pop it there. Cover it up. And just to make it a little bit harder, we're gonna go into options. 1. So are you guys brothers?
No.
Friends?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna test your friendship up. Bang. Watch this. Can you pick a pile? Which pile? Now, take the top card. Yeah. Turn it around. Show him. Did he get it right? Is he a good friend? Yeah, you got it right? I don't know. How'd you do that? It's not me, it's you. Yeah, check it out. I mean, you can keep going and, you know, they are different cards. Now, check this out. Pop that there for me. Cover it up. This time, we're going to do it a different way. What we're going to do is split the cards again. And, help us please. If you could actually stop the card yourself and keep the finger on it so that I don't swap the cards around. Very good. Please have a look at the card. Turn it around. Stop it. It was not me, sir. It's not me. It's not me. Look at that. All right. Make me famous. Well, watch this, watch this. What we're gonna do is, this is called the sandwich. It's one of my favorite tricks. So you need to leave the card sticking out so everyone gets to see the magic happening live. And you also need a second card for this to work. So we're gonna use a card from the back. What I'd like to do is want both of you together. Can you both cover that card? One hand each, please. There you go.
You want to, Kate? Yeah, go for it.
And what we're going to do, guys, is we're actually going to transfer that card through both of their hands. So when you look at the card that you have...
Okay.
Oh! You got that in HD, eh?
Good, yeah.
Which means, of course, you know...
What?
So watch this now. Are you ready? We're going to go 1. We're going to go 2. And I'm going to show you the secret, but you can't tell anyone. So this one stays in the private collection, this video.
We'll
now,
mute
obviously,
it. Yep.
you need to work with 2 free of clubs. Keep an eye on the cards. You have a multiple selection all the time, but a magician is always in control of what it does. If you have one in the front, one at the back, we are able to change every single card into the free of clubs. Let's get rid of 1 for now and pop it to the back again, okay? We're going to leave it somewhere in the middle. So we've got 1 at the back, 1 in the middle. Watch again. We're going to back to a regular deck of cards. But we've still got the 1 on the back, so let's get rid of that one as well. Bam. And what we'd like to do is get that one even in the middle to actually disappear as well. So we've got no free of clubs. So where is the free of clubs? We know 1 is in there. Where is the second one? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, also illegal. I'm not allowed to do that. But if you realise, I keep going like this quite a lot, don't I?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
And that is the #1 selling card trick in the world. Thank God.
How does he do? Wait, was that there in the first?
Well, when you realise that I'm only 6'4", you realise how hard that trick was to do.
Or maybe he's flicked it.
You never know. That's the magic secret.
Wait, also you could have hid it behind that leg.
I can show you that one as well. This is a zip string. This is the latest gadget that we have in the store. Just like the one on Shark Tank, okay? We've just made a few upgrades, okay? So essentially it now goes at 75 miles per hour. You can control everything manually with any movement of the body or with any movement of the hand. Yes, it's completely safe from every single side, just like so. Now what's really cool with these is every time you change the string, you get to change the game. My favorite game is called the lasso game. I leave this box here, I take 3 steps back. I might be too close, but I'll try it. What you want to do is essentially lasso in and bring your target down to win that round. The last one is the big one. For this one, I'll have to go behind you guys because this one is 3 times longer than the one I just used. This one, in fact, is so big that I am actually able to use my whole body to go through it and come out the other side. That's not the way to do it. Let's try that one more time. Let's see if we can do it. You want to go right through and straight out, just like so, without stopping the flow of the string. And don't worry, guys, it is completely safe to the touch. Even with direct contact, you got safety every single time. Amazing or amazing?
Do you keep walking or go?
Huh? I was wanting to buy it. I want to ask him about the cards.
Whatever you guys do like it as well, you can press the button on the side with the one that's attacked. It does glow in the dark. It's got all the game's activities and tricks.
That's what ABZ's missing,
inside one
the
pack,
magician stuff.
And it is on sale, guys. We only sell this in 2 stores in the UK for the Luma. This one you have even on Amazon. But we are on sale, so the new one is actually cheaper than the old one anywhere else. I know. I know. That was my reaction the first time as well.
The card
set.
Okay.
That you have 60 tricks. The Svengali cards is the #1 seller across the whole range. But check this out. This is also one of my favorites. It also comes in the same set. So what we're gonna do here is if you give me 2 seconds to set the trick.
And I'm sure it has like the pamphlet or whatever on the how to do it.
Better than a pamphlet. It has an app. The app on its own, without the box, is £120 a year subscription base.
Okay.
You get it for free for a lifetime. This app is a very unique app. First of all, it teaches you every trick with step-by-step videos, 30-second clip for each trick. It makes you a master of magic. It gives you a new trick every week as well as part of the The portable, but it also
Okay.
lets you integrate tech magic with the magic inside it. So you get to
Gotcha.
do like your phone magic with this as well, and it creates a really cool experience. Now this one here, we've been selling for 36 years. One of the classics of all time. The dynamic coins allows you to learn to control your money. So it's a great financial lesson as well. Sometimes you need to move your money from one bank account to the other. Sometimes it's good to stack your money up, but sometimes you make a wrong choice and that money goes all the way down again. Sometimes you want to keep your money safe. So if you can hold that money, please keep it in your hand, keep it safe like so. You want to keep that balance and close the hand for me, keep that very safe. Sometimes when you're not looking, the money disappears. If you can open the hand, please. Very good, thank you so much. And we're straight there, like so. Your dynamic coin trick has been selling for 36 years, and it's in the top 3 most sold items, over 1,000 items that we did.
And it's in the box.
That's also in there with the Svingani, which is the number 1.
Gotcha. So with the deck of cards, what's different about the deck?
The deck of cards is a magic deck of cards, so it is a trick deck of cards. Now I can't reveal all the secrets, unfortunately, but essentially the beauty of this deck of cards is that as long as you understand the basic secret behind the cards, you're able to control this in such a way where you're always going to be in control of that card. So we were playing with the 3 of clubs, and remember we had 2 of them on play. We've obviously put the second one back in, so you're almost always going to know where that card's going to be. By doing that, you're able to influence tricks, direct them. It becomes more about your personality than about the trick itself.
So there's some sleight of hand involved or no?
No sleight of hand.
Really?
No sleight of hand. I mean, I can add some sleight of hand.
For effect or whatever.
For effect.
Okay.
But you don't need sleight of hand. You can do this in such a way where, as long as again you're understanding the rule of the trick, then you can basically bring it and summon it anywhere you want. You can also do it in such a way where tricks that would normally take years and years of practice will suddenly become a lot easier, where you can kind of just, you know.
Let me so the app, how easy is it to use by a kid? Like what age of kid would be able to use that?
The app is super easy. I mean, there are some my son was 4 when I gave him the red tin, but truly he probably would be able to use it from free, because all the red tin is just pressure. It's pressure. Yeah. So you turn the light on. You want to go for anything like this. So if you take this one, and you simply, where is it? Which one? So if you take something like this, and you take something like so, we're looking for 5 zip strings. So here you go, from one hand to the next, pass it to someone else, and so if you transfer that there, you want to work with a little bit like that, and you open your hand. Basically all these tricks around this one is squeeze and release, squeeze and release. So if I take that from you for a second, the ball, and what we want to do is we want to tuck that into there in such a way where you're actually going to get the audience to do most of the magic just by squeezing. So if you can take and squeeze, and then you want to turn over, lock, and back again, so when you open your hands,
whoa, what the?
Just like so. And so these tricks here are...
Wait, so that's just the ball? The balls are the only thing in the red box?
No, you get the magic lights, you get the balls, you get the squeakers.
Is that the same deck of cards?
That you don't get the deck of cards.
Oh, okay.
This is just the company logo, so that will be the same on every box.
So what age would you say that is for?
I would say about 8 to 10 plus on this one here, all the way up to adult tricks that you're going to have fun with. Here
and this has an app too, or no?
This has an app too.
Everything
comes with an app. The app, the section of the app will be unlocked in accordance to what you buy. So when you scan this QR code, it unlocks all the magic light section. When you unlock this, it unlocks the cards, the dynamic coins. When you get this, you get basically a 3 for 2 almost, where you're buying the gold box, the red box. This is a limited edition, purely card tricks. Miracle.
Second cards.
This is 50 tricks all based around cards, where you have another deck that is exclusively
for that.
Yeah. And so essentially, you're only paying about £3 or £4 for this, because it comes as a promotion.
How much is, or what age should the card thing be for?
I'll be honest with you, I would say that this, at this point, pretty much, I would try to go from, even from 12 and above. This is something that I will confidently give to an adult and see them have fun with. And so this really gives from sort of 3, 4, up until about 8. From here we're going from about 8 up until
Okay.
Your teens, and here really from that 12 all the way up to adult.
How much is the box?
This one is £86. Whoa, £1 discount, £84.95.
$84.95. And then how do I buy that?
I'll take you right through to the two of you. Ready, sir?
Okay, let's do it.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Zip things
Huh?
too, or-
Do you want to or what?
I don't care. Up to you.
Yeah, sure. We'll do it. Well, actually, they're different links, huh?
Correct. So inside here, you get all the ones I use. So
For a 6-year-old, what would you recommend?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Yeah.
So you got the small, medium, large, the glow in the dark, the neon. Everything comes inside that pack.
Okay, perfect. I have a nephew who wants to be a magician, so that works. Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed the video as well.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed your experience. You were amazing customers to serve.
No, that was a great performance.
I appreciate it. I enjoyed it, to be honest. My colleague,
You can hold this for me.
I wish you all the best, guys. I'll be doing, guys. Take care.
Well, that's 2 presents for Callum.
Yeah.
On different ages. And then the card I'm going to get to Jimmy so he can impress Callum. That works perfect.
Yeah.
Dad gets the deck of cards. We give him the red one. You can give it anytime now. And then the other one, you wait till he's 8, 9, whatever. You can be obvious about streaming. I don't care. Like, it's 4. I just turn it away when I have my card. Pretty cool.
Yeah. No fun with it.
I'm even curious how he did that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It must be sleight of hand. He gave me 2 balls instead of 1. Like
Yeah.
he showed 1 ball, and then when you put it in, it's 2. Right. Pretty smart. I can't wait till Callum is blowing our minds. With magic. Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah. Oh, sure. Just visiting.
How much are these cameras?
How much is the camera?
It's 100. It says 100.
You want it?
Yeah, for Autumn. She's been wanting to take pictures with all of our stuff. Let her take her own pictures.
Grab my other bag if you can.
Need to pay for that. Yeah, bring it. Give it to me, please. Maybe check one of these.
Thank you very much. Yeah. When we get out of here, I'll grab the phone for you.
Ooh. No, Winnie the Pooh, like the classic style.
Okay, I can hold it if you want.
Okay.
My mic. If I can find it. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna plug the mic in.
Olivia, mira la Barbie. Mira. Mira Barbie, mira Barbie.
What? That's cute. Here, put these on. One. All right, chat. Is that better?
Oh wow, these vintage plushies.
Can y'all hear us?
They look vintagey, but maybe
Are they?
that's just the style.
I think the style. One, if y'all can hear. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's Harrod's toy department. All right, perfect.
Oh, here's the airline thing.
Oh, the airline thing?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess that's just like flavor. There's no actual plane ticket.
See any pigeons that way?
Maybe the stubby elevator is also stubby off. Down and out.
Okay, we're back, I guess. I don't know. I can't see the chat again. Okay, here we go. We're back. I don't know if y'all could see the pigeons, but basically we found our Stonehenge pigeon. It's just a standard jellycat pigeon. And I was like, wait, you're telling me the Stonehenge pigeon wasn't even unique merch? They just bought a jellycat pigeon and put it there?
That's why I had to buy the Stonehenge pillow.
Yeah. And so then I realized that the important lesson is and yourself. Right? You too could be a Stonehenge pigeon.
Because there was cafes on this floor, but this looks all like
Yeah, it's like a, oh, it's a nail salon bar.
hair, nail, whatever.
Okay. You could be any kind of human.
Like the most expensive nail salon service.
Oh shit, that's another hair. This is so crazy. Let me see if I can to the one. Let me see if this works. Wow, it's taking a long time. Alright, I think that worked. I think it worked. Alright, let's go.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you can be whatever pigeon you want to be. Is the takeaway. this legit? There's what? Oh! They told me about this. They told me about this. Yeah, it's just a sculpture, and it's a little smaller, obviously. So you can put this in your whatever. You alright? You can put this in your house as a decoration.
Yeah.
For, what?
I caught that. My thing caught on you.
For 200K. For 200K. You know what would be the most baller thing you could do? Oh yeah, they told me about this too. This is the Bugatti. But yeah, the coolest thing to do would be to convert that into the seating of your F1 sim. Just for flavor. Could you imagine? Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Is this the food floor you're saying?
That's what they said on the directory, but I feel like it's wrong.
Nah, the directories are never wrong. Oh, is this like a... Oh, it's a camera store.
I guess this is a restaurant.
Huh. Oh, okay. I kept thinking Hondro escalator.
See,
Why?
there's restaurants and cafes, but I don't know.
Why is it the
I guess
Hondro
it's only
escalator?
one though. I guess it's only two.
Huh?
I guess it's only two. One
ones?
restaurant. Well, it's only two.
I didn't see any of that.
Well, we just passed one of them. Chai Wu.
Oh. Did you want Chinese?
No.
Well, what do you have against my people?
I've already had Chinese
Okay.
on this trip. We ordered it into the room.
You also had Chinese last night. What?
All right. You want to go somewhere else?
If you want to.
Yeah.
Wait, so I guess you can't go higher because it's private, huh?
I guess. It's also just perfume up there. So.
Wait, so you want to leave?
Yeah. Can't tell cafe or something. Cafe. They have some thing over here. Let's just pretend.
Sure. Might not be a real cafe.
Yes, it might be. Oh, it says pretend. Those are thread.
Okay, so we got done earlier than I thought we would because I thought there'd be a lot of crazy, cool things.
Yeah, not really. It's kind of boring.
It would be an entire rewrite of my understanding if what happened was that they just are really good at marketing and that carrying one-offs of those items is just for journalism. That would blow my mind. That'd be a whole sensei I have much to learn moment. Ooh, look at this. Homo Garçon, I think. It's a French brand. It's a heart.
Yeah.
They charge $500 for it.
Looks stupid. Don't remember which way it was.
Is it this floor?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh yeah, it's Comme des Garçons. Oh, these are the skull shoes. Wow, dude. This brand's called God's True Cashmere. The brand's called God's True Cashmere.
It's kind of a maze in here.
I mean, yep.
Because I don't know.
I like John Smedley. It's good polos. Canale's okay, I guess. Vuitton is decent colors and design, but shit, everything else. Almost fucking wiped out. I just lost like $3,000 of gator scales. it's the place that sells $10,000 suits.
Yeah.
You're gonna just be like, I'll take 6 of them again?
Yeah.
The last time you make that mistake, right? Borsellino. Oh, Dunhill. Lighters. Whoa. Baby, can I buy this super expensive humidor? Why is it 5,000 pounds? That's crazy. Oh. Are you still looking for the sign, or what are we doing?
Yeah, I know I saw it before. I just don't remember what side because it's like a maze.
I mean, we should be close. It's Tom Ford.
Yeah, but they don't know about Dimitri.
See, I love the Tom Ford is a great designer, but I still wouldn't recommend the made to measure. It's overpriced for what it is. Anytime you can get bespoke for cheaper, you should just do that. Good bespoke with that. I mean, we've already gone through all the floors, so there's no guessing. It's just about knowing.
There it is. There's a sign now. Laura Piano, so up ahead somewhere.
No, we're gonna go eat somewhere else, I think. So do you want to eat somewhere else? Because dinner's in 3 hours, 2.5 really.
I don't know. Whatever.
Well, it's Berluti.
We'll look at our options after we get out of here.
Where the fuck did she go?
Oh, here it is.
I mean, given that LV is majority shareholder of Laura, it makes sense that they're next to each other.
Found it.
Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Is this it? Oh, it's a mule.
There's shoes over there.
Alright, let's take a look.
You don't need the box. You don't need the box. Just the dust bag. Yeah.
Those look familiar.
What?
I feel like I've seen these. Have you never had any that were similar?
I plead the fifth. Guess the price. Oh, they're the bespoke program, so they can make it out of anything.
6,000. Higher, lower?
Higher.
9,000.
A little bit higher.
12,000.
Maybe those. These are like 10, 11. Maybe more if you had to order exactly the color you want. But it's crazy to me that like, see, it means it's true. So this is fine, but this is less durable than this for obvious reason. This is what you want as like a expensive boat shoe. It's very comfortable. They don't have any of them except for this super expensive pair, which is crazy because it means that it's smart. It's good. It's good luxury brand management. It's very good luxury brand
Do
management.
they not have the summer walks here?
They are.
Oh, I thought they looked different.
No, they look like this. This is just in gator. And then they can make them out of anything, I'm sure. But it's just unfortunate that I'll ask real fast because we're all the way here, but I'm pretty sure that's the way they've decided to do it. It's good. Oh, careful.
42.5 in the Anton shoes.
Actually, I don't even know what my size for this is.
This is the dark brown.
All right, do you want to play size roulette? If either of these are my size, I buy them.
No.
Is it too big for you?
Yeah, it's too big.
They're 10,000, way too expensive.
Oh,
You
these
said
are my.
you would cap out at 500.
These are my size.
I heard you on stream earlier.
No, I was saying I should cap out at 500. But these are mine.
I feel like I've seen some of these at home. I don't know, like something
Nope.
similar.
I definitely don't have the Gator version of this.
Hmm.
I mean, I have the non-Gator version, but they're in dark colors. I wanted a summery one. Yeah.
It says we have a black 42.5. Would you like to try it? Sure. Yeah. 42.5 brown.
All right. Well,
I can ask request.
The brown one we don't have a 42.5.
I doubt, because they'd have them out.
It says we have one.
Alright, let me
Try both. Well, I think I don't know if he's gonna start for you, but try both because
That's the drill. Okay. I'm just gonna ask. Or not. And that's where I do the John Travolta, huh? Where is it all? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, you guys only have the Croc summer walks?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, everything else is sold out?
For this week, yes. So we're gonna get
Oh, it's
some
weekly.
deliveries. Yeah.
What day does it restock?
Better to come Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay, because I know online you can't get them at all, right?
I know, it's
What do they have any interesting colors for them on Tuesday, Wednesdays?
We don't know normally what is coming. So
Okay.
Do you have a account with us?
Well, with Loro, not with Harrods. Yeah.
It's worldwide, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, then yeah.
You do, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
My bad.
if you please kindly put your name and I'll make sure one of my colleagues will let you know.
I have a pretty common name, so that might be, oh boy.
Maybe you put your contact details or email addresses would be.
Yeah, that would be way easier.
My colleague is checking, okay?
Yeah, that one.
That one?
Yeah. Perfect.
This will be the right contact details.
Yeah, WhatsApp is easiest. Yeah, of that list, WhatsApp is definitely
And
easiest.
what size are you asking?
Oh, 42 and a half.
42. Okay, sure. We'll let you know.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have some time before dinner. How do you want to do it?
Are there any other places you wanted to see?
I mean, this is it. I guess we can take a little more time as we go down, but like, you know.
I don't really have anything that, well, I can look up some horse place, I guess, maybe, if there's anything nearby.
Sure, yeah, if there's anything close, I'm down. It's a Mandarin suit. I don't think it's sitting here. Please admire with my eyes only. Yeah, you only put a sign like that if someone coons on the connect. I'm just saying. Yeah, you're horse Andy. You're horse girl Andy. Mike Smalls was right. You're horse girl Andy. Ramesses place? What the fuck is Ramesses place? I mean, I'd eat there, sure. We have dinner reservations though. Dude, I would love a Berluti jacket that's in that kind of style with the
My
collar.
signal is a little trash.
I just gotta buy a brown one of these and I can be super bougie Indiana Jones. Bougie Indiana Jones. I need a brown.
No, there's not really anything open. Oh well.
Can I buy a Berluti jacket so I can be bougie Indiana Jones?
You've already spent too much money.
For, according to who?
According to our realtor waiting for us to look at ranches.
No, that's true. She has been asking. Yep. Let's see, Indiana Jones jacket.
All right, wanna leave?
Huh?
I don't know where we're going.
Yeah, we'll go down stairs. Oh, it is pretty close.
What?
The jacket. It just has one extra pocket. His doesn't have the zip up there. All right, that's fine. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm getting too warm because this overcoat is made out of too fine of material. Okay. I'm too rich for the AC system in here. You know, even this department store was not designed to let a man wear his vicuña overcoat. The AC is just not strong enough.
Vicuña?
Huh?
It's vicuña?
No.
Okay.
It's merely the best cashmere.
I was gonna say, I gotta watch all your transactions.
It's a shit fabric. It's not actually vicuña. If it was vicuña, it costs like 50 grand. Entire stairwells of F-zone. A massive F-zone. It looks like the wall at the back, or the part at the Vatican. This is ground floor?
Yep.
Wait, what's underneath? Ah, whatever. Let's go. That what?
You know what?
Oh wait. I mean, if it's that close. What's wrong with you?
I mean, sure. I don't know if you wanted to use like the stuff.
Oh, okay. Can you send me the
You're just that type. Once I want it, you want it.
That type.
Yeah, you're gonna just do the opposite.
Like the girl's pigtails.
Yeah.
I will shake those. If you hate it so much, shake it. And I pronounce it Zegna.
You've never pulled my hair.
If you ever hear someone called Zegna, pour. Okay?
Smegma.
Oh, it's the spa. Okay.
Smegma.
Zegna. Yeah, I can't get the signal here again. Is it still on Wi-Fi? Oh no. Fuck.
Yeah, because I was waiting.
Wait, can you stop? Because like, there's no reason to move until we know where we're going. That's true. I don't know why the signal's so degraded here. Alright, here, let me bond it also then, now that we're out of there and don't need the Wi-Fi. I'm craving some good Chinese food. I don't know if that exists.
Again?
Yeah.
You had Chinese like 3 days, 4 days?
No, I had Indian food last night.
Oh.
I know it smells similar, but...
I just see excessive rice that you didn't eat and assume it's Chinese.
Okay, buddy. Racially profiling me much? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, internet's slow. Oh look, it's ice cream. There's your ice cream.
That's not the kind.
What?
I don't want ice cream truck.
Jesus Christ, why is it... What the fuck? Ocean, that thing plots to, what's it trying to take me to? Ocean, that's like an hour away. That address you gave me is about an hour and a half away.
Yeah, fuck that. Let's back to the hotel then.
Well, I mean, let's see if that was the wrong address or whatever. I mean, let's just look around over here. Diagon Alley.
Diagon Alley.
I don't have Richard Milles on. What I do have is a $200 watch that I like just as much as a Richard Mille. It is 630, maybe 632. The rubber ducky, and look, it looks like an artist sketched it because it's a prototype, and so an artist did. But the rubber ducky is the minute, the guy's foot is the hour. Boom. Little Steven, man. Hello, Steve. See, these London pigeons just seem very humble. Like, they look like they'll eat anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the fucking Geneva ones are like, sir, where is the protein? Sir, I do not eat your common bread. I bet you those Geneva pigeons would have eaten a can of caviar. A pigeon review. That's true, that does sound like a pigeon review. Alright guys, my next YouTube video long form will be the types of pigeons I encountered in Europe. Snooty pigeon with a monocle and top hat, puffing a cigar. That's what I should have offered the Genevian pigeons. Should have offered him some of my Cuban cigar. He would chew it like snuff. Alright, let me see if we figured it out yet. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I also agree, underwhelming.
Yeah.
Underwhelming. Oh. Holy cow. Wait, does that mean dinner's like an hour and 30 away?
I don't know. Maybe it's rush hour right now and that's why.
Holy cow.
I hope not. Otherwise I don't care and I don't want to go.
Yeah, if it's that much, I don't think we're going to want to go. But let me, Jesus Christ. This is what happens when we take recommendations from people who don't have a concept of where the city... It's 5 kilometers only. It's not that bad. 3 miles.
Rush hour, maybe.
I hope it's just rush hour. God damn, my internet. Ah, it's okay. Let's go home, and we can go there early to see the other thing.
Sure.
Fuck off, bro. Fucking map bullshit. I mean, it is what? It's Saturday. It shouldn't be rush hour.
Oh. Well,
But well,
I don't know.
you're excused, but
Yeah. No idea.
okay. Wait. Okay, yeah. So this street would be okay to call from then. Wait, what? This one is open ammo. It's right where you Nanyang Blossom. Oh, it's dinner reservation. I thought they were talking about horse shop. No, Nanyang Gardens is not a horse shop. It's a restaurant. You wanna hold it real fast?
Sure.
So I can plot this. Oh, my hand feels better.
And I saw it.
Alright, let's hope that, God damn it. Oh. They need to go down that side?
Yeah. Asking people about their stories, guys. Things they've overcome in their life.
Okay.
You got a story you want to share to the people, man? Let me show you my channel, my brother. No pressure.
Are you on YouTube or what?
We're Instagram and TikTok.
Oh, cool.
This is the channel. I'll show you. No pressure. You don't have to do it. I've interviewed everyone, man. So my channel is about people's stories. It's a storytelling platform. So I interview people about their stories. So I've interviewed people from all walks of life. From homeless, foster care, everything, you know. People that have gone through stuff. It's about like a low point in your life that you've overcome. You got a story, man? Or yourself, madam, or whatever?
I do have a low point, but I don't know if that's public.
Well, what is it? Can I ask what is it about? Oh, you're not ready to tell me either.
I got canceled at one point, we'll say.
For what, man?
Well, for what is different than if it really happened.
Open guy, man. Don't worry, man. I'm not one of those people. I'm quite in the
sexual trafficking.
Okay. What is that?
I know, Andrew Tate Jr., right? No, I mean, like, it was just said in a way that was
Tell the story, man. We could talk about that, man. We live in a world of cancel culture. I want to hear that story. I'm not sensitive, man. I love this conversation.
All right, well, it started when I started an OnlyFans agency.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God.
What would you say is a tough experience that you've been through in your life, and how would you say you've overcome it?
Being canceled. And as for how would I overcome it? Well, it's in progress.
Okay. Well, tell the people a little bit about that, man. Because obviously, when people hear that, they're gonna want to know a little bit. So, like, what happened? What made you become cancelled, sir?
Someone said something publicly in a way that journalists took it and made it sound like something else. Made it sound like sexual trafficking.
Okay. So, without referring to yourself, maybe if you want to talk in the third person, maybe tell them. Would you be able to give us a little bit more about what you mean by that? Like, what did the journalists do?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't even just like one journalist. It's just like a tweet goes out, and then people don't fact check it. They start writing articles, and then other people just cite the first article, and that's their way of like saying, "Oh, well, I didn't say this. I just referenced this other thing someone else wrote." Right?
Okay. So I want to debunk this a little bit. Okay. So what was it that was trying to be said, and what was it that the journalist perceived and said was said? I don't understand. Refer to yourself, refer in third person.
Yeah,
man.
sure.
You can say person in question.
I mean, I would say that like there's like, how'd you put it? So if you're in the gym with your buddy, right, and they tell you, listen, don't let me bitch out. I want to do five reps, whatever, right? And then they're at 4 and they go, okay, I'm done. Well, what do you do then?
You might call them a pussy or something like that.
Yeah, you might call them some names. You might, but the point is you're compelling them to keep going, right? But you're not compelling them to keep going because you're a mean guy and you want to see them drop the weight on themselves. You're compelling them to keep going because they asked you to keep them on track. Does that make sense?
Okay, but I want to ask you this, okay, yeah? So you got cancelled.
Yeah.
When you say that, what does that mean though? Like, we're talking about Instagram, we're talking about social media, we're talking about real life, did you lose your job? Like, what happened? What does that mean?
So the lucky thing is I wasn't on social media at the time. I was just behind the scenes doing a bunch of agency-related work, right? Canceled. something bad. They call it being main character. You don't want that on Twitter.
What were they saying though? Can I ask, like, exactly?
Yeah, I mean, like, they were just saying that, you know, I asked them to do things that they weren't comfortable with doing. But that never happened because, you know, my business at the time wasn't asking people to do things they didn't want to. It was voluntarily people coming to me and increasing and things that we gave them.
What
right?
was the business, can I ask?
Yeah, it was OnlyFans management, essentially.
But how did you get into that though?
That's a long story. Slippery slope, I guess, like just one foot in front of the other. Yeah, I mean, like...
But how does a man put himself in a position where he's able to kind of, you know, manage women to put themselves out there, but you make a profit off that as well? How does that happen?
I mean, I thought I did it pretty clever, but it just wasn't clever enough. Basically, I started off in just social media, like, management, right? And then, like, during COVID, you know, OnlyFans was like this kind of like, everyone looked at it like it was this crazy free money generating machine, right? Like, you had girls publishing their numbers, and, you know, the numbers were crazy, right? Like, they're like sports contracts. And so the demand for that organically found me, basically. And then, you know, we got really good at running it, but, like, at no point, I think, was it involuntary for anyone. And like, you know, they could tell us to stop at any given time. Like, ultimately, they can just change the password of the account. We don't have the master or anything like that. You know, it's not taking people's passports.
Why do you think suddenly they turn up? Like, what changed, man?
It's just opportunistic, because if I'll give you an example, okay? Like, if one person comes out and they go, oh, this thing happened, blah, 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 right? They might have their own reasons, right? Maybe they want to, I know, skip out on the last bill. And these are substantial because we're taking 20%, which is actually lower in that industry. And, like, sometimes these people are making $1 or $2 million a month. Wow. 20% is $20,000. So if they want to skip out $100,000, it might be, you know, accretive for them to say something to make it so that, like, you know, I mean, how do I say that, right? And the problem is this, right? Like, when you work in an industry that's kind of very liberal in values, every other client you have is basically looking at it like, oh wait, if this person says they did that, believe women. And then, so what happens is, like, even before anything is proven or validated, like, you know, if that happens Thursday, you don't have any clients by Monday. Because as a few people leave, everyone else realizes what it might imply about them if they don't also leave. You get what I'm saying? If someone steps out and says, you know, I can't, you know, in good conscience be repped by this company, well, then that kind of forces everyone else who's being repped by them to come out. And you're saying, like, it's a domino. Yeah.
So then how did this cancellation affect you, and how did you come out of it?
Personally, basically, I think, honestly, I see the silver lining now. It was a good thing for me, personally, because everyone who was a fake friend basically never reached back out. And it was like a reset on people, and like during that time period, my phone would, like, I mean, like, you know, if it was during then right now, you'd have heard like 3 texts coming, right? Like, it was just nonstop, because when you're making a ton of money and, you know, you're, you know, seemingly have the Midas touch for making money on social media, as you can imagine, people will just come flocking to you. I'd calls about every little thing, helping me with this, my account got banned, can you help me talk to Instagram, blah, blah, blah. And so it was nonstop. And then, like, for a week, no one called me at all. And that was awesome, actually. And then slowly, over the next, you know, 2 to 6 weeks, anyone who kind of reached back out to me, I figured they're real friends, because from the outside looking in, that's definitely a low point, right? Like, getting canceled publicly, having the business implode, things like that, yeah.
How does it make you feel, though, that we're living quite a culturally sensitive time where, you know, there's such a thing as a cancel culture, you know, people say anything nowadays, you know, different buzzwords are thrown at them, misogynist, this is, that is. What do you think is going wrong? Why do you think we live in a society like this now? Because it's just like you say anything and they persecute you, condemn you before you even, like, have a trial or anything like that.
I mean, I think that's just human nature, honestly. It's a different way of looking at it, but it used to be like, you know, like if you're, you know, in the caveman days, I know it's like evolutionary biology, but, like, we're just gonna run with that instead of the religion thing for a minute. Like, back in the caveman days, what makes one caveman the leader of the tribe, and like, what makes him right? Well, it's just might. Like, he's gonna drop a rock on your head, right? He's the strongest guy, he hunts the best, whatever, right? It's just like a feat of strength, so to speak, right? and that's been the case even on a geopolitical level. Like, what makes the U.S., where I'm from, what makes the United States, the moral police of the world?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, they can. Who's going to stop them, right? Like, they have the aircraft carriers.
Well, and so, who has power? They define
exactly.
The monopoly of knowledge.
Social media in the 2010s unlocked a way for people to build way faster. Right, like you could build a business making 8 figures, 9 figures a year in 2 years. Right, in the past it take you 20. Right, and so that's with that power comes responsibility, which is that like you can also spread messages and ideas way quicker. And so at some point it became like might is not the physical strength or your ability to pressure someone to do anything. It's your ability to get the world to see it from your point of view. Right, and so that made it so that like. I'm sure like you remember the Me Too era? Yeah, so in the beginning it was like legitimate grievances that needed to come out, right? Weinstein, stuff like that, right? And then you had like the comedian Aziz Ansari. He got canceled because he asked a girl to leave, when she didn't want to sleep with him. Leave his apartment. Like, that might be being an asshole a little bit, but like he has every right to ask someone to leave his house, right? Like, but she, made it a different thing, said, oh, he tried to rape me. And like people have their
It's quite a sensitive time that we live in, Because I guess even with the thing, I mean, personally, I don't really agree with like OnlyFans and stuff like that.
Sure.
But I can on the one hand, it's like if they're consciously able as a woman to make a decision to do something, and then that makes them strong and independent.
Okay.
But then at the same time, you have the society also say but they were groomed into it, forced into it. Does that make sense? So it's like it's a kind of a contradictory. So
they want both because they want to absolve themselves of morality, right? But they also want to make the money, and so sometimes, even though it seems like not morally correct. I mean, again, you said it yourself. The industry's kind of not exactly on the right moral footing. Like, it's nice to get your money and then say you didn't really have a choice. It was against your will. That's a nice way to try to do both, right?
I'm gonna finalize it up. So what do you do now, man? You're like an entrepreneur?
I actually do some amount of streaming, just mostly for fun. It's not the IRL streams that really do anything for me. It's usually the shows and like interviewing people actually, myself. But it's kind of a new chapter for me. It's definitely not going to compare to the money of the past, but like I did well enough that like I could just be retired on a beach if I wanted to be.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You seem like a guy that's not afraid to speak their mind. I think we live in a society now that a lot of men don't have that backbone to say their mind, and I do admire this. So what's your message to the people out there, man? Anyone that's like afraid to speak their mind, or be themselves, or anyone that's struggling out there, what would you say?
So this is going to be only for like a narrow subset of people, but like I would say that like my ability to do so, like speak my mind about anything, when I was running my business, couldn't do that. You had to say the thing that's going to transcribe the correct way, right? But like once you get canceled, especially if it's for something heinous, and like self-serving here, but like especially if it's something that you didn't actually do, what you realize is that saying you're already naked. Like you can fail at something that you don't like, so why not fail at something you love? Like, what is the downside here? Like the worst thing that's ever been said about me has already been said, and so like at that point, why wouldn't I be myself, stream, give my real opinions? Because nothing that I say is going to be worse than that, and it's just going to actually draw when people Google my name away from that. So I mean, they can't lose. So it's just like when you're at rock bottom reputationally, you got nothing to lose.
100%. Believe it.
Yeah.
Good, man. Hit my channel, my brother.
Yeah, sure.
What do you guys stream on? Kick?
Kick mostly. I used to do both, but right now it's just Kick.
Take a picture. I'll collaborate with you. I'll send you a message on the account.
Yeah, sure. Let me see.
So you guys are American?
Yes. Yeah. And then let me. Actually, let me just add you real fast. Give me a second. Getting okay. My internet connection might be a little shoddy.
Do you have any advice for me, man, having been in social media? So recently, this month, I'm not gonna lie, but for 2.5 years consecutively, my channel's been hitting about 2 to 3 million views, but this month it's gone down.
Okay, and you're mainly. Wait, you're saying your Instagram and what else?
Yeah, like TikTok as well. Yeah, they're like monthly views.
I mean, look, those games always get tougher. It would
the followers are going up though.
You don't have any long form at all?
Most of the video, I have YouTube, I don't post on it that much.
So you should just take the content that you're posting, especially just the shorts, which are kind of the same as the Instagram, I imagine, and throw it on there and cut it up in different ways. You want to be on every platform because you never know what's going to take off, and then you want to be active on Twitter as well, just because, I don't know what I did wrong, maybe profiles? Oh, is that one of those you?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I'm gonna edit your one up, man. I think your one is a more of an interesting one because I like because everybody kind of answers the question very differently.
Yeah.
So like your one was about cancellation. The guy's one over there was about sobriety.
Okay.
So everyone's kind of different. But I appreciate the fact you gave me a time, man.
Yeah, no. Good luck.
Peace out, guys.
I hope it works out.
Well, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Yep.
Did we already order the Uber?
I think the Uber left.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, yeah. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
What did they say?
They're just like guys regretting talking to Nick. So confused.
I mean, look, I gave him the red meat, right? I gave him the clickbait meat. Let's hope that don't bite me in the butt.
There you go.
I gave that guy his red meat. All right. It's a blue steak.
I think of this better story would have been overcoming the robbery situation.
Oh shit, forgot all about that.
Because now when people are exposed to you, they're gonna be like, what? What did he do? And they're gonna see the negative shit instead of the heroic shit.
You're right. Or I could have said getting robbed in Geneva.
Yeah. I hit them with my coom sock.
That would have been better. That would have been way better.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know where he's going with this, so I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know.
I mean, you should have just chimed in at the end, so then he'd ask for the second story too.
Oh, gosh.
Fucking do all three. Yeah, that would have been better. No, but you see, like, that was actually real in that, like, if I had to say my lowest point, it actually, maybe for you it was the robbery, it wasn't for me. Because all I did is just show up and shoot the motherfucker.
It's just something you've overcome, you know?
That's true.
Like, I don't know, I feel like it's
but they
more
weren't
juicy.
a challenge.
You know. I would say most of the world would disagree. That situation is challenging in the eyes of the public.
No, it's definitely not an easy situation, for sure. Pigeon looks like he's in a hurry. What's up, buddy? Okay, here he goes. He's 1 minute away. It's a BMW 5 Series. Oh, is that him? That might be him. Yeah, that's him. Okay. I don't know why I said a minute. Hello. Nick? Yeah, perfect. Okay, I don't even know if I banned you. I don't remember. I had a yeah. People contrive with degeneracy, I can just rip from the heart. I mean, the thing I keep into myself is when people tell me I'm not content, what I want to say to them is like...
Maybe they mean you're not content.
I am content though.
I know, I'm just saying.
Well, that's not really any better.
I think you have fine content for traveling.
Like what I want to tell them is that, like, dude, you try walking a mile in my shoes. Like, I get plenty of that sounds wrong. I get plenty of action, but like why the hell would I go out of my way to bait a weird social interaction for, like, I probably should, right? But like, to me, it's just like, dude, I want a little low key. I want a little bit of not the craziness, because I've lived it. That's the answer, right? Y'all go like, oh, Nick is nonsense. It's like, yes, and I want it to be that way, like, you know, personally. You know? You may not get degenerate, crazy, clickbaity content, but you're gonna get the real. Because I tried to be, you know, for now, we'll see. For now, I try to be as forthright as possible. I answer things honestly to a fault. You know, I will say that just because China is older, that the name Lee was a surname in China before it was in Korea. Think about it. Where do you think Koreans originated from? Okay then. Right. And Bruce Lee was Korean, right? Okay, buddy. Sure, buddy. You're only saying that because you're a homosexual and you like K-pop, and that's top of mind for you right now. But before there was K-pop, there was Bruce Lee. Once upon a time in Hollywood. I mean, I said no untruth there. Nah, they did Bruce Lee dirty in that movie, but, you know, that's cinema. Tarantino, I don't know what Tarantino's gripe was with Bruce Lee, because clearly that, I mean, I don't feel like you write something like that without a vendetta, but maybe Tarantino's smart enough to know that people would speculate and talk about it endlessly, so who knows. Nope, I haven't had fish and chips out of yesterday's newspaper. Is anywhere to do that near the hotel? It'd have to be quick because I got a dinner thing. Nope, out of 40, that's just me. Oh yeah, so y'all didn't hear this the other day, but that's the arc celebrating the Duke of Wellington, and that is his house. The one who beat Napoleon. I don't know if that guy was being serious, but he said that they built the Ark while he was still living here, which is crazy. You win one war, and then you build a giant monument outside your own house. Umbrage with the characterization of a couple. Okay? bro must have just sat outside and watched them. Like when you pay someone to remodel your bathroom and you just sit there with the beer watching them do it.
The time that you lose going to Houston is weirdly equivalent to California to Houston. It's just a few hour difference.
Oh, because you go backwards into the time change.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
So like we leave at 1:40 and we land at 6 o'clock.
So what you're saying is we should do this more often.
Well, no. I don't like traveling that much. We've been traveling too much.
Back in the day, the pilots used to joke. What do they call it? I mean, it's absurdly way more than that now. I think, man, this is probably from the 70s, and there used to be an expression called like $100 hamburger, and it meant flying from New York to Paris and then eating at a McDonald's because the jet fuel. But now that's like, that doesn't even mean anything because you could easily spend $100 at McDonald's. And the jet fuel costs you about $20,000 to $40,000.
I wonder why the flight is longer than our flight to Germany, though.
What?
It's like a 10-hour flight from here.
Oh, interesting. I mean,
it's a direct flight. It's just longer. They're going slower, I guess.
So yeah, I mean, like, so you're flying against the wind, right? And then you're only flying slightly shorter. So I think that's what it is. I've heard that. I think flying east is with the wind. Or maybe that's an urban legend.
I'm surprised Columbus even made it then. Unless they didn't have sail. Was it not wind powered?
It was.
So the odds of him not dying
oh sure, no, it is way harder, but like that's why they angle the sails the way they do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I as a kid I spent a long time thinking about, wait, how the hell did he do that then?
Right.
Because you can go one way, you can't come back, right? But it's because the way the sails angle, you can still chart a course. It's just not nice. It's not fun.
Right.
I don't know why Bezos does it to himself. He made his yacht powered.
Oh goodness.
Because he likes the vibe.
Maybe they're just aesthetics. Maybe it also does both.
I think it doesn't, but maybe I'm wrong.
That would be crazy not to have both.
But he has it followed by an equally large motor yacht.
No.
It's a two yacht.
Well, maybe
fleet.
The motor yacht can pull them when the wind's bad.
I remember reading something like they had to take apart so like what's feed, I don't know where, I think it's his feed ship. It's one of those European shipbuilders, right? And so wherever it was up a river, and they had to take apart a historic bridge and put it back together just to get his boat out. And people were pissed. Could you imagine building a yacht so big they have to take apart the bridge on the river that has to sail through?
It's crazy.
That is some imperial shit. I mean, look, if they didn't do that, the third ship he ordered would have been a fucking destroyer, and he would just blast his way out. You don't want him to order the third ship, a U-boat. I think part of the reason was because the sails too. I think it's a pretty tall bridge that, yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know if Feed Ship does buy one, get one free.
Just here, yeah?
Yeah, that works. No, that's fine, yeah. Okay, let's see, let's go.
The corner.
Yeah, but it's easier for us to go across. All right, let me grab this, make sure we got everything. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Oh. Life must have been good when you can call any secrets you want. I don't know if y'all saw the interview thing, but like, that's what I was talking about, right? I've come to the belief that like is cancel culture, is leveraging social media to do the dirty work, is that wrong?
there.
And I can't say that it is any more wrong than leveraging power to do what you want militaristically.
Are we gonna go?
Or personally, right? Power and violence. Yeah. Because it's just the new avenue of exercising power, right? Today, ability to get a message out is power, right? People have to tiptoe around you. Back in the day, it might have been, you know, having a big navy or something. Hello. Having the biggest navy or...
Smells good.
Yeah, it does. We should have a drink at
Smells like
some
funnel
point.
cake or something.
Yeah. We should have a drink in the bar at some point.
We could.
Yeah, just let me know when. Either on the
We
return
got some
or
time. Okay.
But yeah, like social media is just another exercising of power. If you can do more damage to someone than force can, then I hope they brought us more oranges. Wait, what happened to the Puffin? Is that the name of the boat or what is that? I got it.
Okay. I don't like the middle doorknob.
I know,
It feels
it's
like
weird.
harder to push.
It's because otherwise it'd be too close to the edge, and people are banging their hands, I'm sure. All right. So we bought some stuff.
You'll have fun with it.
Yeah. He's gonna be a magician. One day when he's Chris Angel, it all started with a magic kit and a dream.
Don't have more oranges though.
Huh?
We have to ask for more oranges if you want more.
What? Call them and tell them. Insolence.
How dare you?
The audacity. Whose boat is out on the wall? Might be Bezos's. A shower orange? What the fuck is that? I often have clockwork orange. That's what I call browsing Chrono 24 while you eat a tangerine. What? Why is that a trend?
What?
Snowy said there's something called shower orange.
I've never heard of it.
So you eat a cold orange in a hot shower. You turn into a mango. I propose an event where you can... Dude, I feel like there's a hack in content creation where all you gotta do is make a contest of some type and
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I just want to pop a plate here for
Oh.
you. So
okay, I
sorry,
appreciate
yeah?
that. Yeah. Oh no, you're good. I don't think I even got you.
I live here.
Yeah, sure. Could we get some more of those room oranges, the tangerines?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'll bring for
like
you.
4 or 5 or so.
Sure,
Okay,
absolutely.
perfect. No, you don't understand. We have a button on our door where we press it and they can't bother us. But this room comes with a butler, like 24/7. I'm not even kidding. Like if I was streaming when we checked in, the butler followed us up the elevator. And it was an old man at the time, but it's not always. They do shifts, right? So no, they're allowed to because we can press a button and they can't come in, right? It's yeah. Well, that's how butlers work. When you have one for your house, they don't knock. They just go from room to room. It's crazy, right? Well, then I probably should have pushed the button on the door then. What? What if you're fucking in your house and the butler shows up in your master bedroom? What if you expected him?
Can you give me one of those waters?
Yes. Oh! Fuck my leg up.
Thank you. Actually, I'm weak. Can you open it too?
Alright, but know this. I have this power over you. You're weak and you can't have water unless I open it.
Shut up.
Unlimited power! Oh, you like that shit? Dude, this is a prototype. Do you like it?
What is it? Like,
So this is like them trying out the art style for the first time before they made the actual watch.
Who's them?
Mr. Jones's watches.
Oh.
So basically, long story, but basically I was on Instagram and Louis Vuitton. I follow, what's his name? Whichever the Arnault is, whichever one of his sons runs the watch part of the company. Tag and, you know, Louis Vuitton watchmaking and stuff. So Louis Vuitton's been trying to break into watchmaking, I think because his son is passionate about watches. Which is a crazy thing to say, because it says that like, oh yeah, like all it takes to fucking build an empire in luxury is, you know, his son likes it, right? But they've been actually doing pretty good, Louis Vuitton. They're like a fashion brand, but they're actually taking horology seriously. To the point where I actually think that like, if, I mean, not Rolex, but like if Rolex or like a Richard Mille or AP, if they ever were to come up for sale, right, they would buy it just so that he could run it. But anyways, he's running the watchmaking division. And so he released a new watch that reminds me of the RM Smiley, just whimsical and a bunch of cartoony looking bullshit on the dial, right? And is actually pretty cool looking, even though it's $500,000. And then someone in the comments said, imagine paying, you know, 9,500 times as much as a Mr. Jones watch. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so then I was like, what the hell is a Mr. Jones watch? And so I looked it up, and literally we were in London already. We just landed. And Mr. Jones only has a store in London. So I was like, wow, how serendipitous. And so I went and bought some of my favorites because they're swatch prices, you know, and their workshop is local. But this one is cool
no
because...
horses, no dogs.
Oh shit, I forgot to buy the cat one. There's a funny cat one. But no pigeons yet, no horses, and then they have a lot of cat ones.
Meh, not like dogs.
I know. They'll get there. I'm sure they will. I think Ocean Bum reached out to see if they would make a custom one. Their official policy is no, but I'm rich, and screw the rules. I have money. But they're definitely into pigeons, because if you look at their decor and their thing, they had some artists make origami pigeons and then paint them to look like real pigeons, and it's all over their thing, like all over their store. The pigeons everywhere, right? And I was like, man, maybe they'll make a pigeon watch at some point. But yeah, the leg points to the hour, the duck is the minute.
The duck? I don't see a duck.
It's a little duck. So that one is hand drawn. So the art style gets more crisp, but I wanted the prototype. They do quartz, mechanical, and like manual winding and automatics. They have all three. The automatic is the most expensive one, which automatic makes it $700. I think they have a so that's a Swiss automatic, I think. If you do the manual wind, it's like $300, and if you do the quartz, it's like 200 something.
Does the duck move suddenly at the minute, or is it really slow constantly?
Very slow constantly.
Interesting.
No, a Swiss automatic is not bad. It's a Salida, can't even say. It's like 2 something, whatever.
You bought a hot tub watch.
I know.
We used to have ducks floating.
I need them to customize it so that Amouranth is in the middle, pointing her foot.
Yeah, in a bikini.
Yeah. Dude, that would be the ultimate watch for me. It's how I got rich.
Uh-huh.
Okay? How I got rich. You know that podcast, How I Built This? I'm going to do one called How I Got Rich.
You just keep talking about your wife's OnlyFans, though. You get shadow banned everywhere.
I wouldn't tell my story. I tell other people's stories.
Ah.
Like, all of my chat is rich. Right? I mean, look, I met one viewer. He was fucking rich and cool.
You've met other viewers, too, like Honey Badger. And
that is not my viewer. That's your simp.
Ray, also.
That's your simp.
You met Ray. How did that go?
Ray is a lover of Richtent, not a true fan. Okay? He is a lover of Richtent. He's a Richtent aficionado.
Oh, I see.
Okay? There's some people who watch you There's some people who watch you because they're jealous that I'm married to you. And then there's some people who watch me because apparently I'm quite animated and chaotic when we're fighting. I'm talking about the group of people who watch me for me. They're all rich and successful and killing it in life. Okay?
So there's
but
one.
No, you're right.
So there's
Honey Badger's actually more.
How
of a
do we
hater.
know that there's more than
Honey
one
Badger
guy that
was
watches
more of a
you?
hate watcher than a whatever. If you look at his chat logs, right? He just pretended to be good with me for a time, and I didn't check the logs. But Honey Badger would be closer to the haters, and so it shows you that the haters are losers, right?
Right.
I mean, the guy got fired during an Ice Poseidon show.
So then how do we know that there's not more than just one guy who actually watches you for you? We've only met one of them.
You know what? If there's only one, then I'm happy because he's a good one. Okay? It's not about the quantity. If it is, then all my viewers would be like Sir Sweet. Okay? It's about the quality. Would you rather have 10 terrible husbands or one good one? Okay. All right, then. I rest my case.
What do I have now? Sometimes I feel like I'm married to 10 different guys and it's one person still.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I mean, I'm mostly just joking. I think Paul would know that. I made that joke to his face. You realize that, right? I made that joke to his face. Like, literally sitting next to him in New Mexico, I was like, how does it make you feel that some dude watches you for 9 years and that's how he turns out? I mean, he thought it was funny.
Which dude?
Sir Sweet.
Oh.
That's a longtime Ice Poseidon viewer. Now, to be fair to Paul, the guy became a hate viewer. Like, in the beginning, it might have been nice, but then he became, like, deranged and crazy and just shit all over Paul and talk crap about Kimmy, according to his DM logs. So, that's if we're being fair, but, like, that's not funny. It's funny to say he's a 9-year fan. He is the avatar of CX.
I see.
He's the typical CXer.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking a lot of shit right now. I'm obviously kidding, right? I like Paul. I like hanging out with him. And I don't think his average viewer is Sir Sweet. But the fact that there is a Sir Sweet among them, that says something, because I don't have a Sir Sweet.
Not yet.
Not ever. May I never be such a prolific streamer that I have my own Sir Sweet. Okay? All my viewers are rich, successful entrepreneurs and startup founders. You know, industries of titans of industry.
Is that why you aren't bigger than you are? Because that's the only guys that you really appeal to at the end of the day?
Exactly. How could we grow bigger? Our entire viewer base is successful people, and those are rare. Mm-hmm. Right? Like in this chat, you breathe rarefied air. Okay?
Right.
Rarefied air. All right?
Yeah, because they're nickly farts.
Okay. It's like look, like you know, like otherwise you're like Jarvan, right? Jarvan is like love the guy, but a little bit oblivious. Okay.
To what?
Shows up at you know what I'm talking about, right?
Which part?
Shows up at the Richtent Mill event and it's just like, huh, weird. Everyone here likes cars and watches. It's like it's a Le Mans Richtent Mill event. Like what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Of course.
Maybe he was being sarcastic.
No, he was not. Because he waited for an answer. And then I was just like laughing nervously. He goes, seriously though? It's like weird. They all like cars and watches. I was like, we're at, what? I mean, we're at an event where minimum entry is like probably owning one $500,000 watch. And some of us have like fucking 12 of them. Right? And then we're watching, literally as he says that, you hear the unmistakable roar of Le Mans cars. He's like, all the guys here, dude. It's like watches and fucking cars.
Like, there's a reason why they accepted the invite.
Yeah. So the funniest thing, okay, which some of y'all caught this, the real ones remember this, okay, because remember I streamed a little bit, right? The funniest thing he said wasn't that, though. It was when he was talking about his 100 Millionaires Club. Hello. Perfect. Thank you very much. It was when he was talking about his 100 Millionaires Club. You want one?
Yeah.
They're cold. I should go take a shower right now. Wait, Snowy, what is the significance of shower oranges? Like, what does it do?
Huh?
I just told you this. You take a hot shower while eating cold orange. These are very cold. What?
I thought we were talking about Jarvan.
We were. I was just... I pivoted for a second. Okay, so the funniest thing Jarvan ever said, okay, wasn't that. I think Dog might remember this. At one point, Jarvan was talking about his 100 Millionaires Club. Like, people who have a net worth of 100 million join this club, okay? I won't say the name of the club. All right? No, it's not Epstein's Island Club. That's a different thing.
What the fuck?
Well, you started that way.
I thought you were just eating it like an apple.
So the funniest thing Jarvan actually said that weekend was at one point he goes, yeah, I run this club, you know, insert name. And basically, the net worth in that club is like, a, you know, average $100 million, like per person, right? And then he's just like, it's tough because it feels like we don't grow that many members. And I was like, bro, you run it in Houston. How many 100 millionaires do you think are in the city?
And then even then, how many know about this thing?
And then it gets crazier because it's like you have to be under a certain age too. So I'm like, well, what are we doing, buddy? Well, like, does he live in a fucking bubble or what?
Maybe
like he was like, I don't know why. It's very hard to pick up numbers. You know?
Maybe he just has really dry humor where you can't tell he's kidding. I don't want to believe he's stupid. You know?
I don't think he's stupid. I think that for him, like the vibe I get from him, and it's not an insult at all, is that he's so into what he's into that he kind of looks around and just assumes everyone else must be, right? And so he's so into like building wealth and starting businesses and selling them and making money that I think it would be a shock to him how minority of an interest that is, to the point where, like, of course, and you know, most people don't get rich. That's just how it works. Like 100 million net worth is like the tippy toppiest tiny slice of society, you know? And the people who were born into it probably don't want to join your club because you're new money and they look down on that. And so then it really narrows the amount of people that can join.
He'd be like somebody's oblivious uncle on another Crazy Rich Asians movie. Just in the background of a party conversation they overhear.
Yeah. Oh shit. I forgot what mic's on. They're saying that the chewing of oranges is very loud. Just for you guys, I'm blowing my nose. My Yum. Eat it so you don't lose moisture. It's like Dune. Oh, damn it!
What?
My mic is clipped on my fucking lapel. I told the funniest joke in there, none of y'all heard. Fuck.
Yeah, they were hearing my orange people probably.
It was fantastic. Y'all just missed the content of the century.
You know that.
It was so good. It referenced Dune. It referenced Dune. I didn't even really watch that movie, and I still referenced it.
I watched like 5 minutes of it. Coming into the cigar lounge, Jimmy was there. And I was like, what the fuck is happening in this?
Le Dune.
I don't know. Dune, the concept doesn't really appeal to me. It sounds complicated and long.
Well, you're about to see the real life counterpart in Baron Trump play out.
What do you mean?
People are saying he is the chosen one.
To do what?
I mean, he's kind of like Atreides, basically. His dad is the king, right? And he's tall and chosen.
How is he chosen? What to do what?
I mean, look, he made $1 billion in crypto.
He's too young.
He's Aiden Ross's friend.
Next
How else could you be chosen? Okay? In what other way could you be more anointed? Why can't Baron Trump be the chosen one? You must defend your blasphemy.
What are they going to do? Lower the presidential requirement age?
Oh, I don't think he'll be next. That's not how succession works.
Chosen for what then?
He's only going to become president after Trump stops being president, and Trump's only going to stop being president when he dies. Okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll just make Eric regent or something until he's old enough. All right? Oh, cool. It's a cute quote. I love it. Another quote on the movement. A perfectly useless afternoon. Yes. I aspire to that amount of leisure. I hope he becomes fucking president of Cuba before then. Because, you know, I would love to smoke an American cigar made out of Cuban tobacco.
They're gonna take all the Caribbean islands and call them the United Islands of America. Might as well.
That would make the Navy SEALs Pirates of the Caribbean. Yo! Oh, that was a fucking 10 of 10 joke.
Ha 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 ha! Pass another orange.
Stop eating all my oranges. I got them for me, not for you.
The fuck did you say to me, boy?
I'm gonna give you the smallest one. Here, go.
I like them small.
Well, then why do you like me?
You know, contrast is okay sometimes.
I can't keep a straight face. It's funny because my reputation is to be small somehow.
Even though you're huge. You're a
I know.
huge dick. And
I
everyone
know.
knows it.
We're the biggest dick we know.
I've only
My
ever
precious.
seen video evidence of Nick being a huge dick.
That's a good way to put it. I like that.
I've never seen anything else.
I like that. Ironically, it actually is 7 inches when hard, but like
Even the statues.
people get really worked up when you're a fucking grower, not a shower. But you know,
Yeah, I
whatever.
mean, all the statues I see of gods in the Vatican all had tiny because they were flaccid. That's how it's supposed to be. Who wants a giant?
I've never
flaccid
measured my own dick,
penis
by the way.
flopping around?
For the record, I've never measured my own dick.
I have measured it.
My dick.
Yes, of course.
You gotta be clear. It's gonna get clipped out of context. Jakulu's already fucking uploading it. Did you hear about Nate breaking, or I don't know which way it went. AC7 breaking up with Nate. Nate breaking up with AC7.
No, what's that about?
They're not coworkers anymore. He's not his cameraman anymore. Isn't that crazy?
What happened?
He fired them.
But why?
I think if I had to put it together, because I didn't actually watch the streams that led to it, my understanding of it broadly, which is from other people, I'll readily admit, is that he was having one of his episodes where he was just kind of mad and angry, which I even observed when I was over there personally, right? Like when the internet wasn't working, he was just like, it's kind of like for stream humor, but like I think he was actually, it's like that weird middle ground of like stream humor, but also like a little bit of edge seriousness. And so his internet wasn't working, and he just kept yelling at Nate, saying, "You're useless, Nate. What the fuck do I even pay you for?" Blah 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 blah.
Damn.
And like Nate just took it in stride, you know, because he's a professional.
You learn how to talk about your assistants.
No, I did not learn from AC7. I spoke from the heart when I talk about my people. Anyways, but like I imagine it was like one of those episodes, but he was mad about something that I think would be a little bit more like, so like, I think, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I think Nate's position would be that like he works for who he wants. Yeah, he mostly works for AC7, but like he can take a job if AC7's not doing anything, right?
Right.
And then I think he would take umbrage at the idea of like Aaron telling, you know, Henry to like potentially not stream on his own. And so I think for those two reasons, like AC7 was getting triggered or mad about Nate working for Paul during Bachelor. But it was like before Bachelor started.
Right.
And so then it became the schism. Yeah. Which I mean, it's probably too late now, but like I would just say that like I feel like AC7 should have just slept on it. Because Nate does a lot for him. To the point where I think AC7 I'm considering the other house. Don't say where. And he's doing a different place. He said himself as Florida. Jack Doherty. He's gonna be neighbors with Jack.
Just gotta be a leech.
I mean, I don't know if I don't know about that one. Because like, you know, who's more famous? Maybe Jack, right?
I think Jack.
Sure, but why do you think Jack has him around and likes him around? Because he's pure content, pure gasoline, right? And so, who's really the leech in a relationship where one person lends their eyeballs or their you know, distribution, right?
Sure, we can call
and the other
it
person,
symbiotic.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Which is why they call me a leech, because I am neither. When I collab with Paul, I'm neither the entertainment nor am I the platform with bigger eyeballs. That's true. I create TTS revenue for him. Okay? I'm the debater. All right?
It's okay. I didn't marry you for your personality.
Don't worry. He split all the TTS with me, so I got paid too. Do you believe that? Yo, this is a crazy... Get off.
Too much?
Yeah, I would say it's a little too much.
Because the pants are beige?
Yeah. It was too much. Okay. They're not going to believe our next fight if we let on that it's all just fake. Okay? I vote that we move for season 9 right now.
You needed something to spice it up.
Okay, hey, Ocean Bum, could you text me when I should leave if I'm gonna get there in time? Because I genuinely have no idea, but... Bro, just call them nipples. What the fuck is wrong with you? Titty nipples? Someone called it titty nipples.
Titty nipples.
What other kind of nipple would there be? What?
Dog nipples. I don't know.
That's like calling it...
Cow nipples.
Those testicles attached to your penis. It's like, right? Just say testicle. It's less weird. Titty nipple. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
That crotch penis. Okay? You know, the glans penis that's tied to the shaft. Like, that's way too specific, man. It's fucking weird. You're being weird. You're a hate viewer. Because my real viewers wouldn't be that weird or unsuccessful. You know what? A Berluti leather jacket is not bougie enough for Bougiana Jones. Alright? We need a gator leather jacket. Now we're talking. And instead of looking for artifacts, I just go and look for watches. Okay?
That's all you do anyways.
Okay. I'll have you know, I worked hard for my money. Okay, come out here before I start smoking and look at this balcony. The amount of money we paid for this hotel, you should see this terrace. We're the only ones with a terrace. Look at it. It's beautiful. I'm gonna be fucking bird boxing her eyes open. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful.
I mean, not much of a view, but yeah.
Well, it's the only view anyone's got.
Yeah.
I love it. It's huge ass terrace.
Please don't smoke.
What?
I don't want you to. You always smoke constantly. Please.
Yeah, and you always do horse
For
shit.
one evening before dinner, don't smell
Why?
like cigars.
I won't.
You were gonna smoke after with that other guy anyway.
So you're okay with that?
Yeah.
In theory.
That's fine.
Can I smoke a small cigarillo?
No, that's...
I didn't get a chance to smoke with the view. I'll brush my teeth afterwards. Whatever. Oh, well then I better stop smoking because I have too much testosterone. Hey, what the fuck? Wow. I like it. I feel king of the world right now. Okay? Would an emperor wear anything less of a watch? Oh yeah, you didn't think I bought watches? I bought tons of watches. I just couldn't stream it. That's right. We were bougie, not even for content. Okay. Cool, it opens. Ugh. Hey, careful. I'm a funny guy. Yeah, I know. Pretty good. Pretty good when it's organically from the heart. What can I say?
So when do we need to leave by?
Check the text. Oh, actually, maybe I have to check the text because he sent just to me. Yikes, come on, internet. Okay. Listen, when you guys piss me off, we stop streaming tonight, okay? I hate the fucking thing that Uber does. It always pretends like I'm calling it already. When I open the app, it just says, looking for your Uber. No, you're not, you fucking liar. I haven't said where I'm going yet.
Oceanboom sent $3. I pray thee, consult thy digital parchment. I have dispatched a missive of some urgency post haste.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. We gotta go through security, apparently. So we might not even have time for the other thing, but we can go. And we'll see. We'll play by ear.
Security for the restaurant?
Yes, to get into the restaurant at 9, we have to be there at 8:30. It's like flying.
Well, isn't there a thing at 9:30 or no?
I think it's 9. Hold it in. Nah, even the stupid spammer guy didn't ban. The truth is, not much of what is said bothers me, and I tend to lean into banning for content because I have no other content, you know? It's just funny. You know what else is tight? My asshole. Okay, so like, it's hard for me to converse with you guys because I want to be frank, but like, if y'all like it when I'm raging at the world stream, then you're gonna get that, right? Like y'all engage the fastest when I do that shit. It's pretty crazy. So as much as you say it's negative and you hate it, the numbers show that you love it. And so while I am in some ways venting like genuine frustration, I also vent for way longer because it's the easiest thing I could be doing and I'm on autopilot. All right, I'm just like, okay, well, if you like this, then I can just keep doing it. It's not that hard. I can keep going. I can go indefinitely here. You know, I could do this all day. All right, I'm like Captain America with bitching. I could do this all day, and sometimes I do.
Your Harry practice is bitching all day. Master level bitch.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
Why don't you bend over?
I tried to earlier, you said it was too much. Told me to stop it. You discourage the bending.
Oh wait.
What?
Yeah, keep that over there. I'm gonna take your pants off real fast.
Okay.
Is my asshole bleeding?
Why? You're so butthurt?
Bro, how come when Paul says it, y'all try to convince him he has cancer, but when I say it, you convince everyone that I'm gay? The fuck? That is unfair. That is some discriminatory bullshit. I'll tell you right now. Paul's not gay. Paul's just not very picky about who sucks his dick. I would say that being picky about who sucks your dick is gay. Almost every single day, I can't wait to get a little suck on my dick. What? What?
The gayest shit I've ever heard you say is that all you need is a blowjob.
What? Why is that gay?
Because that implies that could be from a man. Because men don't have vaginas.
Wouldn't it be gayer if I said I only do anal?
I mean, they're both pretty gay, but you never said the anal thing.
Get a little suck on my dick, as they say. That is a quote from Succession.
When?
Connor Roy was using it figuratively to describe getting a favor, a tit for tat. I too like a little suck on my dick, is what he said. Zug, me not that kind of orc. Emperador. Have you seen my cashmere scarf?
No.
It's white and it says Hermes.
I don't know. I don't see anything. Out here.
It has a price tag on it that says it's $5,000. Never mind, I found it. It says cashmere, which means the poorest can't afford it. That is the Latin meaning of cashmere. Oh shit. I think I called an Uber, but I forgot about it again. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Wait, I'm doing this bullshit thing. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the Uber guy is poor. I look like a gay Lucaine. So. And? What's your point? Yeah, well, I'll stream it until I decide not to stream it. You know what would make me die? If someone came up and stream sniped me and said, CX in the chat, boys. I would die. Okay. Kia e-Niro. Oh, right there. Nah, what would make me die is if a CX viewer came up and demonstrated that he was more successful than my viewer. But it's never gonna happen. Oh, go for it.
What's your name?
Hello, yep.
What's your name?
Oh, Nick, sorry. I thought you said Miss Nick, yeah. ABZ's relative walked up. I cannot read the rest of that joke. Yes, it is dinner time, but apparently this is dinner with security. Actually, ABZ has been messaging me. I might link up with him when I get back to Texas, because I think he's still there right now. or the time zone's a bit off, so it's kind of it's like a 7-hour gap between our messages. But I've been chatting with him. He seems in good spirits.
Yeah, probably because he's glad the girl didn't pick love.
Why?
I don't think he liked him after the IQ test.
No. It's only good for him, because if she picked love, he would get a free vacation with her paid for by Paul. So if anything, Paul probably stacked the deck. You know that guy. You think he's paying for a free vacation?
No.
Exactly. There's no way it was going to happen. Paul made sure of that. He is crafty.
No, that quiz was...
Like, Paul's gonna make the best show he can, like, period, right? It's not gonna be based on that, especially when you look at the KPP relative to what he made, right? Especially when you look at that.
No, I agree. All those girls only wanted money. That's why they were getting so upset when the girl he actually liked came back, because they wanted to win so they get the money, not because they actually liked him.
Wait, but I feel like you're fitting what happened to, like, of course they'd be upset though. Even if they liked him, they'd be upset. Why wouldn't they be? Because you're still thinking competition for money, but it'd be competition for love either way.
Because you wouldn't want to, if you really like a person, right? It wouldn't upset you as much. You don't feel like you've been wronged in that situation if they just happen to like somebody else. It's a show about finding love. They feel slighted because it messed up their chances for the 10,000.
People don't
in my
think.
opinion.
You're imagining people think selflessly? What?
They would be sad. They wouldn't be angry, in my opinion, if he liked another girl, unless they wanted the money. None of them seemed sad.
I don't know about that.
They were just angry.
That's very marginal. Right, Stokus. I'm mostly just kidding when I say you're saving money. Right? Like it's just a joke. Joe the Juicer. It's XQC's restaurant. No. I mean, you have to realize that, like, the same thing she had, I had for like a day, and it was like done. I guess her immune system or whatever just affects her more. But like, yeah, I mean, most people recover after 4 days from like a tiny little cold, right? So.
I think APZ is super rich. Can't believe it's. That's the thing. If they're that retarded with the answering of questions, why wouldn't you think they'll all be delusional into thinking they can do better for themselves? Of course, they're gonna think that they can have a rich guy they're actually attracted to. Richer guy, probably in their mind too.
I think both of the winners, or like the runner-up and the winner, both took the, or would have taken the money. But
Yeah, I think
the,
y'all would have.
the real question is there someone who wouldn't have?
I don't think so. Not in that group.
What's up, T-God? Yeah, I need to react. Well, I wish I was, well, I don't wish I was home, but like, if I was home, I would have reacted to it live, right? Obviously, because it's interesting, it's fun to watch. But I don't even know if people care for the recap, because, like, it's already been recapped a bunch, I bet. It's fine. I mean, glad Paul had a successful event. Too bad it didn't line up to where I couldn't go there and see it. But I did watch episodes in the evening. My evening, which is their day. Want the Nick POV? Maybe. I mean, I think it's interesting, and there's parts of it, days of it, where y'all told me the Spark Notes, and I wanted to watch it, but I didn't have time. I'm running on one cylinder. Now, ABZ is a nice guy. He really is. Very helpful. Like, he's a real friend, you know, and just tries to kind of build you up as much as possible. So, hard. I don't know how you guys stomach. Like, yeah, he's a little awkward on girls, but who cares? Like, literally, like, that is the most immaterial thing.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of guys are awkward around girls. The only guys who aren't awkward around girls are guys with girls, typically.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the amount of people he's helped behind the scenes with kick-related stuff that I've heard is, like, pretty high. Right? He's also got the ability to cue Ride of the Valkyries. I'll just keep that very cryptic. He might have a bugle that summons the cavalry. I'm sure he treats the show the same way I treated The Apprentice, in that, like, if you find one, great, and in any other case, it's just content, which is already better than the default, if you really think about it, right? When you hire someone, you never know if it's going to work. In this case, even if it didn't work, you got content out of it. And I think it's the same way, even though it's a pretty crass view of it, I think it's the same way when you're looking for love, right? I mean, when you go on a date, you're kind of doing that anyways. Doesn't always work out, right? But if you're doing it on a show, I mean, there's at least some residual. I don't think he's depressed. I think he is actually pretty driven, and the conversations we had were about his own event that he has been working on, which is great because you always want to be on to the next thing, right? I don't think he's upset or depressed or whatever at all. That's right, ABZ has a big event that he's planning. That sounds pretty lit, to be honest. But I'll let him tell that story. Okay, buddy. There are plenty of planes involved. He's just not flying. That title sounds very familiar. I don't remember the movie. A Fault in Our Stars. I mean, that is Paul's way. He kind of pushes things to the brink. But I think ultimately he likes things that have resilience. You know? I mean, Snowy, you've heard his reason for not doing the fat camp, I'm sure, right? At least what he says is that no one really sticks with it, and the progress is so slow it's hard to stream, and it's better for like a YouTube video. And so, you know, you kind of have to suit it towards the format, which means all these short-term things that might make you lose a lot of, you know, hype weight, water weight, but it's not really gonna help the person slim down actually over the long run, which makes sense. I think he doesn't like the element of it where it's not super transparent. Yeah, that's what he says. He thinks the progression's too slow unless you're overhyping it or just like you know, yeah, you're over kind of playing up the things that aren't sustainable, like someone, you know, crash dieting, you know, for the duration or part of the duration of it. And then it has like the morally ambiguous implication of like, let's say someone's just failing the fat camp badly. I mean, like, the content isn't egging them on failing harder. So, you know, and I think he knows that he has to take the low-hanging fruit on that. It just becomes a feeder show after that. You're saying Bachelor was the best? Well, that's fantastic. It means, you know, he's still got it fully, despite the fact that he's rich. I don't know if I would take part in the way of being a contestant. It would depend on if the rule set's the same. I'd be down to help out. Unless he wanted me to compete, but then I don't know what the... I mean, look, yeah, why not?
How would you compete?
What do you mean?
You're married.
What? No. Hunger Games.
Oh. Okay.
I was like, what does that have to do with it? Beats was married. Hunger Games. I mean, look, I'm just doing The Bachelor for content. It's not real at the end of the day. Okay? If I did The Bachelor, Paul would get 2 rounds of contestants for The Bachelor. Because then you'd have to do her one after. I think Nick White would be pretty decent. Who else? Honestly, he could do one on the female side too pretty well. Who would be a good female one to do? Xena. Probably, right? I don't know Letty that well. She was going to show up at my event, but then I appreciate that she gave me the heads up, but like she was going to go to my event, and then she couldn't because of some other reason, and then so she didn't, but she did let me know. So I have no actual interaction other than her application, which was interesting. Oh, look, it's the things. Would I be a good bachelor other than the fact that I'm married?
Are you asking me or chat?
Mostly chat, but I mean, feel free to chime in. Hannah is not single either.
I think you would be a good bachelor because you're very nice to strangers.
Okay.
And you're very good at playing a gentleman. To someone who doesn't know you well. That's how I got suckered in.
How much shade are you gonna throw?
I'm just gonna put an earphone in each of the girls' ears to tell them when you're lying, talking, saying bullshit.
Dude, you know what the funny thing is? If I did a Bachelor episode, Paul would probably let you sit next to him in the control room and whisper in the girls' ears.
He's bullshit. Don't listen to him. He's lying.
Baked Alaska. I still gotta figure out what my next show is gonna be. I did watch a bunch of it on one day. I watched the entirety of it on one day, just because of when they start. I think I stopped streaming and then I watched it and we played it all night, and I was getting on a plane the next day to come to London, so I wanted to sleep on the plane, so I just kind of stayed up and watched it. I watched the whole thing. I watched all the way to when they picked the person and he was about to do a steak stream with Nate. But I caught a little bit of some other days as well, and obviously the ending, but like I haven't watched the last couple of days other than clips. Digging the making people live. So Snowy, I discussed that aloud. It's basically hard to police because that's one of those ideas that is very good, like conceptually, but at least to me, and maybe I'm just, you know, inexperienced, but like then you start to work out the logistics of it and it becomes very hard. let me, you know, like, and I've worked at a few solutions of it, but I'm still kind of rolling it over my head. I haven't decided if it's too hard. So one of the things is this, right? Like, how are you going to stop someone from theoretically, like, you know, after they turn off their stream, or, oh no, they disconnected for however many hours, and they go to like a hotel or a restaurant or something. And so then you kind of need people streaming the whole time, right? And so the mechanism I thought about was, well, if you have a safe zone that's set aside to resemble those conditions, but like that has its own camera setup, then you could say that if you're not live, then you need to be in that safe zone, right? That's a possibility. But then at the same time, here's the other hurdle. Ready? And maybe I'm overthinking it, but like, okay, so you have your contestants and they're in it to win the money, whatever, right? That makes sense. The thing is, you know how, or I think I know how the greater CX streamers work. What is to stop those people from fucking with the contestants, assuming I put it in a city that's easy to get to, such as like an Austin? Wouldn't they just fuck with it? Right? Like my example, like someone the other day was like, oh yeah, I'd probably just like, you know, climb into a tree and build a tree house and that'd be his safe base. And I was like, dude, scuff Steve Jobs would show up and cut the tree down. Like if you have to stream it, which was the stipulation of them not being able to sneak off, then someone's gonna be able to fuck with you at all times because you get what I'm saying? Now maybe that's part of it, right? And then like, you know, obviously just make them sign a waiver so there's no liability. Shoot. How much of it did y'all miss? Yeah, disturbing the peace becomes an issue. You would need to set up a safe zone or a green zone where people would have to spend their non-streaming hours at, right? Which is fine because you can make those conditions resemble the normal conditions on the street. But like people not streaming for even like an hour or two is kind of a problem because how do you know that they're not sneaking off to a restaurant? You know what I'm saying? You can't really police that unless they're streaming. And then you're requiring everyone to stream, except in the safe zone. But then the additional hurdle becomes they're all streaming. What's to stop a CX streamer from fucking with one of the contestants? Because that's pretty clouded, especially if like there's like a contender or someone who's like, or it's like down to a few people. And is that fair? Does it matter if it's fair? It's all pretty interesting, right? And it'd be particularly onerous for people because the people who are going to go the hardest are the people who aren't competing. They have nothing to lose. Like, they can really F with the contestants. And why wouldn't they? If all eyes are on the remaining however many contestants because it's heating up or whatever, you know that it's going to be even more heated up because then the incentive to mess with them is even higher. It's just a lot. Like, that's the type of thing that would make, like, a Sir Sweet, like, run someone over or something. Or, you know, chop a tree down while they're in it. Right, but then everyone has to stream it, right? Stream being in the woods, and then you need, like, a station where people could get power to charge up their devices or whatever. It would still have a, I mean, the force thing isn't a bad idea, but you'd still need a safe zone. Why does that sound very familiar? Oh, yeah, because you mentioned that the other day. No, we're doing a dinner in a very high building, I think. I did go to the Harrod's cigar shop, though. I was able to find it. I mean, I would agree that, at least in the vicinity, it's a pretty decent price. A good price, even.
I don't know, the place is broke, man.
What's that?
This is where you're going to, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
No, because behind us, sorry.
Ah, no worries. All right, let's go out your way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Alright, there's Wendy. Make sure I have it. Okay, yeah. Got it. Alright, thank you.
it's that way.
Huh?
My goodness.
Oh, you cold?
Yeah, I have a sweater in my back.
You want to take my scarf? Just wrap it around your neck. It'll help.
The hands are too full. I want to zip up. Hold this.
Oh, okay, sure. Alright, so I mean, we only have like 10 minutes until we have to go through security if we have to be there 30 minutes earlier. Huh?
Let's just try and sit there early.
Sure. Yeah, because you're cold. I wonder what kind of food it is. Hello.
Sky Garden, right?
Yes. Through here? Oh, gotcha. What's that? Right here? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess. Well, that wasn't. That was pretty fast for security. I don't know. I actually saw it called the Sky Garden, but like, look. We're on the roof of a very tall. In fact, it goes up higher. Look. Look at those stairs. Okay. What is this? Oh, fuck me, dude. I hate this fucking tripod. Goddamn piece of gay shit. Fucking squished my fingers. gonna take them outside real fast. They're pissing me off. I'm gonna throw them over the side. What? Huh? What are you saying? Oh. Ah, so we go up, right?
Yeah.
All right, I want to take a look outside real fast. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Look, it's a revolving door. Maybe it's closed. It might be closed. What does it say? Huh? Oh, no entry. What? Well, normally you could go outside and look at the... Wow.
I don't want to go out. It's windy as
well. I did, but hold on. Let me get to the window at least. Oh, this is cool. Wow, look at London. I'm gonna tell you this. This is like a New York-like city in that, like, you never run out of things to do or see or buy. You know? It's like all of the collective offerings of human civilization at your fingertips. All right. Oh shit! I almost fell. Stairs are weirdly residuey. I guess it was probably. Oh, probably they closed the terrace probably because it was raining or something. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, there's like a forest. Ooh. Jesus, I hate the fucking irregularity of the stairs. Take me to church. That's kind of cool. You know where you're going, or are you just walking? That's pretty cool. All right, all right. Oh, cool. Huh?
I can't tell if this is the place or the elevator takes.
What was the restaurant name called?
Darwin.
Oh, that's here, yeah. Good. Yes. Hello. Thank you. I mean, it's a nice view, but it's a tiny ass table.
That's what you're gonna get too.
No, that's fine. I'll take it. This is what Jennifer was saying. I wanted to go out on the terrace and take a picture for her. So that's her whole thing, was at this restaurant in the terrace. I don't know why they closed it, but like you can see the Thames
I'll take it.
And then I guess in theory you can see like London Bridge or something. The reflection. That's London Bridge. It's the famous London Bridge. But like, obviously it'd be better if you could go on the terrace and see it. But this is cool. I like this, huh? Yeah, sure. This is pretty neat. I'll take it. Oh my god, it's very space realistic instantly. You're good with photos. Take a photo so we can see the Jennifer.
Yeah, so much glare, unfortunately.
Huh?
So much glare.
I know. Maybe we just press it against the glass. I don't know. What a crazy view. Yeah, we're in Sky Garden. I guess send it to family, I guess. Alright. Is that okay?
I guess.
Alright, let's see what we eat tonight. Cabbage. Okay. Why is the internet so Oh, is this all? Okay, starters. Cheese souffle, okay. Mushroom parfait. What? Ooh, I want to do the oysters because why not? It's only 3. Any other appetizers tickle your fancy? Oh, they have salty pies. Braised beef and milk.
That sounds weird.
It's like that time Jenny made you milk steak. Chicken ham and coffee. Not cockaloopy.
Potted shrimp sounds good.
What the fuck is a chickpea and walnut burger? Oh, a Darwin cheeseburger sounds pretty good. What did you say was so good?
Potted shrimp sounds good for another appetizer.
Okay, sure. You can do a third one if you want, just because the oysters are
This
kind
is a 2-course and a 3-course option, so I don't think it's like that.
What?
You pick courses. I don't think that you just order unlimited of everything. So you get an appetizer and I get an appetizer type thing.
Okay.
Then you can all get mad additional sides. And that's why these don't have prices.
Oh, I like the desserts.
Yeah, they're good.
Alright, boys. Let's take a look. I want the oysters.
I don't know, New York and London are pretty similar. I think so.
She wants the potted shrimp. Well, this is kind of high end. Hello, how's it going? So how does this work? 3-course means what?
Yeah, you have a choice between the 2 or 3 courses. 3 is mean you have to decide that 1 starter, 1 main, and 1 dessert. If it's about the 2, you can combine start with main, start with dessert, or main with dessert.
Okay, I see. And then we can also just order stuff on the side as well, right?
Yeah, it's about the this one. Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, but if I wanted 2 starters, we could do that. Just add the price, right? No?
No, it's not that how it's working for us. Sorry.
Okay, interesting. So then you pick the starter then?
Yeah.
I mean, it's per person, right?
Yes, it's
Oh, so we can pick different starters?
Yeah, it's per person. It's the 2 or 3 courses per person.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like 2 shares.
Sure, okay.
Yeah.
I'll do the 3 oysters.
Yeah,
for those.
just double check before if someone have any allergies or diet requirements.
Not for us, no.
Okay, thank you so much. If you feel like you are not ready, you need a little bit more time, you can have, it's okay.
I'm ready. What about you?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
I'll do the, for my main, I'll do the fish and chips. And then, I guess I'll pick the dessert.
If you would like to have something very typical to the UK, it's about the sticky toffee pudding.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay.
Can we do extra vanilla ice cream?
If you would like,
Yeah, let's do that. And then sides, I guess. Kate, do you have any weigh in?
This one is already coming with this.
True. Oh, okay, sure. But we can add to this, right?
Yes, please, if you would like. If not, no, it's up to
Yeah.
you.
Okay, there we go. And then I guess we'll do the cream spinach too. Why not?
Sorry, which one?
The cream spinach.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah. And then you can order your stuff.
For you, it will be oysters, fish and chips, cream spinach, sticky toffee with extra vanilla.
Well. Like you're gonna order your yeah.
Thank you. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'll do the cottage strip there. For the pies, is this like a chicken pot pie type thing? Like,
yeah, it's kind of the chicken and ham inside. Yeah, it's juicy, soft, very nice.
Okay, is it possible to add more vegetables to it, or is it just like
I feel bad for you guys. You think poor people spending and rich people spending is the same? Do you think I have the same taste in watches as Mayweather? Do you see me buying any Jacob & Co. watches? You see, the sad part is I can spend like a drunken sailor, and it doesn't matter, because buying food, it doesn't register on the Richter scale of my financial health anymore. I would die, before I ran out of money to consume more caviar. Okay? Like, I would die from overeating before I run out of money. Like, you outrun your biology very fast when you build wealth. And the watches, they hold value if they're not up. They hold value. It's like imagine saying you went broke buying real estate. Like, it can happen, but you'd have to be and concentrated. That's the problem with rich people toys, is in some of the cases it's unfair that they're appreciating assets.
What you would like to have to drink for the drink? The water, wine, cocktail.
Actually, I just saw this. Yeah, instead I'll do this caramel
I'll do just the ice water still, and then maybe 1 glass of white wine.
White wine?
Yeah. Is there a...
which wine would you like to have?
Whatever you would recommend. It's fine.
Anyone.
I'll just do one.
Okay. You know which size would you like to have? The small one or the large one?
Just the small one's good.
I can show you.
Sure.
White glass. Is
See.
it these 5 different types of the wines which we have?
Okay.
The one of the best for me is maybe the Gave de Gave or Viognier.
Which one is the one? Viognier?
Viognier or Gave de Gave.
What kind of a white wine is this?
It's dry wine.
Okay.
It's not sweet, but you will feel more flavors. Because this one for me is a little bit too plain.
Yeah. You're saying these are both like that?
Yeah, I can bring to you. You can try.
Sure.
And you decide
Okay.
if you would
Yeah.
like. Is it okay?
Yeah, don't tell me which is which. Yeah. Yeah, like rich people toys aren't the same thing, right? They're highly not the same thing. It's and many times it's unfair, but it's like an appreciating. It's an appreciating asset versus like buying something that they appreciate, right? Like if you get a special edition Ferrari, it's not like buying a BMW, right? Your BMW, if you stretch for it, you're just gonna lose money, right? You buy a old Ferrari, a Singer Porsche, a Bugatti at retail, you can't go broke doing that. The problem is I buy millions of dollars in watches. No bank is going to give you a loan of that scale for that. You're so poor that you don't realize that mortgages cap out, much less personal loans. What are we talking about? You realize that mortgages have an upper limit before you have to do bespoke lending, right? You understand that? I know you want to see me get my comeuppance for my lurid spending. It's never going to happen, unfortunately. And so, for that reason, I feel bad for you. But that's a lie, because I don't think of you. That's the truth. So, there's this concept, if you go and Google it, of a jumbo mortgage, and that's typically where the, non-government entity, the government entity-backed, organizations, right? They don't. The idea is for the average American to be a homeowner. It's not for the rich guy to buy a bigger mansion. And so your jumbo mortgage caps regular housing. Now you can qualify for things like that, but like if you're talking about buying a $10 million house, you ain't gonna mortgage. You ain't gonna do a 30-year mortgage into that without some bespoke lending, like a private banking relationship or whatever, right? I look like a Bond villain, I think. That's a high compliment. Which Bond villain ever went broke? Okay. They got pushed out of a plane or something. I do love the yap, and you like listening to it, because that's what I do in this channel. At some point, you gotta just come clean and admit it. You love me.
Thank you so much for waiting.
This is pre-recorded? What? Okay, buddy, whatever. Okay, let me guess. You believe that the moon landing... I can already tell what conspiracy theories you believe based on that.
Well, I didn't say I was bodybuilding. You said it, so that's on you. Your comparison doesn't work. Huh? The market's closed? What do you mean? Like, that's the weekend or what? What's up, Luke Giudini? I mean, I don't think you can get up here, but, you know, sure, I guess. And this table's pretty small. My internet's looking pretty good, so I don't know why the audio might be cutting out. Is the audio fucked? One if audio's fucked.
Did you leave the mics in the room?
No, I have them. But I mean, we're about to eat, right? So it'll be like...
I'm thirsty.
Same. We have a bathroom. If you could, stick it in. You could just stick it in. Did they hear that joke? Is it in yet? Yeah, dude. I thought the service was good, and now I'm sitting here staring at a cup with no water. You are gay because I don't even know what clinch the dildo means. I don't even know what that means. Bro, you have some explaining to do. That's like someone who says, I've never used cocaine. Why is there a cocaine spoon out? If you never use cocaine, you don't know what the fuck that is. Nice. You self-reported. Clincher. I don't even know what that means. What? Bro, that was the craziest self-report. It's like when I saw a cocaine spoon, I was like, oh, look at that cute tiny little spoon. And AC7 was like, yeah, it's a cocaine spoon. I was like, oh. All right then. Oh, perfect.
They got it.
Okay. Okay.
This one is the new one.
I'll do the first. Yeah.
A small glass, sir?
Yeah,
Small?
just a small glass.
Thank you.
Actually, let me try the rest of the wines on the menu. Because then I don't need any glasses. That'd be a Paul move. He just keeps trying progressively more and more wines on the menu. I'm the biggest cunt on Kick. And that sounds pretty sick. Listen, whoever's doing those award shows this year, I better win biggest cunt. Because I can't be the biggest newcomer anymore. I both fell off and I'm not a newcomer anymore. I do think it's an honor. It's a huge honor. Yeah, I'll probably do another event. You're self-reporting again. What the fuck is an anal orgasm? You have some explaining to do, buddy. Just sit down and just start from the top. I know you usually start from the bottom, but please start from the top this time. You gay. Highlight of the London trip. Honestly, it's hard to pick one thing. I've had a lot of fun talking to people, meeting people, looking at watches, thinking about buying watches, browsing the watches on my phone. I call it clockwork orange when I eat oranges while I browse watches on a Chrono 24. Dreaming about watches, wearing the watches. Wearing 3 watches at once so I can get more wear time on all of them. One around each wrist, one around my balls. Pretty standard. That would be hers, yeah.
That's a photo shoot. That's very vibrant. And the is a place that with
Thank you.
So we're gonna go enjoy.
Well, there we go. I'm excited now. Thank you. Did you already send it to the family chat?
No.
Could you?
Yeah, I can.
Just tag Jennifer. All right, I'm happy about my oysters. They look good. These look like the good type. Imagine the texture of swallowing a loogie. And now add horseradish and lemon juice. That's what oysters taste like. Dude, look, I know y'all are looking for a silver lining, but being rich is fun, and being not rich is not fun. There is no silver lining.
How do I eat this? It's so sticky.
I think it's just spread on your bread. They give you the bread. The description of the food literally said that. Do you know how to read?
I just said a potted shrimp. I said with bread, like I thought it was.
Well,
like
they gave you the shrimp in a pot and some bread. stuck so tightly.
How are they?
It's pretty good. I mean, it's top notch, it's fresh. No complaints. I wish I had more of them, but apparently can't even exchange money for food here. It's 3 courses no matter what.
That's what I tried to tell you.
I should have brought like the pigeon plushie and said I want a 3rd person. Did y'all hear that? I asked her, well, can I buy more starters? She goes, it's not how it works here. I'm sorry? Is this a restaurant?
So far, I like it better than the other places.
Which other place?
The one we went to yesterday.
Oh, yeah, of course. So I had Indian food last night, and I might be a little piggy and have it again tonight, because why the fuck not? Exquisite. Exquisite. Wait, when's my cigar thing? Oh, they let us start dinner earlier.
Yeah.
Nice.
How is your starter? Is tasty?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Oh, we're supposed to check into our flight.
I did.
Oh, you did? And you don't communicate that to me?
I'm always the one that checks it.
I'm ready to crash out. Yeah. Dude, that Loro Piana horse costs more than some real horses.
Oh, the one I didn't look at the price for? What was it?
It's like $3,500. Pre-tax. What? Why so cheap?
The confirmation wasn't good enough.
Is it not Loro Piana? Is the horse not sewn out of vicuña? Unbelievable. I was gonna buy one for Autumn, but like, hell no, dude. Shit is too low quality. If this is a road they would be facing each other, well, you see, there's a pillar here. And so architecturally, if she was sitting across from me, this would be Final Destination. Nice try.
Did you want to try a bite of this?
Sure. That's very good. Nice. Thank you, Direct Equine. I'll take that as a compliment, that you think I'm a man, because I shaved this morning. So you're either gay because you shave twice a day, or you're saying that I'm quite masculine and full of testosterone, which is the case.
Oh boy, I'm glad I sniffed it because I almost drank this like it was water in anger. He replied, I would formally like to invite you to fuck me in the ass. Can I? Fuck the guy in the ass. We can make that happen. We can do that. Oh boy. See, why can't we do this every day? I do my rich person thing, you guys sit in the chat, I get KPP. I like that. I like that.
Is that not what you do every day?
Okay. No, I would not have gone watch shopping if it was not for stream. No, I wouldn't have ordered 10 suits if it wasn't streamed. No, I wouldn't buy $10,000 articles of clothing at Keton if it wasn't streamed. Oh, effed? Fuck. Yeah, y'all didn't even get to see the Keton stream. That's the sad part. The store was effed the whole time. I'm not a big art. I'm not a very listen. I know I need to be to succeed in making content, but I'm not currently a tastemaker. We gotta pour our own water.
What?
We gotta pour our own water.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. I'm tipping myself. You're telling me we can dine in the high heavens and I gotta pour my own water?
I wonder if the view's better in the daytime.
No, she recommended it specifically at night. It is nice if this was like a anti-glare window.
I don't like having so many panes either. I know that's maybe unrealistic.
I know, that's, yeah, I mean, but like the restaurant should be there.
Right. Yeah, this window should be the view, you know?
If they had used the same sapphire tempering that RM uses on its sapphire watches, then we wouldn't be looking at this glare. We'd be looking at the Thames.
Like a layer of bacon, like a cake. Why is this clear from the cheese and see the bechamel sauce on
I'm sure you would like it if I sharded. It probably would get more views. The spider. Oh shit, now there's video graphic evidence of me hitting you. I'm sorry.
It's weak. They're barely hanging on.
I I don't even know what that means compared to botters. Like, y'all come in here every day and tell me other people are botting. Maybe you're right in some cases, but like, I'd be way more on board if you didn't call me a botter. You know? Throw rocks at other people's fucking glass houses. Leave mine alone. It is a very nice restaurant. It's crazy that we can be up here and like the cost doesn't even fucking matter. Like, I probably gained more money at this dinner. Not even probably. I gained more net worth while at dinner than the dinner's gonna cost. Even if I also paid for some cocaine for the bathroom and a hooker that I'm not going to use. Too much? Shall I give her to Ray? He'll use her.
The hooker or me?
Of course the hooker. What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? Well, now someone probably botted me. When I looked earlier, it's like 300 something, almost 400. That's crazy. It's like reverse psychology. I say I'm having a good time, and someone bots me. Whatever, dude. I don't even know, bro. I don't think I could do cocaine. It just sounds painful to snort it up your nose. When I said that, the waitress did this. And then she smiled. That waitress smiled at me when I said, I don't think I could do cocaine. She just looked over and she smiled. I don't think I would like the sensation of it going up my nose. You know, I tried it one time. Not cocaine. I tried snorting something up my nose once. No, I was streaming. Oh shit, maybe I was more content back in the day. This was when I was raising little Steven Jr. Like when he was like a baby squab, like a little fat chick. I crushed up some Tums because you're supposed to give them Tums for calcium while they're growing, and at other times too. I crushed up some Tums, and someone in chat said snort it. And so I made a line of it, and I did. Terrible feeling. And then I had to crush up more Tums to actually put it in his food. Because I snorted it all.
The fact that you say back in the day and you haven't even really been streaming for a whole year is weird.
I have to start treating my community like it's been around for a long time. Back in 25. You know, back in 25. So lucky to be married to Amouranth, not gonna lie. Oh, they're right here.
That will be your fish and chips.
Thank you. That's actually a lot. They turned the fish into one fish.
A side of cream spinach.
Perfect.
For your fries, would you like to have any sauce, ketchup, mayonnaise, maybe?
I'll do a bunch of ketchup.
Sure.
Yeah. Wow, that's just one whole fish. Yours looks modest by comparison. When I saw yours, I was about to say like, I think we're gonna need a bigger plate. But I see mine and I'm okay with it.
I'll be okay.
It's interesting that
fill up on fries probably.
You can have some spinach too. It's interesting that fish and chips comes with peas. I wonder what that's all about. Like, what is that all about? Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Perfect. Hell yeah, 2 ketchups. What is the significance of the mushed peas? Does it bring out the taste of the fish or some shit?
The what?
The mushed peas.
I don't know.
Chad is saying it's their favorite. The peas? All right. Let me try some cream spinach first. Curry sauce? No, this is mushed peas. I showed you all the peas, didn't I? I still have nightmares of Tazo going, oh, the mash is good, in his stupid Australian accent. Oh, I like the mash. Say the rest of it. Don't be lazy. Say the rest. Mashed what? There's tartare sauce. You're like blind, bro. It's like right next to the peas. What are you talking about? Well, you know what? Tazo can fuck right off. Tell him. I want him to know again. Tell him to fuck his own ass.
Those are fighting words.
I kind of want to see him try. I like the spinach. He would if he could. True. I guess the equivalent of a straight guy is sucking your own dick. If I could do that, I wouldn't be married.
You wouldn't be as rich then.
Depends on how popular auto blowjob content is on OnlyFans.
Only the gays are paying for it.
Auto filleting content. All right, let's try these fucking peas. This me fuck right off. It's like, yeah, I'm close.
About auto-fellation content. What angle can you film from where it looks good?
I haven't thought of it that far. I mean, it's okay. Peas are okay. Try the peas. You like split pea soup? It's kind of like split pea soup, but thicker. They said they love that the most. I think it's okay. I mean, but you're a fan of split pea soup. I'm not. Let's be honest. CX Village would just turn into a Potemkin Village. Hate everything. My God. Paul would just have a grocery store, and inside it would just be painted on the wall that there's produce.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
It's like tiny. Ruined my palate. Reset with fries.
Is the audio off? I can't tell. You say I look like a Bond villain. What they mean is I look handsome, dapper, rich, and evil. I'll take that combination.
Hey, when I villainize you, you complain.
But you don't call me a Bond villain.
Okay, I'll do it next time.
Fries are top notch. I don't even know what the white file's.
Oh. I'll see this again.
Did you just drop pie in your lap?
No, I dropped it before. Now I can't eat it.
Well, no, I would hope not. I'll eat it though.
Waste of pie. It's like a claw machine effect. It drops right before it gets to the slide.
True. Very good.
Did you want to try a little piece?
Sure.
Taste.
Oh, that is really good. Okay. Nice. Yeah, thanks to the Clippers, that explained to my dad why I hate poor people.
Next, you're going to have to explain why you're a sex jockey.
was raised in a Hong Kong cage apartment. What, do you think I was generationally wealthy? Bro, I have peed off of a high-rise in Hong Kong because my grandmother didn't want to spend the money to flush the toilet. I ain't even lying. I done that shit. Okay? I literally made a golden shower on whoever was down below. I'm not even kidding. That's a story I've said before. I needed to use a bathroom, and my grandmother said, well, don't waste the water, because like I'm a kid, so how much can I pee, right? She's like, well, don't waste the flush on a kid's pee. Just have him pee off the balcony. And I did.
And how long did the pee last?
I don't remember. I just remember being so surprised that you were allowed to do that. Yeah, at age like 4, I gave someone a golden shower, correct.
The wind probably scattered it because it was a high rise. How do you like your dinner?
That's pretty good. I was gonna get the burger, but then everyone kept asking me if I got fish and chips. I was like, whatever, dude.
Kid, sometimes I'd put ketchup on my mashed potatoes because I thought it would be the same thing as fries and ketchup. But now as an adult, it's cringe with that.
How long did you do that for?
I don't know. Not that many times. I was just like, it's okay, not bad.
Was this before or after you shaved off your own eyebrows?
Oh, way before.
And you said I'm autistic.
I didn't have like a crash out and shave them off. I was cosplaying. I was to the craft.
So for a one-day cosplay, if even, you shaved off your eyebrows. It took like 6 months to grow.
It was like 2 months. I'm married. I got the Italian hair. Yeah, I think they grew back nicer. They're a bit unruly and unibrow before. I would also put, I did this for at least a few years as a kid. I would put cut up hot dogs in my applesauce.
Why?
I don't know, it tasted good. I think one time I was eating both of it on the side and I was like, that's good together. But if you think about it, it's kind of a German dish, apples with sausage.
What? Did you also do the arm thing? You're Italian and you're also autistic. There's a high tendency to do the arm thing. Other than the attempted robbery, which I guarantee you Mexicans are capable of too. I don't know, I didn't have a bad experience. I'm kind of full. That was a lot of fucking fish.
See, it's a thing. Sausage and apple dishes.
Yeah, well, you know, if Googling it makes it a thing, I'm gonna be Googling anal sex tonight. See, it's a thing. People do this. Yeah, don't clip that. Nico, what does it mean, anal sex? I don't know how to answer that question.
I have hiccups.
I got something for that. Piaget. Piaget. It is a watch, actually. An Imperador watch. That means emperor in fancy speak. I mean, so far I've had the best time in London, but like that's probably because I got to do whatever I want. I'm sure if I got to do Italy like that, it'd be a different thing. You like guitar and watches? No, we're not going to Scotland. Actually, I don't know if I should show you this. Yeah, y'all will see it when I get it. Don't worry about it. Soon. Soon. Emeralds. Emeralds.
Can I clean everything for you?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay, no
Yep, it's an Irish watch. It's only gay if you wear the pearls around your neck. If you want to do that, I'll give you the pearl necklace. Don't worry. Oh, brother. Your neck. You realize that emeralds in today's day and age are the most expensive gemstone in natural, right? Like, by and large. Like, what are you talking about, dude? The reason they don't make more emerald gem set watches is because there's not enough emeralds to go around. I didn't say there's emeralds in Ireland. What? We're just saying the green color is Irelandic. I don't give a fuck where the emeralds come from. They could be blood emeralds for all I care. No, emeralds are the most expensive naturally occurring gemstone currently. Other than something like very, very rare and one-off almost. Not one-off, but like you would never see someone doing a red diamond bezeled watch, right? Because like getting one is like a rarity in itself. You couldn't get the same shade of 36. Like, I don't know if there's 36 red diamonds in existence, but like an emerald is pretty hard to do too at scale, to the point where most places when they're making an emerald watch, it's like a one of one, right? As that one is a one of one. The bracelet is encrusted too. You wanna hear the craziest part? Even the side case and the side bracelet, so like, you know, it's emerald on top. The sides of the watch and the sides of the bracelet are also bejeweled in diamonds. All right? On a Mohs hardness scale, my watch fucks your watch up. I would say emeralds do have value, and the diamonds are more on the chopping block of value potentially as lab diamonds increase in, you know, what they're doing, right? The fact that moissanite exists must drop the value of diamonds. It shines, literally it's a Rihanna song, right? Instead of shine bright like a diamond, it's shine brighter than a diamond. Literally, moissanite shines brighter than a diamond. It's actually nuts. Oh, Kate, your hat.
Do you have any celebration?
No, just dinner. Are we celebrating anything? Just being rich? Celebrating that every day.
You would have been like, why? Is this place expensive?
And it's free.
It actually doesn't seem that expensive. Like,
I have no idea what it costs. I didn't look. I never do.
50-something pounds a person for 3 courses? That's what it said. What's the agreement per course? I don't know.
I have no idea. My first ever expensive watch was a rose gold AP double balance wheel spider skeleton. I don't know why I said spider. That was you. Nick is the type of chigga that could get us in the Shimon room and Eddie would be cool with it. I think he's trying to say champagne room. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, go where in the morning? To the strip club? Oh, it's just sad going in the morning. Oh, nice. Black ceramic openwork is beautiful.
I'm getting tired.
Same, but I have cigars tonight. What time is our? What do we have to leave the airport? Well,
I don't know. I have to look.
Okay. What would me and Carl even do? I would take him to an expensive Japanese restaurant. He'd bitch about it.
Who?
Carl, director Carl.
Who's that?
Just some guy Paul hired to direct his movie.
Smoke cigars with the other guy.
Huh?
Yeah, you could invite him to smoke cigars.
Well, why wouldn't I go to the cool place?
You are going, right? I guess you can't invite people.
Oh, you want to go?
No. I thought you were talking about inviting someone else.
What?
Like you said, mentioned going somewhere with Carl.
No. They're asking if I should collab with Carl, the streamer.
Is he here?
I don't think.
I'm so confused. I am so confused.
I mean, the dude travels with the shirt on his back, one pair of underwear, one pair of jeans, one pair of socks, and 2 routers. That's what he packs in his bag. I know this because Paul turned his backpack upside down, shook it, and that's all that came out, which means that nothing came out except his router because he's wearing all that stuff. Like maniac goes on a week-long excursion, lives in Paul's house, sleeps in the bed, and just has 1 set of clothing and 2 routers. That doesn't even make any sense. It's a Jewish thing. Nah, dude, there was no clothes. Like, Paul upturned his bag. There was nothing else in there. It was the most psychotic thing I've ever seen.
Chat said no horse tint in London. Too sick for that.
Huh?
Chat said no horse tint, question mark.
Yeah, it's just too sick.
I don't want to have a coughing fit on the back of a horse I don't know.
That's true. Be careful what you wish for, sweet true lies. What do you mean you can flip 4 times 1 pair of boxers? What? What in the disgusting, impoverished fuck are you talking about? Excuse me. I only buy silk underwear that I throw out after 24 hours. And I just open a new package. What do you mean you could turn it over 4 times? If you're making a biological weapon or what?
You look so young.
I mean, I literally showed you my, like my boxers. They're all in boxes. You'll never ever launder my underwear because it ends up in the trash can every day. I mean, I'd be sending you a lot of underwear if I sent you my used underwear. You get 365 pairs a year.
I just want to sleep now. It's bedtime.
Am I a Bond villain?
I've never watched the James Bond movie all the way through. I don't know if I got to the villains.
Two little mice. You and I are rats. We take 100 rats and we put them in a fucking room. After 10 days, there's only 2 rats left. You and I are those rats. We're super rats. Do we procreate and make hunter-killer rat babies, or do we fight each other? Your whole identity is defined by eating expensive food. It's funny you mentioned that because I can't feel if it's expensive or not. All right? It's like you want a comparable parallel? You've been gaped so hard.
Let me just double check about your dessert. You was ordering the caramel, yes, the cookie, but at the moment I don't have a that ice cream.
That's tough. What is
That's a weird place to end that.
What is clotted? What's
The vanilla ice cream clotted.
what does that mean?
It's like very clean.
Oh, okay. I'll try that.
Okay, thank you.
Dang it.
I was in the middle of saying, you've been gaped so hard that you don't know what a big dildo even is anymore.
They're out of the caramel cookie dough ice cream.
Gotcha.
It's so unfortunate.
It is. This guy says all I do is eat at expensive restaurants. And what I say to him is, well, to me, they're cheap restaurants. Once someone said my suits look cheap. And what I said back to him was, well, to me, they are cheap. Fuck you. London Bridge is not falling down, thankfully. Fuck the glare, dude. That's London Bridge right there. That is the Thames. I don't know if I'll drink tonight, but I'll have a cigar. I didn't eat it at any Shard restaurants. You're right. I'm sure it's way more exciting to sit in here all the time and watch me live my life. I can see why you wouldn't trade. Some people are made for the cuck chair. Some people is you. I don't know if I have time for that. You're right. My true viewers don't claim to be successful. They just are. The guy I met up with, did he say he was successful? He just was. You see how
Anybody who is famous?
fair, I think everything worked out because Nate originally did offer a cameraman for me in Europe, but I knew the first half was a family vacation, and then it ended up being for the second half he had The Bachelor. So I think everything worked out the way it was supposed to. I like Nate. I think Nate is great, but like he was much more needed for Paul's event, right? I mean that's how you maximize content. What's up? No, Mark, I'm good. You know, in the Batman movies, they said the hero Gotham needs. Why do you want me to be the villain? Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of interesting to have a camera guy sitting third wheeling, zooming in. Nate is really good. Like his controlling command of the camera and the zoom and everything is great. You aren't Batman, you're a 5'6" skinny yellow manlet. And you know what? That just makes me even more impressive. I don't have to be Bruce Wayne or have Bruce Wayne's money to end up on top of the world. To me, that's a plus. That's a high compliment. You're telling me I did a lot with the very little I had. And I should be, what, ashamed of that? Really? That just shows how wayward you are. You can't fault a human for doing a lot with very little. What else is there? You don't get to pick your starting point, but you have some say in where you end up. One day you'll understand that. Yeah, as Tobey Maguire said in Secretariat. Wait, who said that to me?
Tobey Maguire's from Ski Biscuit. Are you saying the thing I told you about Secretariat, the line?
Yeah.
The jockey when he stands on his feet? Okay. I told that to you.
One is ice cream in solid, vanilla flavor.
Wait, I thought you had...
Scoop of ice cream. Sticky toffee pudding.
Yeah.
Enjoy your dessert. Enjoy.
Oh. Wait, what happened?
I guess...
What did you order?
Vanilla ice cream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's yours.
Okay.
As... What was it again? Seabiscuit? As
Secretariat's a movie, but Tobey Maguire's in Seabiscuit. He's not in Secretariat.
Secretariat's another movie?
Yes.
Okay. As Tobey Maguire said in Seabiscuit.
No, he didn't say it. The line is from Secretariat. Toby McGuire is not Secretariat.
The point is, I'm 6'5" when I'm standing on my wallet.
Hey, you want to speak too fast?
Is that big enough for you?
It's too big.
AKA, I'm 12 inches if you count my wallet.
How's your brownie?
It's pretty good. You want some?
It's too sweet for me. I'm good with the ice cream.
You know, if you really think about it, being cucked is any guy who has a favorite porn star. What do you like? Watching her get railed while you watch? So the most ungay thing you could do is to be a fan of a male porn star. But that's also gay.
The most not gay thing that you do is to not watch porn and instead go have sex with women.
I mean, that's asking a lot from these cretins that are hate viewers. Because my real viewers are rich and great with women. Having sex with a woman is gay because women like dick, and so if you touch a woman, you're gay.
Having sex with women is gay because you're in the same hole all the other cocks are in.
Ooh, hey.
That's like that kind of logic. You're like, well, that's gay because you want to be where the cocks have been.
Yeah, just skip to the chase and just touch tips, man. Sounds like being gay with more steps.
That's why you married a virgin, because then you can't have that problem.
True.
And now you shudder at the thought of any other girls you fucked before you met the virgin, because you're like, damn, that was kind of gay.
I like the fact that I don't have any Eskimo brothers. I appreciate that.
I can't finish this whole ice cream.
Speak for yourself. I'm good. I don't want to chance it without lactate. Because when you peg me later, I don't want to be shitting all over the place. I should have meant to mute that. What does Free Bjorn mean? What happened to him? What does that even mean? It's 10? No, that's fine. Back to the hotel, back out. Forever? Why was he banned? Why did they ban him? Yeah, everything's good. Yes, please.
Can I get a box, please? Yes, of course.
Wait, can you get banned for the insular on Kick? Interesting. It's too bad he doesn't speak Mandarin. Infinite inward pass. Infinite.
Do you have a mosquito bite on your face?
Where? No, that's just my, when I drink, it makes my muscles in my face swell.
Did you have alcohol? Oh,
yeah, the wine. Yeah, it always does this. It's just the tendons in my face. A Hobbit. When
Are you gonna do a different movie code again on me?
I was going to, yes.
You know in the Hobbit when Elijah Wood
when Tobey Maguire rode the Wraith. No, when the dwarf went to talk to the Elven King. Okay? And he accused him of being scared of facing the dragon. And then the elf talk to me about the serpents of the north.
Okay.
You're about to see my real face. Okay? Do not talk to me about anacondas known as BBCs. What? I had a good time, but it's time to go home. We have much work to do. I have much work to do. I have to
plan his next show.
Yeah, and my taxes and catching up all the craziness that I must have missed. It's not easy being rich. You know?
It's even harder to be poor.
I get what they say when they say more money, more problems, because like, yeah, I mean, like the more you got going on, the more you got going on. Just did my taxes yesterday, got a lot back from my quarterly payments. Oh, nice. I don't even know whose number that is. Damn, that is a lot of overpayment. Oh, because you do the quarterly thing, right? Do not talk to me about the serpents of the north. I have felt their flame. Because I'm flaming. think so. I don't think this is the restaurant on the Shard. I think it's the Sky Garden thing. Yeah, we finished our dessert. I showed you all the dessert. I have Japanese soldier in World War II vibes? What do you mean? I don't even know what that means.
He probably doesn't either.
Perfect. Yeah, that's okay.
What was it?
About in USD, 210, aka free, because that's not real money. Oh, perfect.
The top or inside the platform is welcome to your account. You have to use in.
Oh.
Can you have your card?
Cool.
Thank you for coming. Have a lovely evening.
Thank you.
Take care.
Alright, whatever. Yeah, if it's not approaching $10,000, I don't even feel it. This round's down to 0. Go figure. I wish my card declined, because then it's like Beetlejuice going showtime. Jump from restaurant. So the jump wouldn't kill you from here. You would just land in the middle of the band. Fucking One Direction down there. Am I right? Did he get in trouble? Or did they think it was good for the lols? I don't know. I see 4 boys and a girl down there, and one of the One Direction members liked wearing dresses, if I remember correctly. So you tell me. Harry Styles. I had a girlfriend once, thank you, whose only flaw was that she was obsessed with One Direction. Can you hold this?
Yeah.
I've heard all their songs too much.
Oh, sure. Oh shit, I forgot one died. So it is 4 guys.
Oh, this is relating to the 35.
So I was right, it is 4 guys.
I don't like loud environments.
Yeah, Mr. Veach, tell me about it. The only direction your dick goes is up your own ass. Wait, yeah, I remember. Oh, it's over there. I mean, Sean Fazer, you might as well be Tazo because you're talking about my asshole. Huh?
You want to call Uber?
Sure. You don't want to walk an hour? I might have to call it when I get down there. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm still calling it. Before the sun rises. You need the scarf again?
No, I have a scarf.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is it? What the fuck is that?
I need to put my jacket.
All right, it's almost here. 200 feet away from, I'm assuming, this street. It is another black BMW 69 series. Oh shit, these fucking irregular stairs, man. It says it's arrived. What is it talking about? It's arrived. What? Oh, there it is. Can't trust Uber. Fucking lying. I'll go across. Thank you. Oh, okay. Cool. Nick? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. is irrelevant. No, I don't think we'll make it on the Ferris wheel this trip. I'm assuming ABZ is still in Texas, right? To check my WhatsApp later. July for Wimbledon sounds pretty good. But the tickets is hard to get as the Open. Huh. Yeah, what else is new though? Burger Planet always does that. Big Bend.
Oh, cool.
Right here. Yeah.
Take a picture.
Sure. Hold that. You mind if I roll down the windows real fast?
Yeah, no problem.
There you go.
Million of people come to us.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, cool. Thank you.
If you come like a daytime this holiday, you're not gonna have any spot.
Gotcha. Oh, cause yeah, it's like it's
No, it's so crowded.
Yeah.
Last week I was telling one couple probably, they couldn't, even the manager take a picture, so crowded.
big in person, yeah. Interesting, I had no idea.
one on the
Yeah, it's the one on the right.
I'll drop this one.
Thank you. Oh,
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Got everything? Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna walk you up and then I'll probably go do my cigar thing. Alright. What's up?
Food coma time.
Same. New money from the colonies. I'll say, having a tobacco plantation in Virginia is quite profitable. Quite a comely way of making money, if I do say so. Get a Gorilla Grip. What? I need to drink some water. That's the wrong one set. What's up? Alright, I'm about to head out. Unfortunately, I cannot stream this. Alright. I mean, it just feels bad to be leaving you guys with no content to watch, right? I thought today was fun. I had a good time. Okay. I thought it was some cool shit to see, you know? Yeah, I think England is very fun. Look at that craziness. Alright, the next time you see my face, there will be birds flying overhead and pigeon poop adorning the floors.